darkness, one cannot exist without the other.
Don't get too cocky, my boy, no matter how good you are. Don't ever let them see you coming. That's the gap, my friend. You gotta keep yourself small, innocuous. Maybe the little guy. You know, the nerd, the leper, shit-kicking serpent. Look at me. Underestimated from day one. I'm the hand of Mona Lisa's skirt. I'm a surprise, Captain. They don't see me coming.
Right. Mic check. Everyone hear me? I think it's good. All right. We're going to move on here real quick because I hate having people waiting in the back. So let's grab Eek. What's up, buddy?
How are you?
Good, man. How's our mic check? You good? You sound good.
I thought I'd check that out. Testes. 1, 2.
That's the whole thing.
I love that joke.
All right. Am I good?
Yeah, sounds great.
All right.
By 5.
Awesome. Cool. All right, man. So we'll kind of just get right in here because Christy and Scott are hanging out in the back. And let's see. Actually, you know what? Give me a minute here. I'm like, oh, wow. All right. So we had a couple. Let's see. Kate was in the chat early. That was cool shit. And we got Vulcan right after her. Let's see what's going on here. And then there's Flip City Magazine. There's Vulcan. You're Tyrannosaurus Rex. You're a goddamn sexual Tyrannosaurus.
I just saw a guy today shooting a T-Rex skull with ballistic gelatin over it and shooting it with all kinds of different stuff to figure out what kind of firearm you would need to kill a T-Rex.
No shit. That's cool as hell. On
Found
YouTube?
Do the job, I think.
On YouTube?
Yeah.
Dude, that's cool. Send me a link.
Kentucky Ballistics, I think, was the guy's name. His YouTube site. It was pretty fun, actually. He had some big stuff.
Yeah. All right. Let me see here. Okay. So, anyways, tonight, dude, we've done this before. We've had Christy on before, and tonight we have Scott with her, which is cool. She's got a campaign. Yeah, I think every 2-3 months they have a campaign of FundMyComic because their magazine. You have their magazine, right? Yeah. So we're just going to try to give her a little boost tonight. Figure if we can get 2, 3, 4 backers to help elevate her a little bit, that'd be cool. So we're going to bring them in here, and I've got her campaign up, and of course I'll have to screw with that to share screen and all this bullshit. But let's get Christy and Scott.
What's up, Kurt?
Yeah.
Oh my God. You kept holding your finger up to me backstage like shush girl. And I was
No.
No, you did. You did.
I did.
And then
I
you
did.
messed with your hair.
I was holding. Whenever I do that, it's like a minute thing. It's like give me a minute, 2 minutes. You know what I mean? That's
Yeah,
what
But then
that
you
means.
went live. You
What's
just
that?
said hello to me. I was like, what's going on here?
Yeah,
What's up, Eke? It's so great to see you again. We always have such a good time. You guys.
Finger thing, my dog looked up like, what?
Really?
Yeah, he did.
You know what I'm gonna do, man? Dude, I've got to start because okay. So what'd you think of the
He's over here.
Devil's Advocate intro?
Hey, stop.
Did you like it? Oh, there it is. Oh Christ! Everyone's got dogs with me. I gotta get a dog.
Yeah. So
Back up.
What'd you think
We
of
have
the Devil's
this-
Advocate intro, Eke? The black and white.
That was cool. I liked it. And
I just
actually,
did that today.
the last bit there with the Pacino and
Yeah.
Keanu Reeves must be a lot. I immediately saw that and went, geez, how tall is Al Pacino? He's like
He's a little guy.
6, I think, or something. I was like, man.
Yeah, he's little.
But yeah, it was cool.
Yeah.
I liked it. The black and white looks fantastic.
I want to try to get little movie clips here and there and throw in. And the one that I'm going to use on Christy, you probably know it, Eke, is the Han Solo one where he's like, you know what I mean? In Empire Strikes Back, where 3POs and he's like, I'm just going to get that 2-second clip of Han doing that, and every time Christy gives me shit, I'm going to play it.
Christy, you guys need one of these.
Oh.
yes, and
Fantastic.
this is probably the worst he's been in like at least 5 days.
I
But
was
he's
Yeah.
giant.
Yeah, he's hype.
Holy mac! Yeah, that's a hell of a guy. That thing looks like a wolf, like a cross between a wolf and a Sasquatch.
No, he's just a giant German Shepherd.
It's cool to see him really hairy though, because it seems like most German Shepherds are very, like the hair is trimmed, like it's tight. You know what I mean?
Well, he's a long-haired German Shepherd.
Oh, well, that's what. There you
Stop.
go. All right. Let's see here. Vulcan is kicking ass as always. Hey, question, Christy, maybe you can help Vulcan. Hey, Vulcan, I want to make you if you're cool with it, I'd like to make you a mod, Vulcan. I want to give you a wrench. How the fuck do I do it?
He loves holding wrenches.
Can anyone help me? Because I clicked on his name. I thought that's how we did it. On the 3 buttons, and it's just saying delete comment, put user in timeout, and ban user. I'm like, well,
No, it really should get. Is it a right click?
should I do right? No, right gives this weird menu. View page, inspect, blah, 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 blah. It's the
Sorry, I'm gonna deal. I'm gonna deal real quick. You guys hang on.
Sure.
Sorry, he's gonna have to go.
I'll have to figure it out. I'll search it. I'll go. But Vulcan, if you're cool, okay. As long as you're cool with it, I'll figure out a way to make you a mod because it's not showing. I know in other. Oh, I wonder if it's YouTube thing. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Anyways, your temporary moderator tonight, Vulcan. So Scott, buddy,
Yeah.
The man behind the curtain, the wizard behind the curtain has finally appeared.
I opened the curtain. I came out of the closet. I'm here.
Behind the curtain, now the closet, whatever you prefer, man.
Christy's disciplining the dog right now.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Eeks is well disciplined. No, I noticed Eek, you're are you frozen? Eek.
Usually he's a problem, but okay.
Okay, here we go.
Every time I do this, he seems to be.
Love the Devil's Advocate. But yeah, trailer was just gonna be awesome. Thanks. Yeah, dude, that took 2 hours today.
Yeah, music was.
Thanks, I appreciate it. I filmed the DVD player. I filmed it with my phone, and then I transferred that video 2 sections to the iPad, and then I had to splice the 2 sections together in the iPad and sync them up and stabilize and all this shit, turn them black and white, and then I had to email it to myself. It's this horrible fucking process I have to do to make a clip. It's amazing. It took like 2 or 3 hours just to do that little clip. So I want you guys to know how much time I put into this shit. Vulcan, good evening, Richard. BK Flip say look great. Awesome. All right. So are we
joke?
What's that?
And that guy.
Yeah, that's us. No, I was saying it's good to see Scott. Scott, it's good to see you.
It's good to be here.
Welcome back. All right, guys. So I want you guys to talk for a while. I need to take a fucking breath. Tell us all about this. Is the parody special, the Flip City Magazine parody special.
Yeah.
Yes,
now,
sir.
Kurt, were you saying you wanted to take a break? You needed to go have a cigarette or something?
No. I just want you guys to talk. I'm like on cocaine right now. I'm like, you know what I mean? So I want to chill and listen to you guys and have the audience listen to you guys. Tell us what this particular campaign is about. Oh, and by the way.
Oh, beautiful.
Hey, looking good.
That's number 24 right there.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. Actually, I'm sorry. I'll talk. I changed my mind. I'm like a woman. I change my mind easily. I'm going to show you guys, as in whoever is in chat that doesn't have this. I was impressed. You okay?
I'm glad.
Just drop.
She's fine. It's dog thing. She'll be right back.
First, I wanted to like horror your magazine.
Yes,
look at the
please.
shiny cover. Look at this big. See, I was like, this is a magazine. Like, this is impressive. Very shiny, awesome paper.
It's got the shine.
It has the shine, but it's and look like this is just the first page. I'm holding it delicately, but the color and it's amazing, dude. I mean, this is, you know what I mean? It's like I'm impressed, dude. This is a professional piece of work here, man.
Thanks, Kurt.
I honestly didn't think it was going to be that impressive. I thought, I didn't think you'd have this quality of paper and cover. You know what I mean? I thought it'd be like maybe newsprint, magazine kind of shit, which I fucking hate. I really don't like newsprint. But and it's just, dude, it's long. It's like
that's about 64 pages there.
Yeah, man.
It's a real magazine.
Get your money's worth.
Yeah.
Again,
well, people deserve
you
their money.
In the indie scene, you never know. You know, it's like because indie standards are all over the place. You know what I mean? But I just wanted to show people who haven't seen this magazine how impressive it is. And then at the back, and I'm waiting for next month because I have an ad in next month's magazine. But I was looking at the ads, and I mean, check out the ads, man. This is for other creators. I mean, half-page ads. But dude, the shiny and the color is just like, good job, guys. Like 5 fucking stars. So, anyways, I am really promoing this, guys, because I was impressed. So I'm keeping it in the plastic. because I want this to last.
Yeah,
for
but before you
100
put
years.
it back in the plastic, just
Yeah.
open to that lead parody there so people can see what a parody looks like in the magazine. Since
Tell me
that's
where.
why we're here
Yeah,
promoting is
just
we're
2
doing
pages
it-
in.
yeah, it's
next
right
page.
near at the
Next
beginning.
page.
Yep. That's our lead.
The
Well, that's
Yes.
the
Well,
table
this
of
comic here,
contents.
this thing.
Yes.
That's it. What do we got?
So in volume 24, that was also nuts, a parody on Alto Nights where De Niro plays 2 different characters. So we kind of take the shit out of De Niro playing 2 different characters, and he beats himself up in that one.
Yeah.
But I just
Yeah.
wanted people to see what our lead parody kind of looks like, because what we're promoting is our parodies only special edition. So it's going to be all parodies with art done by Ben Sullivan, who is our lead parody artist, and several other people, but he's our
Splash
main guy.
page. Splash page looks like an airplane.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, I was just like, dude, this is like a little mini comic. This artist guy had a lot of work to do. What's his name? What's the artist's name?
That's Ben Sullivan.
Ben
He's
Sullivan.
our Australian lead parody guy.
Oh, Australian.
Yeah, so this was a De Niro movie. Now, most of the time, you got to work a few months ahead, so you're looking for what's coming down the pike that might be interesting and might be a big hit. This one was not. Alto Nights, big flop. But
I saw that on Twitter. I think was that the
Yeah,
one
no,
people-
how many people remember Alto Nights? But yeah, that was one of those things that didn't.
It wasn't a
I
big
think
deal.
it wasn't
I
a
think-
big deal.
But
I think De Niro, it came up on Twitter, and De Niro was, I think I could be someone other actor, that I thought De Niro was saying shit about the whole Charlie Kirk thing or something, and people were like, "Well, fuck him," and like I don't know if they review bombed the movie, but it tanked in the theater. Is this the same movie? Do you think?
well, I haven't heard De Niro spout off about Charlie Kirk. I'm sure he said some things. He
like
probably
defending.
He probably went on an anti-Trump rant or something.
Maybe it
Yeah,
was
the
Kimmel.
movie
I
tanked,
don't
and
know. Yeah, who knows?
He's got a big mouth.
Yeah.
He's got a big mouth.
But anyways, I thought I saw some recent movie that bombed, and I thought it was De Niro's, but I don't know. But either way, your magazine's awesome as shit. I was
Thanks.
impressed with the size, with the paper, the quality. Yeah, quality stuff. Yeah. So,
Yeah.
anyways,
That's what you're gonna
awesome. So yeah. Okay. So all right, now I'll shut up and let you guys talk about it. So take it away.
So we've been working for 5 years, and this is a great collection made out of 5 years worth of work, exclusively the best of the parodies from Flip City Magazine since 2020, and it's got parodies of Star Trek, Picard, The Walking Dead. I'm looking at the list, but it's got the funny
Stranger
names on it. I
Things.
have to tell you the real
Oh,
names.
well, yeah. So parody of Stranger Things, we call that Strange Earthlings. One of my favorites, because Scott, I think he worked really hard on this title. Do you remember Rings of Power on Amazon and how
Oh, yeah.
terribly it did?
Lord of the Rings,
Yeah.
The Rings
Yeah.
of Power.
Yes. Okay.
That's
So
right.
tell everybody what you named that
That was
parody.
Lord of the Rings, The Rings of Power. Ours is what was it?
Lowered of
Lowered of the ratings of poorer. And it was.
Yeah.
It worked out.
Yeah. It was bad.
that one cracks me up.
There's always a name.
Yeah.
Names are tricky, Scott, right? You got those can be tricky, especially when you're taking it from an
Yeah.
existing name and twisting it.
Sometimes I gotta wait until the end and see what works. Like
Right.
What was that one?
Which one?
Guardians of the Galaxy.
Oh yeah,
in
Guardians
there.
of the Galaxy. Scott named Snarky Ones of the Galaxy,
Okay.
Mm.
and let's see. Oh, another of my favorites was so Star Trek Picard is named Star Trek Retard.
Retard there. Perfect.
Oh, there's a Mandalorian bit in there. Oh, there's a House of the Dragon bit in there with Elon,
Oh.
House of the Elon. So it's got it all. I'm
That's
really
cool.
trying to appeal to you people who like
Yeah.
your TV and movies. You got it.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So this is an 80-page book. It's the best of all of this stuff.
Wow.
Absolutely packed. And
Okay,
fun.
now let's see if I can share your campaign screen here. Give me a minute. This
Yeah,
is
and
when
and even
I'm rusty. I don't do this enough, and I forgot. I swear to God, in between streams, I forget.
yeah, even if you wanted to, like, after you get your screen shared and everything, start with the trailer. I am kind of proud of my trailer. It makes me giggle. I purposely, by the way, and I will give a disclaimer here at the beginning before we even get it up. I purposely overdid the explosions. Okay? To make it way exciting.
All right.
Hold on a second. Let me screw with this. Is this that is on oops. Why is this one? Oh, what is this? Whoops, wrong one. Oh, that. Let me get rid of this. Okay, remove that.
But Kurt, I know how these things go. I'm actually kind of glad to get a little bit of the plugging and promotion out of the way at the beginning, so we can just hang out. A little bit, because I know how EK is after he gets a couple in him.
Right.
Yeah.
Save them having 7-Up tonight.
No.
Isn't
it Saturday? You got something to do tomorrow?
Well, tomorrow I get to go to Hofbrau House. So I'm going to have Oktoberfest beer.
All right.
They better not be out.
'Tis the season.
Yes. So and I don't have to drive. I just have to go there and be me.
Is that an event, or is there an actual place called Hofbrau?
No, we've got a Hofbrau House restaurant. It's a yard. I mean, it's a beer hall.
Nice.
They've got one, I think, in Cleveland. They've got a few around, a few different cities. But Cincinnati does have I believe, the largest Oktoberfest outside of Germany. So
really?
It's big. Yeah.
There it is.
The biggest in the U.S. or something. It's pretty big. Yeah.
Finally, Jesus Christ. All right, I'm gonna. Okay, give me a second. Screen this. Is that cool? Yup. And okay, trailer. Give me a thumbs up if you can hear the trailer. I want to make sure you can hear it.
Sure.
In a world where sequels and prequels and derivative slop rule the TV and movie landscape, one magazine dares to make fun of them all.
Mandalorian.
One mag to roast them all. One mag to troll them. One mag to break their balls. And the ratings roll them.
Yeah.
Cut. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Explosion.
If that doesn't get you to sponsor, if those explosions don't do anything for you, I don't know what to say.
I liked it.
I mean,
That's awesome.
Genuine stock footage there.
That was cool. Like I love trailers. If you can't tell. And
Yes, I've given you your props for sure on the trailers that you make.
Thanks. It's they're fun, but it's time consuming. So I hear you. I know how these things, how it goes. Okay, so we can see this, right? Yep, see this. Okay, so here we go. Flip City Magazine Parody Special. Now, do you guys want to talk and just let me scroll down and you tell me where to go, or I go and you talk, or what?
Yeah, sure. Scroll down and we'll
so we got the
some of the same thing.
And we don't have to read.
So right now we're at 7 backers. We got to up this to at least 10 tonight, at least. It'd be cool if we go higher, but
that'd be super rad.
We got to get at least 3 or 4 in here. Okay,
honestly, folks, I think this is one of the most exciting indie books that's you're going to find available this year. There's nothing like it. going on. Anyway.
We'll start talking. Flip City Magazine
Yeah.
parody special, the 80 pages, Savage Satire, full color.
Yes, and it's funding now. It is our 27th edition, so we have a lot of history behind us. We've been publishing since 2020 with a lead parody in every single edition and other parodies also in plenty of the editions. So this,
Yeah. There you go. There's Feral, Walking Dead Feral Dixon right there. Feral finds himself in Paris where he fights off Euro zombies while brooding heavily. That's a good piece.
Cool.
We would love that Feral Dixon.
Strange Earthlings.
Yes.
Know some of them.
There you go. Stranger
they're
Things.
entering the upside clown world
Yeah.
to heal a gash, not a rift in time. A
Ooh, look at
gash in
this
time.
crazy flower people. What is this?
You got to fix that. Yeah. So you got to find out what's going on there.
A team of suburban teens and a former lab rat must cross into the upside clown world to heal a rift in time.
Very exciting.
There's
like
some
the
known names in there, but you have to get the magazine to find out who they are.
Yeah.
Cool.
Who's behind
Teaser.
the flower?
Teasers are good.
Uh-huh.
Lowered of the ratings. The ratings are poor. This is great. Great title, man.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yes, in Middle Earth, 2 elves brave the odds to return a defective product to the company that swindled them.
The ring is defective. That's all. Warning: do not wear a ring while using alcohol. That's good, man.
It doesn't work.
Star Trek
Maybe training.
retard.
Star Trek retard. Former Captain Jean-Luc Retard's blunders lead him to uncover a sinister conspiracy. Guest appearance by Jeff Bezos.
Oh.
Yeah. That up.
Oh.
And if you're a fan of these shows, The Curse of Oak Island, we've got
Right.
The Jerks of Oak Island. The Jerks of Oak Island meet the ancient aliens.
Oh.
More guest appearances in that.
Dude, I love both those shows, so this will be awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
Oh, you're gonna like this thing.
That is probably the most classic parody.
I think it's our favorite.
Gary loves his nails, by the way.
Gary loves his nails, mate.
House of the Elon. What is this?
House of the
Elon
Elon.
Musk. Ripping on Elon.
Elon teams up with the president of Argentina, Javier Milei, to fight censorship in Brazil.
That's funny.
Oh.
Madre mia.
By the way, that hat he's wearing is the little brain chip thing. What do they call that?
Neuralink.
Oh,
hat.
Yeah.
Neuralink.
A
Yeah.
Neuralink hat.
Yeah.
Now you would think it wouldn't need to be so big with the
Yeah.
technology, but
Well, you know.
it'll have
Some people have
storage
smaller
space.
brains. Some people need more
Right.
power than others.
Oh,
got a giant brain.
there's also a very flamboyant dragon in that you're not going to want to miss.
Oh.
Yeah. That's
Courtesy of our great Ben Sullivan. We did not,
Mm.
we actually specifically said it doesn't need to be this flamboyant.
Oh yeah, I said
But
you
it's
don't
very
need to make
flamboyant.
the dragon gay. It's not
Oh.
important. And I got back the gayest dragon I've ever seen.
You're not going to see it in there. You got to get the magazine.
Sometimes
Yeah.
I use reverse psychology on these guys.
Looking forward to that one. Looking forward to that. The Woking Dead.
Classic Woking Dead. Frick and the gang fight off a horde of zombies without infringing on their human rights.
Oh God, yes.
Yeah.
Wow. Including snarky ones of the galaxy. Okay. Yeah, a lot of
And
stuff.
we've got,
Spooderman.
Spooderman.
Not
Halloween
Spider-Man.
again. Ah, that's good.
Spider-Man would be infringing. This is not
Right.
Spider-Man.
I hear you. Not Halloween again.
I hope you
hear
guys
How
are
many-
clear on that.
How many sequels can we make to Halloween?
Not Halloween again.
I don't know if you guys particularly like nipples on armor, but we
We all
got
love it.
nipples on armor.
Wow, thanks for pointing that out. I just noticed.
Yes. Well, I
Awesome.
mean, also Grogert's floating in a walk. What can be cuter
Look
than
at that with the little noodles, hanging out. That's awesome.
Pedro
Weirder-
Pascal's nipples demanded extra space. They had to be hammered in, hammered out. Weirder,
No.
the Weird Al story. That was a couple of years ago. They had the Weird Al story. Things just got
Cool.
weirder. Whoa.
Wow. All right, meet the team. Let's check
Exactly.
this out. Oh, there's Ben. So this is the Australian artist.
This has been, he's the greatest. He's the best parody artist working today. Somehow we have him. I don't know.
Awesome.
But
And this
because
is
we
you?
wrote some parodies for him.
Scott
That's
Mackenzie,
yeah,
you?
that's me
Yeah.
with my expression.
He's
Mad
the
Cat.
word slinging lunatic behind Flip City.
Yeah.
Yeah. I call him the wizard behind the curtain.
Okay. I'll take that.
Old school reference.
Yeah. And we got a few
Yeah.
more guys making appearances in this, including Daryl Collins, Tony Talbot, KL Jones. Daryl has parodies of Chef Ramsay Super Cooks and Pawn Stars.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
All right. Now let's look at the tiers and goodies. Okay, what we got? We're going to scroll back up. You guys have seen this, right? Am I doing this good?
You're doing it real good.
All right, cool. So we got to get the sun backers up, people. Okay. So start off, let's see. $17 parodies print. So this is like the one I have, right? Like the magazine, the main magazine.
That's right, 80 pages.
80 pages.
80
This other
pages
one was
of
like
fun.
64.
Yeah, so this one's
That
a
is
little fatter
special.
than our
Perfect.
most current magazines.
We're incentivizing, man.
Gotcha.
Dude,
Oh,
you-
you're doing digital. You got $7 digital. Gotcha. No backers. Dude, I thought everyone went for digital. Oh,
Well, you know, when people see this fantastic artwork work by Ben, they go, "I need to hold this in my hands,"
you know
and
what?
also sniff the magazine.
Once we're done, we'll bring that up again about digital, because I want to talk to you guys about that and get your opinion. So let's put that in the little future cache to talk about.
Yes,
Okay?
definitely.
Digital.
Does that really
versus
say
print.
0 though?
It says no backers for digital.
Oh, that's
back to
interesting
digital.
because on our
Absolutely.
launch night, our mutual friend Danny came and watched our
right.
very mellow stream, and I thought she said she backed digital.
That's weird.
Huh. Weird.
Well, it's Germany. Maybe there's some sort of. She had mentioned to me how it's hard for her to back a lot of things because of Germany, like especially like hard copy, because the shipping kills. You know what I mean? It's like
Yeah.
and it could be some technical issue, but it's tricky for her. But don't worry, we'll make up.
And then we've got a couple of catch-up packs. We've got a 6-pack and a 4-pack right there.
Okay, so
in a
this
row.
is okay. Well, tell me what. So we got. I have that. That's mine. That's what the one I have is 20. What is it? 24.
It's 24.
So is this 25 over here?
Yes.
This is the one my admin, right? Awesome. Is this out? Did you guys ship this out?
It will be shipping probably within the next week. We're waiting to receive the actual physicals.
No problem.
Yeah.
Because I didn't want to miss it. I'm like, well, shit, I got to check again. All right. So you had 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, and 20, right? So 20 to 25. Right.
Right. That's correct. And each one of those has a parody in it as well that I don't think any of them are being published in this parodies edition.
No,
Okay.
those are not.
Well, that's
Those are
6
recent.
issues. The last
But that's
6
got-
issues
yeah.
for $7. That's
And
pretty
that's got, just to sweeten the pot, that's got a Joker 2 musical parody down there on the left.
That
Uh-huh.
kills.
cool. Yeah.
It's freaking hilarious.
Is it?
Yes, like you know that song "What the World Needs Now."
Mhm.
Is love. And we have a parody song of that. It
Cool.
"What the World Needs Now" is guns, more guns.
Oh, perfect. Goddamn
know.
right.
I know musical sounds cringe to a lot of people, but
We've
it's
gotten
good.
props on our
it's good.
musicals.
Okay.
That's cool. And then $45 per catch-up 4-pack. So this is the last 4, the 25, 24, 23, and 22, right?
Correct.
Correct. Cool.
Now this
And-
next tier we're
Uh-huh.
super duper proud of because we've never been a bells and whistles publication. We're
Oh,
literally
trading
like just buy the
card.
magazine. This is
Mm.
like kind of our dipping our toe into a little
Mhm.
bit of extra swag.
Yeah.
And these are going to be super fun. They're going to include 11 different characters from our parodies with stats on the back, which
Mhm.
will make you laugh because it's basically extra jokes
Mhm.
on jokes that are connected to the parodies that are going to be in the parodies magazine. So
Perfect.
and we'll only do a small run of them, and
Mhm.
that's it. So these will be collector's items.
Yeah. So 11 trading cards for $20. That's pretty cool. Double-sided. Yep. 2.5 by 3.5. That's the universal size. And it must be working because you got 2 backers. You see?
All right. That's
Thank you, Vulcan. I know you're one.
Yeah,
And then
Vulcan loves the cards, doesn't he? That's right. Yeah.
And then you can get the magazine and the cards together for a little bit of a
35.
discount.
Well, that's still good. Though. A magazine. Because what this is a 80-page magazine?
80-page magazine.
Yeah.
And 11 cards, dude.
Yeah. That's actually perfect. Because I would say, yeah, no, pricing's very fair. 50 for advertised indie special.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, we take ads.
That one is.
Advertising, gotcha. Yeah.
If you're gonna pick any magazine to advertise in, as far as Flip City goes, the parodies will be the one, because we're expecting this will be kind of really easy to perpetually sell. Because when you're doing a periodical, once things get a year or two out of date, people start like kind of pushing it to the side. This one is going to be timeless, because it's just our parodies.
Right.
So if there's anything you're going to advertise in, make it this
is the one.
edition. Yeah.
All right. $50, and it gets you ad size three, so 3-ish by 2-ish.
Business card size.
Cool.
But if you are an indie comic producer and you want a larger ad, you just contact us and I'll give you the discount. And we'll get you a larger size.
And contact you how? Like via Twitter or
I
website?
think our email is in there.
All right. Contact you. Let's see here. Hold on. Flip City creator.
No, I think it's right there actually in
Website,
the
Twitter,
tier
YouTube.
itself.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
But yeah, I mean, our social,
Flip City, yep, got it.
Yeah, and our social media is everywhere, all over this campaign. Yeah. It's pretty easy to contact us.
Yeah, it is. You're easy, Chris.
No dick pics, please.
Right. Okay, $90 retailer 10.
There you go. You could, if you got a shop or a store, you get a pack of those in. Also, can I mention Flip City is distributed by Diamond Comics, so you can ask for it at your comics shop and force them to order it in for you.
Very cool. Very cool.
Please do.
And then, boom, $350 for the collector's super pack. Okay, look at all the Jesus. What? Holy mackerel! You got gold, the gold foil hat. Oh, that's worth it right there. That's worth at least $300.
I think so.
Handcrafted gold foil hat.
It's made out of gold paper, not real gold, Kurt. I know you invest in gold.
Gold plated paper.
Hey, it's close enough. Issue 1. So 15 issues? 1 to 15?
Yeah, so this is the first 3 years publishing of Flip City magazine.
Wow.
And there's a few in there that aren't sold anywhere else except for in this pack, because they were our lower print runs.
Gotcha.
So they're I guess they would be considered more collectible.
Yeah, collector's super pack. That's why everyone, FYI, that's why it's called collector's, because there's collector issues in it.
Now, me personally,
yeah,
you said the gold foil hat is what makes it worth it. I actually think the certificate of awesometicity,
it's pretty
numbered
impressive.
and signed.
I would frame that. If I got this, I would frame that on the.
Well, and if you want, I'll kiss it too.
And that too, with red lipstick, so your lipstick's on the glass.
And sign it.
And Scott too. Except Scott, you put on black lipstick.
Yeah, so that's pretty much our campaign.
Okay,
that's it.
Something for everybody.
That's plenty to choose from. All right, very cool. Well, let's see. All right, what we got? Why is there only
Oh,
one person in the
Other
goddamn
al-
chat?
also
Despite-
other feature here. If you back just the print and you're in the USA, it is
right here.
$17 flat. You do not have to pay for shipping.
You don't pay shipping?
Nope. For that one. There's shipping attached to the other things.
Okay.
There we go.
Tell you what. Let me. Where are we? Do this. All right. Now you guys talk while I.
While you
Back
do
your-
something
back your book.
behind the scenes.
Where am I? We all good? Yep. You can't see the screen. That's all I want. All right. So
All right.
start talking, talkers. Yeah, talk for like 2 minutes. It'll only take you 2 minutes.
Talkers.
So EK, you were telling us how to train your dog. E-collar.
Oh yeah. Go to Bass Pro Shops and get you a sport dog. I got the cheap one. It's just out to 100 yards. They do have some for stronger breeds, which I think this one is. We paid a little extra for this one because he wore out the old one. So yeah, we had that one for it was over a year, maybe 2 years. We had the old one, and finally the remote kept getting dropped and stuff, and it eventually it still works, but I wasn't taking any chances. I was making sure I had and the wife could zap him, and you don't have to zap him every time either. You can just do the vibrate function, or you can give him a beep on the side right here.
Yep.
All right.
Dial it up. I keep it on about 3. He didn't really like much more than that. 3 gets attention pretty good.
Yeah.
With extended prongs too for dogs with long hair like you got.
Yeah, that's what I've been using as a prong collar on him. And so basically he's a rescue that was living in a trailer park in a tiny, tiny space. And I got an adult puppy.
Yeah.
He had absolutely no manners. Including he wasn't even housebroken. So every day has been
a real adventure,
an adventure and improvement, actually.
Yeah, it's kind of cool seeing the progression,
Yeah.
A lot of people don't realize this when they adopt a greyhound, from the racetracks.
Mm-hmm.
They're starting with a full-grown puppy because they never had a puppy stage. All they've done is chase the rabbit, So yeah, when you get one of those, it's a challenge, man. Yeah,
Me, me,
All right,
me,
we got some
me.
action.
Let me end all this conversation. You're at 9 backers now.
That is so
Thank you,
awesome.
Thank you.
So 2 more. I'm one of them.
Thank you so much.
You will not be
sure who the other
sorry.
one is. Oh, like I said, I was honestly, I'm impressed by this magazine. And in the 80, yeah, that's gonna be nice. So I backed it. Someone else backed it. Anyone in chat, speak up. Let's.
Yeah,
thank you.
if you backed it, I'd love to know. Anybody in chat that backed it?
Richard here says he's talking about the Woking Dead parody with Rick. He says Frick. So it's like you took
Oh.
the Rick and put an F in front of it. I'm
Yeah.
glad you noticed that.
Thing is, his name is Rick, so he probably caught on real quick.
There's a lot of clever things
Yeah.
like that
Yes.
going on in there.
How dare you, Vulcan? You cannot make
And if you didn't notice, also Elon, we put an A in front of it, so it was kind of like
right.
how they name things in Lord of the
We're
Rings.
adding letters
sorry.
all over the place.
Not the other one, not Lord of the Rings.
House of the
House of the Dragon.
Dragon.
Oh no, Vulcan.
House
is
of the
good.
Elon.
It's Elon.
Vulcan, Vulcan, man, you're golden when it comes to promo and backers. Vulcan, Vulcan, personally, with me, man, you have a line of credit. Like your credit score with me is like 2,000. So
Actually-
I'm gonna have to, include a bunch of stuff in anything you back of mine. Like you'll get twice the amount of stuff that you back. Just to let you know.
Well, it looks like you're at 10 backers already.
Uh-oh.
What?
Look
Let
at
me
that.
refresh.
Did we
this.
already hit the at least 3 backers?
I'm shocked.
Okay, thanks guys.
Boom.
Bye.
We got 10 backers. Look.
So I was on.
Yeah, look at that.
Thank you,
There we
EK.
go.
All right, thank you.
Good job, Eek.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. You're gonna dig this.
It looks like it. I can tell. I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's
Actually-
cool. That's a good start. At least we got to 10. And then if there's anyone else that comes in, back this campaign. It's very affordable. And dude, especially like I said, again, this book. Let me show you. Whoops, hold on.
Well,
There,
only
there.
because
Yeah,
Kurt,
it's a
if you
big
don't mind
book.
me busting
Sure.
in here real quick, because you brought up Vulcan and being awesome and all that, he brought me a backer the other night during my show because
Oh, cool.
he always tweets out when Creative Chaos is live.
Yeah.
Somebody popped in and that person backed us that night. So
Yeah.
thank you, Vulcan, for that.
Every backer counts. Us bottom feeders here. Us people who are the dregs of society, which is a compliment to me because that's from Young Guns, and that's what the Young Gun clan was called, the dregs of society.
Wow, it's been
I-
forever
and,
since I've watched that.
Yeah.
What's up, Eek?
I always use the dregs of humanity.
Dregs of humanity. Yeah.
Places won't like, and it's all the dregs of humanity in there. I don't want
Yeah.
to.
But the little people like us, one backer can make a difference. Like I said, when you go from, when you're at 7 and all of a sudden you go to 10, that's kind of a big deal. It's like for me, it is. It's like, I'm like, hold, that's cool as shit. You know what I mean? Where, the big guys, of course, they scoff at it, but not us.
Mhm.
The true independents, because we are beholden to none. We are true. I'm going to start calling myself the rogue of indie comics. What do you think? How does that sound? Is that
Yeah.
me or what?
That works
Because
for me.
dude,
I'd call you the lone wolf of
Ooh.
comics.
now I would love that, but there's someone else that's called the wolf who's a king, and
Lone
they
wolf?
would just rip the living shit out of me for that one.
What
You got to remember, I know all these people. I know how it works. You guys may not, but I do. And there's one of the top dogs who they call the wolf, and I'm like, I don't want to step on his fucking toes. So I'd have to take the rogue. What do you think, Eek? Is that because I'm a fucking rogue in reality?
the other way and call yourself the English rogue,
Call myself what? Eek froze.
the rogue of indie comics.
The rogue of indie comics instead of
The
what?
thought. The
The
indie
dark
comics
rogue.
rogue instead of the rogue of indie.
Oh, yeah, well, whichever. But I think you guys need to start spreading that around. You say, hey, have you heard about this rogue of indie comics? They say he's 100 years old, but he only looks like he's 45. They say he has 3 penises. I don't know if this is he has 3 testicles.
So we can just start like making lore based on you. You'll
Why
be
not?
sorry, buddy.
You think I don't? You think
You're
I
asking
care?
Flip City to create your lore?
Could you imagine? Could you imagine? Actually, I trust Eek more. Eek knows me better. I would trust Eek to create my lore. Flip City, I would have like 3 penises and 6 nipples and 8 testicles.
That's where you already made a mistake. You should have gone for 5 penises so you could make the fits like a glove joke. Don't ever count that out.
That's good. I like that.
I'm writing that down.
I knew I had Johnny for a reason, buddy. I knew you're my favorite wingman. That's why you got to slip those jokes in there. All right. So, anyways,
Something real quick. Congratulations. I was on the Blaze Media the other day and looked up.
Thank
I'm like,
you.
why is Christy on my?
Did you? No,
listen.
no, you saw that Kurt posted it.
No. Hey,
Really?
Eek,
So
let me
you
set
found it
record
in the
straight.
wild too?
Yeah.
Let me fucking explain.
Nice.
Listen, okay. Eek
Yeah.
texted me,
Yeah, I
on
sent
the
it to
phone.
him.
He said, he's like, check this out. And I was like, holy shit. So I immediately DM'd you, Christy.
Yeah.
And I was like, fucking congratulations. Because I'm like going through your feed saying, well, she's got to be posting on Twitter. Look at me, I'm famous and nothing. And I'm just like, are you guys hitting the bong again? Of course you are. And so, I'm like,
I was
okay, so
actually out walking the dog.
Of
Yeah,
course you
I get
were.
home
Of
and
course
he's
you were.
like, "I'm sure you saw this," and I'm like, "No." And I saw that you had posted it, but Eek, I didn't know that was you.
Eek found it. He got hold of me. I DM'd you, and I was like, look at this shit. And then I think later you posted on Twitter, right?
I didn't even get to read the whole article because it was behind the paywall.
Yeah, I read some, but anyway, I thought it was fucking cool.
Don't worry. If you want, send me your email. We'll send it to you.
Yeah, it was a nice write-up and interview. by our friend Noel Yaxley for the Blaze. It's very nice to have it.
All right, so Eek, Rick, and I got you to 10. Yeah, Rick
Okay,
had some
so it was
technical
Rick.
issues with his account. Yeah,
Rick.
Rick got.
I'm just
Frick.
gonna
He got book and
start.
trading cards. All right, let's look at
Rick.
I'm gonna start calling him Frick
Right.
because he's freaking
Yeah.
awesome.
There you go. Call him Frick. He needs a nickname. He never has nicknames. He's so normal. We need to unnormal him a little bit. Not much.
Yeah, but back to our Blaze
a
thing.
tweak. Yeah, the Blaze thing.
We did know it was coming, by the way. It includes an interview and all that. We just didn't know when it was going to drop.
Yeah.
So it was really, really cool to get on Twitter and see that somebody found it before we did, because the guy who wrote it didn't even tell us till the next day
Oh, that's
or
cool.
2 days.
Wow. Yeah, we got it to you
cool.
first. That's cool.
Yeah.
That's nice.
All right. So I think Rick got the mag and card bundle. You got 3 backers. Yeah, he must be one of them. Cool. Good deal. Yeah. All right.
Nice.
Well, that's
Thank
cool.
you.
At least, at the very least, you got
Thank you.
3 more backers. You're at 347. And we'll see if we can get some more here. Yeah. Okay. So, wow. Whoops. Hold on. Let me back.
Oh, could I mention Christmas is coming up, folks?
Right.
Written in that. So this is a great gift for that based person in your life.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
I wouldn't even say exactly that, because like it has wide appeal, because this is like probably
It's true.
the most like all pop culture edition we've ever done.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, it looks cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
So they don't have to be based.
They don't have
could
to
be-
be based. I think even a Wookiee could enjoy it.
There are people's grandmothers who read this magazine.
Yeah.
Not that
Really?
it's for old people. There are kids who read it too. So kids to
Yeah.
grandmas. From 9 to 90, you'll enjoy Flip City the parodies.
That's cool. And again, that's another good idea. So what's that? What?
There's none of that objectionable stuff like in his books.
There's a salty
No,
word
no,
or two. That's why I said 9 years old. Under
Yeah.
9 is a little.
Fair
I'm
enough.
18. I am 18 and over. But when it comes to gifts, that's another thing we should remind people. Anyone, and again, like Christy, when you're, pouring around on other channels and stuff, bring that up too.
You
Say,
you sounded a little jealous that I go on
No.
other shows, Kurt.
I'm just saying, I hope you do. I don't, but I hope you do, because you need to get out.
I
there
know
and see
I've tried to get you to horror around, and you put your foot down
No,
every
no,
time. You're like, no,
I
I'll
will.
never horror around.
No, I'm a whore on the inside. Are you kidding me? But it just, again, there's not a lot of shows that everyone's so tribal, and like I was watching Michael Bancroft's show. Did you hear about Bancroft's? You know Michael. He's an Aussie. Michael Bancroft. You know Michael Bancroft.
Are you talking about his Coctagon?
Yeah, the Coctagon.
I was on
Coctagon.
the first episode.
Holy shit, you were on it. Jesus Christ. Wow, I spaced the bug out. Christy, here's another secret. Listen to this.
Episode 2. Wow.
Okay,
I
listen.
hoard around.
I am the reason why you won that first vote. You know
Oh
that?
yeah,
Yeah.
because you voted in the.
I got
in the-
5 of us. I got Eek, Rick, me, Vichy, and who was the 5th? I got 5 people to vote. I texted them, and I'm not going to say the name, but there was an individual who was in the running, and they annoy the fuck out of me. I don't like have anything personal, but I'm just like, this individual kind of is a little, too much. And I'm like, and the thing is everyone thought this individual was going to win. And I'm like, I started making texts and phone calls. I said, we're going to fucking have, and I said, Christy,
You were
Flip City Magazine.
canvassing.
Dude, Eek was like, oh, Eek's wife. That was the thing.
Well,
Kathy.
yeah, that was me taking her foot. Give me that.
But I started sending shit out, and I said, Rick, Flip City Magazine, vote back Bam, bam. He's like, I'm gonna have my wife do it too. Bam, B, she's like, on it, bam. So so it was like because you won by like one vote in that first that preliminary thing. You know what I'm talking about?
You're talking
you were
about
number one.
You're talking about how they made the brackets. Right. And yes, we did win, but I think I won by like 6 or 7 votes.
Oh, I thought you won only by 1 or 2 because I'm like, that's us because we got 5. I got 5 in there for you because I started texting people.
You know what Kurt didn't know?
What
was that you could vote like twice a day or something.
I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either.
Going back in and voting again.
That's it.
Cool. Thank you.
Kathy voted for it once. Yeah.
But I ended up watching that. Yeah.
Once, I think it's twice. Yeah,
that was
cool. I think.
See, that's another reason why he's my right hand man because he's a clever motherfucker. Then I did watch the show. Like I think on the rerun after the fact, and I did. You kind of were you one of the finals? Or?
No, I made it to the semifinals.
Yeah.
But one of the judges. See, here's the thing. Like, so it's been promoted as a pitch show. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna pitch the shit out of this. And so I prepared a thing for all 3 rounds, but they were still figuring the whole show out live. So the second round ended up being like going to the judges and talking about it for my 3 minutes. So I didn't really get to pitch, but then they're also saying pitch, but they're asking the judges. And I'm like, I don't know what's going on here. And then one of the judges said, I don't like satire, so I'm not voting for that. And I'm like, he has a stick up his butt.
I was watching because I was going to do it. Not that I even said, because someone asked me on Twitter, they're like, are you going to do it? And I said, I'm going to watch the first show to see how it goes. And Bancroft even liked my fucking whatever tweet. He saw and he was like, that's cool. Because I said, let's. And Bancroft even said he said it's going to be messy, rocky, and it was a little messy, because he was stressed out. He was like me getting ready for a show.
There was a lot for him to do. I was prepared to get to the finals and all that kind of stuff. I was dismayed that I got knocked out in the semifinals because my pitch was great. And the other people were just like, blah, blah, blah. My campaign.
Okay. You want my opinion? You want my observation and opinion?
Yeah.
Because I'm not involved. I don't give a fuck. Well, I wanted you to win. But,
of course,
it's you and not, you know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't have any personal stuff in there. So I was able to watch from a distant third person point of view. You know what I mean? First of all, let's try. Bancroft has his group. And there's a lot of them that suck his dick and kiss his ass. You know what I mean? And I saw them. I'm like, okay, they're in the chat. Gotcha. Because he's in Australia, all the judges are in Australia too. I'm like, okay, not too much of variety here. You know what I'm saying? Where's your American representative, fucking Bancroft? So they're all friends of his in Australia. I'm like, okay, what was the deal breaker for me? Is when the fucking chat started whining and bitching and moaning about trailers. No, they shouldn't show trailers. Trailers suck. I'm like, fuck all you fucking faggot, homo stick sucking motherfucking cunt bitches, because trailers are fucking awesome. Everyone has fucking trailers. You have a fucking trailer. I love trailers. And all these little bitches, they shouldn't be able to play trailers. We want 3 minutes of that. It's like, okay, well, here's a fucking idea, geniuses. It's like, the first pitch is 3 minutes live at you. And then, this when if you make the second pitch, here's an idea. Maybe you could play the fucking trailer and then talk for another minute or two, because you put a lot of work into trailers. My trailers, the reason why I make my trailers the way I make them, so I don't fucking have to talk. I will. And me, everyone knows me. I'll talk for 6 straight fucking hours. You want me to talk, motherfuckers? I'll fucking talk your goddamn ears off. Okay. But I would prefer to spare people that, because I will go on forever. So I try to put everything in the trailer, and it takes a lot of time and work to do that for a minute or 2 minute trailer.
It is true.
And for these fucking pussy ass bitches I'm like, fuck you guys. So I'm like, I ain't doing this show because that's like the tip of the spear. It's like, dude, my trailers are fucking awesome.
Well, that's the thing. It's supposed to be a pitch
show. You take that
show.
away from me? It's like,
Yeah.
Okay, fuck you.
It's supposed to be a pitch show, and a trailer is part of your pitch.
Yeah.
You know,
It's on the fucking campaigns, man.
Yeah.
I mean, we just watched yours. I start my show with my current, dude. In fact, I was actually surprised how half of you, it was like 8 of you, like 4 of you I actually knew, and that one dude, T Bunny, Telepathic Bunny.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know him? He got knocked out early. He's on the show I stream on Friday nights with Wookie. I told you about that, Eek. You with us? He's freezing. Anyways, every other Friday night I do a show with like 3-4 other guys. One of them is T Bunny, and I was on Wookie's show that night, live streaming with him when T Bunny was doing Bancroft show, and he came in and they're like, "Oh, he was," and I was like, "Holy shit, how'd it go, man? Was it cool?" Dude, he was just bitching. He's like, "No," he's like, "They didn't want to play trailers, so I couldn't play my trailer, and that would have I was ready to play the trailer. That would have fucking helped me. But instead I was stumbling and this and that. And he's like, basically, fuck them. And I went and I saw, he got pissed. He got pissy because I was seeing through the chat and I forget what he said, but he was kind of like, fuck you very much. I'm out of here. And I was like, damn.
Did he? Yeah. I didn't catch that because I was still focused on trying to win.
It's like these fucking people. And so I'm watching this thing in the fucking chat, or half of them are fucking trolls. And like I said, some of them are familiar. A lot of them I don't fucking know who these people are. But it's just like, it's just like this. Is this for the creators or is this for the chat just to have fun? Because that's what it seems like to me.
I think it was for both. Here's what I was really hoping to get out of the experience. It shouldn't be just
for the chat. It's like if you're going to have a show about creators, let's give a little more, what do you call it? A little more, I don't know, fucking respect or something towards the creators. But the show reminded me of like it was like the Gong Show. They're talking about, what a gong. So you want to humiliate the creators. Oh, well, that's awesome. Yeah, where do I fucking sign up? It's like, screw you guys, man. So
I don't feel that. I don't feel that way from that. Like I have like, we have very differing opinions on the indie comic space and all that. You're very like, you're aggro about the whole
I'm a
thing.
black and white kind of guy. I'm
like, people are people, and I've got this brand, and so it was a perfect fit for me. I'm mellow. It's whatever. The thing I really wanted to get from the show, though, that didn't happen, and I think I'll talk to Bancroft about it, is I actually did want feedback on my pitch and on my campaign. And that definitely wasn't happening there because the judges didn't even know what they were judging. You were the best. And because like I said, I was watching the chat and they said you had the best pitch. Personality wise, like you were the best talker. You had the best pitch until and I forget what it was. I think it was. Did you make it to the semifinal? Like, were you there? Like, you did a second pitch? Yeah, I did a second pitch, but that's when they went to the judges to talk about my thing. So I didn't know if I was supposed to talk or what was going on. So like that's
you were kind of like, okay, what do you want me to talk about? The problem is, it came across like you didn't have anything to talk about.
Oh God, I have. People say Kurt knows how to talk. Fucking A. Yes, that is true. And I kind of like coming and hanging out with Kurt because he shuts me the fuck up because he can't shut up the fuck up.
So now that you said, now I didn't know this, that his whole crowd was,
I think he's laughing. Yeah.
You hurt my feelings.
Oh, sorry. He's crying, not laughing.
I didn't know that his crowd was
You didn't know his crowd was what?
Well, he had all those Australians, and our lead guy is Australian. I don't know if you played
Yeah.
the Australian card.
No, yes, I did. I think at the very beginning.
And
I think
you know
what
the
turned
next one?
I think what turned off that one judge that voted, I could tell he didn't like me the whole time, was I did open with a joke of I've waited my whole life to be judged by a group of men.
Listen, like I said, dude, I'm a third person watching, you know, and here's Christy. She's like, oh, and by the way, one of our artists is Australian, just to let you guys know. And this was their reaction.
No, they don't care, huh?
I'm like, you motherfucker can't
Like
one of you needs to get drunk or get laid or a blowjob or fucking something because you guys are just like, I'm like, wow, you guys are fun. Can I invite you to a fucking party, asshole? I thought Australians was a land of thieves, knives, and drunk and fucking shit like that. And these motherfuckers are like, oh, okay. Well, how do you feel about your what? Tell us. Okay, I'm done. No, I'm not doing that.
Hey, listen, we got props on the art, and that made me feel good.
Well, and that was. Did you see the one that won the final? It was on the art and the tits.
Was it really?
Because the dude had two chicks with big tits. In fact, someone in chat's like, "Do we get to see them have sex?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm sure." They're bending him over in the back fucking page, you asshole. You know what I mean? That's the whole troll factor. You know, it's like there were trolls. They're not trolls. They're fucking Bancrofts. You know what I mean? And they're what they are. And it's just like, but the one that did win, it was because of the art, and the art was cool. It was fucking cool. I mean,
we have to say goodnight to Rick.
Good night, Rick.
Good night,
thanks for backing it, Rick. Thanks for backing it.
I mean, Frick. Hey, you guys, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab another beverage.
Yeah,
well,
I'm about to. What? Go ahead.
What are you about to do?
What's that?
I'm eventually going to grab a smoke, so I'll go dark here in a minute. But I'll wait for her to come back so you guys can talk. Eek, you're going to have to hold the fort while I'm going for 5 minutes. But for now, we'll talk.
Stuff.
But no, anyways, enough about that show. What's that?
You should get one of these. It'll keep you in the show.
I told you I can't do it. I need the tobacco. I need the earth. Shit, I'm an earth sign, so I need earth. No,
all right.
In defense of Bancroft,
flavor. I mean,
Yeah. In defense of
Flavor
Bancroft,
country.
Yeah.
One, it's cool that Bancroft is doing this. At least someone is, because there's not enough indie comic shows out there when it comes to promoting. You know what I mean? And it's cool that he did it. It's cool that he admitted it was rocky. What do you call it? Teething. He said it was like a lot of teething in the thing, and it was, but it wasn't that bad. It was noticeable, but it was because I think it was more than he realized what he had to do at the same time on live and all this stuff. And I think everyone was kind of unsure, like, okay, are we like the whole trailer thing? Like at first they played a couple trailers, but then the chat kept crying and bitching. So it was the creators, the contestants who were like, well, I was going to show a trailer, but it looks like the chat doesn't want to see it. So I'll just, talk. And so you see what I'm saying? It's like they were feeling it out as they went. So in defense of Bancroft, and he's still cool in my book. It was just there was a few people in the chat that were just typical assholes. Yeah, chat.
Yeah.
And that's where I'm like, fuck them, because the chat weighed the decision. The chat basically said, we don't want trailers, so they stopped showing trailers. As opposed to Bancroft should have said, like, okay, now wait a minute. The trailer is part of the pitch. It's on every campaign, so deal with it. Watch the fucking trailer for a minute or two, and then the other minute or two, they'll talk. You know what I mean? Or again, like, here, the first 3 minutes is you talk, the pitch. Yeah, if you make it to the second phase, let's play your trailer and then continue to talk. That kind of thing. I immediately made a decision. I was like, I'm not going to deal with the show anymore. When they decided that trailers aren't going to be played in the show, and I'm just like, okay, whatever. So,
did they actually decide that, or was it just the chat?
Just why don't you watch it again? It's all the chat's there. The chat bitches and moans about trailers. They're all like, I thought they should promote. The creators themselves should talk, should promote their. But that's part of the fucking promotion. Is the trailers. They can talk, but is it going to kill you to watch a 1 minute fucking trailer? Are you people that fucking ADD or stupid that you don't have the attention span beyond 8 fucking seconds to watch a trailer?
Dude,
I'm just like, whatever.
Being on this show with you talking so much shit is going to absolutely ruin my reputation.
No,
Like, how dare you be friends with that lone
you don't
wolf
have a
asshole.
reputation for shit anyway, so don't
Shut
worry
up!
about it.
I do. I've been
You know
told I'm
what?
loved.
He said Titty Girls won the contest, and we got
Yeah.
all these properties. Like we got some Titty Girls in the galaxy of this and Mandalorian. Maybe we should have worked them into the trailer. You
There
didn't
you go.
amplify
That
our
is
Titty
true.
Girls because that's what wins over incels.
Yeah.
And-
Well, no, but and again, it was I forget, like the guy was foreign, he was Brazilian or something, who was the contestant. I never heard of him. But the book, the art that I saw in the book was cool, and it was like a I don't even know what the hell it was called, but it was it looked like a sci-fi fantasy, like the mixture of sci-fi and fantasy kind of shit. And the two chicks were hot and stuff, and it was great drawings, and that was the book that won in the end. So the good news is that it wasn't just a popularity contest. You know what I mean? Like someone that everyone loves that has a half-assed book or whatever, and they won. No, it was this guy that no one really knew, but his art and his book ended up getting it. Now, the other thing is, okay, yay, you won. What do you get? I mean, you get a fucking gold star. Ooh, you know what I mean? Like, I have the answer for you.
I almost made myself a belt though.
Hey,
because I was expecting to win.
They should guarantee backers. Okay, whoever wins, me and the judges will back their book, even bottom tier, whatever.
Yeah.
Or the other thing I thought was like we will promote them on Twitter and social media for a week.
Oh yeah,
or a month.
Yeah,
or
something
Okay,
like that.
What's the point? Like why? So I'm going to go through this bullshit, and all your chat's going to bitch and moan and cry about trailers and all this crap, and then if I make it to the final, then what? It's like what do I get out of it? I mean, I know obviously not. Yeah. Prizes, obviously it's not like that, but. Is there an incentive here to do your show? Like, is it just the show's promote? Because well, you're getting attention and promotion on the show, and I'm like, yeah, but I'd like to talk to the people that were on the show and see how many backers they got from being on his show. Did you get backers, Kristen?
No, I got 0 backers.
That's my fucking answer.
Although at the same time, we've had a couple of backers that I don't know where they came from. So possibly I did after the fact.
The point is it's like the reward should be helping the creators, as in whether it's promoting them for free, that costs nothing. I say this every fucking time. When you promote on Twitter or whatever fucking platform you're on, it costs nothing but a few moments in time. By retweeting a fucking post I post or whatever, it's fucking free and it takes 3 seconds. It's not gonna fucking kill anybody. And not enough people do that. So if you had a whole bunch of people on the show do that for the winner, dude, I guarantee their campaign would probably go up big time.
Well,
but they don't.
Was there no fat promo and endorsement at the end?
I mean, the chat is watching the creator and stuff, and I'm sure the final one probably got. I hope they got some backers. I didn't, investigate it. I would hope the final one got some backers, but it's unfortunate that the other seven who got knocked out one by one get like nothing. You know what I mean? As in, like, you guys don't even get a backer or two, and it's just like, okay, well, so why? What's in it for me? Just to get exposure? And that's kind of what I know. That's what the answer is. Well, you get on Bancroft's channel. Oh, you'll be on Bancroft's channel. Okay, but if I don't get backers out of it, who gives a fuck? You know what I mean?
I thought that was a heavy hitter. Yeah, I thought that was a heavy hitter. I mean, I had just seen somebody say, "Oh, that show, Bancroft show, put this campaign over the top and whatnot."
Well,
it does for some campaigns, for certain campaigns. But it's like for this particular show, if you're going to have these independent creators on, these nobodies, right? Because Bancroft even said, no big guy's going to come on the show. Even the middle tier, no one's going to come on. It's all for the lower tiers. You know what I mean?
Listen,
what do
aim
they
to
get?
be at least mid-tier. I am mid-tier.
Everyone aims to be mid-tier. I can tell you the mid-tiers, but I don't want to name drop. But there are definitely there's upper tiers, there's mid-tier. Bancroft to me is a mid-tier. He's a strong mid-tier. And all you got to do is look at the followers on his channel, on YouTube, how much money he makes, all this stuff. We know who the top dogs are. We all know them. Okay. So they set the standard. That's the top of the line. Who's next? Bancroft and others are strong middle tiers, and they're fine. They can pull weight. You know what I'm saying? They can help you and all this shit. It's everyone else under them who are the crabs in the bucket. Crawl up there and shit, and that's us. And so Bancroft is cool in my book. It's just it wasn't as much him as it was like the show itself and how the chat weighed heavily on the decisions. And again, when it was only like 4 or 5 people in the chat were crying about the trailers, and I'm just like, oh, you fucking idiots. It's like,
Hey, squeaky wheel gets the grease. But
yeah.
I just have to point out that Vulcan said earlier, let's keep a beverage count for Christy. And are we at 2? And yes,
Yeah.
we are.
So you're only at 2?
I'm only at 2. I came in with 1. See, I love that you drink the dark beer, Eek.
Yeah, but I'm still looking forward to that Oktoberfest tomorrow. So,
Oktoberfest, as in it comes out in the store.
No, he's going to an Oktoberfest thing.
You're going to an Oktoberfest.
Oktoberfest is not only a big festival, but there's a special beer for it. So you can get different breweries have an Oktoberfest, like a lager or an ale or whatever. They have Oktoberfest.
Yeah.
A while back. So the place that you were talking about, Eek, reminded me of a place that Scott and I visited in New Jersey, but we went maybe 45 minutes before closing, and it was so dead. But the space itself, I'm like, oh, when this place goes off the hook, I'm sure it is a party.
They had the big tables, like the huge.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Here, sometimes on Saturday nights, and I haven't been there on a Saturday night in a while, but there's people up on the tables. Beer hall band, one time we went down there and my wife's like, let's eat in the dining area. And I'm like, whatever, I want to sit in your garden or at least main hall with all the, okay. And we're sitting in there eating and all of a sudden a conga line comes through.
And you're like, dear, we're joining that conga line and going to have some fun.
I just said, I'm going, I'll be back.
That's not German.
Yeah, you can get a liter of beer or a half liter of beer, so yeah, it's a good time. I love sitting out in the beer garden outside, the trees over you and the gravel, and you got 2 areas. One area where they seat you and they bring you all your stuff, and another area you have to go get your own stuff, so it's kind of nice.
You guys, I have my very first stalker, Eric.
Right.
Nice. Yeah.
You.
Stalker
you.
was always fun.
Scott's not happy about it.
All right.
Scott's used to it.
And by the way, Vulcan, yeah, you're right. I almost bought a pipe. I knew I would just obsess over it too much, and this is just easy.
Yeah.
But yeah, I
embrace tradition.
Before, man. Yeah. I love the smell of those things.
Yeah, well, I remember that when my dad was a pipe smoker. He was a pipe and cigar smoker. And dude, that pipe tobacco, all the different, whatever the fuck it was, he was always, pirating and sailing ships, whatever, And yeah, it always smelled so goddamn good. It was like pipe tobacco's awesome shit.
Yeah. There was a guy who used to come in the grocery store when I was a kid working there.
Mm-hmm.
Back before anybody made a big deal of it. And he'd come in there smoking a pipe.
Yeah.
I could stop following through the store wherever he was. I knew where he was. I was like, oh man. Yeah, that while when you used to be able to grind your own beans and stuff. Yeah, that did it for me. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But that was a 60s thing, I remember, pipes. Because I remember my dad was telling us about it. Like in the 60s, a lot of guys started, like the hippies and shit, were put like corncob pipes and shit.
Yeah.
And if you see, you'll see photos. They're like young guys and they're smoking a pipe. And you're like, what? Because everyone associates pipe with older guys. But here's this like 20-something-year-old hippie smoking a corncob pipe. And you're like, the fuck were they doing back then? You know what I mean?
The guy that used to own my parents' towing company back when they had it, he was the founder of the company. He lived next door, and he was in World War II. He was second wave at Normandy. He was up in the Ardennes forest. He was like a scout in the Ardennes.
Mm.
At some point, I want to say he was up in the Ardennes, and he gets a package from home, and it's a tin of tobacco pipe or a pipe tobacco.
Wow.
So he thinks, oh, this is cool. You know, nobody else is going to have a pipe. He got that stuff out, and he said every one of those guys stuck a pipe in his face. Like it was gone. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, he thought nobody would have a pipe, and like every one of them had one. You know.
Right.
I thought it was really funny. Yeah, he was a neat guy.
You know, now I'm wondering if oh gosh, who were the first guys in modern history to wear the curly mustaches?
Like the handlebar mustache?
Yeah, what do we call them? But they're modern.
Yeah, one guy I know from evidence like a couple hundred years ago is Bruce Wayne. Because Bruce has been around for a long fucking time. You know what I'm talking about, Bruce?
Yeah, my co-host.
Your friend with the handlebar mustache.
Well, going to the friend thing.
See, I learned about those mustaches in that movie, 1,000 Ways.
I love Bruce to death. I love Bruce.
No,
to death.
I know.
I'm not giving him shit.
I love taking the shit out of Bruce myself.
I love him, but I'm just razzing because he's the only guy I know who has a handlebar mustache. And he's so.
What do you call those guys?
Hipsters?
Hipsters,
yeah.
I thought you were going for something else.
No, here's the thing. Did the hipsters ever bring back the pipe? Because you'd think that would be
I
part
think
of
they
the
did. Yeah, the
thing.
hipsters were, I think they were pipe smokers, right?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure. Bruce's mustache is legendary. Yeah,
it is legendary.
Bruce is a fucking character. I love him. I love talking to him. I wish
you know, and Vulcan had even said on my last stream, because Bruce has got a new girlfriend, so he comes when he wants to my show.
Yeah.
And
ruin everything.
Hipsters ruin
Vulcan,
everything.
did you say ruin everything? Wait. Oh, hipsters ruin everything. I thought he said Bruce ruined everything.
No.
I know Vulcan.
Bruce is cool as shit, man.
Yeah.
Yes, but Vulcan had said that when Bruce is on Creative Chaos, it's a totally different show, and it's absolutely true because he brings the nerd into the show. You know, I can't talk on that level because I don't know it.
Well, he's Batman. You know, he's known as Batman. I watched him a couple episodes on the Three Beermen.
Oh, did you?
Oh yeah, because Bruce went. He did a video tour in New York City with his girlfriend, his lady friend. They took a ferry to Manhattan, and it was like a little tour. You know, he went by the Ghostbusters firehouse and all sorts of cool shit. And on the 2 episodes of the Three Beermen, you know, they were showing what Bruce filmed. You know, all the stuff they filmed together.
Yeah, they call it Bruce on the Loose.
Yes, Bruce on the Loose. And, you know, he would do his selfie. You know, it's him filming with his phone. So he'd do selfies and he'd be explaining, oh, here's the Ghostbusters. And then eating, he fucking was ranting and raving about some fucking egg sandwich that, you know.
Who rants and raves about an egg sandwich?
Bruce does. Because it was the, like, they drank, and the next morning, he and his lady friend are in a restaurant, and they had hangovers, basically. And so they had to eat good. And so Bruce got some big egg sandwich, but it was like, what it was in. It was in some weird bread. And it had like avocado. Yeah, of course, Bruce is, you know, holding this thing to the camera. And then look, and there's this has avocado and ham and eggs and and classic Bruce. He's like, got the fucking food right in the camera. He's describing it like it's gold. You know what I mean? Best thing I've ever eaten. Oh my God. And he's like, the name of the place. He's like, if you're ever in New York, come down to this place. I know the guy and blah, 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 blah. I'm like, God bless Bruce, man. That fucker cracks me up. You know what I mean? Yeah. So it's enjoyable. I enjoy watching Bruce. The guy cracks me up. But it's even better talking to him because the dude knows his shit when it comes to comics. And
absolutely.
Just kind of things in general, like I just remember your show because I've been on your show twice. And the only thing, the conspiracy wheel is my favorite. That's my favorite part of your show.
I'm glad.
But the next second favorite is Bruce. Because when Bruce does interview, because he really gets into it. Like a lot of stuff he doesn't understand and never heard of, but he's still cool. But if it clicks with him, you can just see he kind of gets a little closer and he's a little more intense. And I remember he was like talking about the demons and angels shit, and he's like telling me he was getting all like into it and shit. And I was like, oh, he gets it. This dude gets it. You know what I mean? So I love Bruce to death. I think he
is absolutely fantastic at doing that. His interview skills are spot on, and he loves giving us a tour of everything. Like our last show, at the beginning when I bring him in, he just decided to take his hat off and show us all the pins and talk about it. And I'm like, okay, that's a thing I didn't plan for.
Bruce is, again, he's a talker, but again, I think he's cool as shit. I would love to interview him. Like, he's just hard to catch. He's not really on social media. He's not on Twitter. He's hard to catch. And even said he kind of.
I'll just tell him. That's the thing. His thing too is I'm an analog man in this digital world. I'll just text him and tell him that you want him on his show.
I will again. I don't know when. Like not like next week, but let him know that sometime.
I'll just text him right now and say, hey, if you're free, come pop in.
And say hi. Yeah, great, dude, if he came out, it'd be fucking great. I would love that. Holy shit. 9:30. He's on our time. Yeah, he's New York, right? So
yep.
He's probably up. Anyways, I would love to interview him. I would love to have Bruce on a show. I'd make a special Indiesphere, and it would just be interviewing Bruce Wayne, the real Batman. And I would just fucking basically let him talk. I would say, so let's start at the beginning. Where the hell were you born? And just go from there, man.
That'd be an off night or something.
What's that?
That would be the night you'd have like an off night and wouldn't have anything to say.
Yeah. Or he'd have a hangover or some fucking thing. No, but I would just let. He's an interesting enough guy where I would love to interview him because I want to know about him. Like, where did you come from? What was your family like? What do you do for a living? Like when you were 25, what were you doing? You know what I mean? That kind of thing. You know what I mean? So yeah.
They say never meet your heroes, right?
I'm not saying he's my hero.
Well, I know.
But his mustache is.
His mustache is the real hero. But no, he's just the both times I was on Christie's show, I loved talking to him. And when I watched him on the Three Beer Men, those 2 episodes, I was just like, this dude's cool. You know what I mean? He's really, I guess passionate is one word I would say. He's passionate about what he's into. Definitely passionate about New York. He loves New York. You know what I mean? So, Vulcan. You never know where he's going to go.
He's all over.
I must have been a bare knuckle boxer. Well, Bruce, in his prime, I wouldn't fuck with him. Bruce is a big boy. Looks like, right? Right?
I never met him in person, so.
Yeah.
I guess I got spoiled because watching the video. Because in the video you see him on the barge and in the restaurant and here and here. So I'm like, yeah, he's not a little guy. He's a big guy. And to me, he's got this Navy thing about him. Like, to me, he seems like a guy who's in the Navy. You know what I mean? Like World War II, Navy, that kind of thing. He just has this look where I bet you 20 years earlier, you could probably twist your head off. No problem. From what I can tell. Yeah.
You guys, may I propose a plan?
Sure.
All right. I have to walk my dog. I want Scott to hang out for 30 minutes while I walk my dog, and then I come
Wow.
back and I'm going to release him.
Oh,
Yeah.
switch
Does
off.
that sound good?
I need to grab a smoke and more coffee real quick. So, but that's only take me like 3 to 5 minutes. So
Yeah. I'm going to
you want-
walk
if
my
you go-
dog.
All right.
I'm going to walk my dog, and then he'll be
Right.
calm after that. Actually, he's being calm right now, but the sun's going down.
Scott and Eek, if you guys want to take a break, we can just do a little intermission here for 5 minutes. If you guys want to hang, then hang. If you want to talk,
Vulcan says
if you want
trailer time. I'll see you guys in about 30 minutes.
Okay, see you in a bit.
Come on, Ozzy.
Actually, you know what, Vulcan? I have something better than a trailer. The other week, made an intermission video. It's only about, unfortunately, it's only 2.5 minutes. I thought it was longer. But I made a Western-themed intermission video because I'm always like, we talk for 2-3 fucking hours, and we always get to that point where it's like, okay, let's take a 5-minute break. You know what I mean? And I'm like, I'm going to make a video with the song to play when we take our 5-minute break. Except the problem is the trailer, this video only went 2.5 minutes, so I got to play it twice in a row.
Yeah,
It's like, okay.
you got to run it twice.
So, do you want to do that now?
Oh yeah, why don't you do that, and then you can have your break, and if you
We'll
know
take 5
if
minutes.
you're not back, we will.
No, I'll be back because, like I said, all I'm
we'll
doing
shoot
is
the
kinda
shit.
coffee, smoke,
Kill
done.
time somehow.
But
okay,
this will
okay,
give
okay.
me an opportunity to show off my intermission video that I made. So Vulcan, it isn't a trailer, but I think you'll like it. Eek, you'll really like it.
Down.
You'll really like it, and you'll see. Let me find it here.
Cue it up.
Here we go. Yeah, intermission.
Let's go. Again. Encore.
Yeah, me too.
We're here alone on the black screen.
Right.
Yeah,
Exactly.
You're watching Aecentric, the Indiesphere. Oh, and you're gonna watch it again.
Pretty cool.
I like Lee Van Cleef's face. He's got some face.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bounty hunter. But as his search begins, I'll narrate for it.
You're pretty good at it.
He discovers there are more sinister forces behind the children.
Have mercy on us.
Nice. Very nice.
All right,
was just-
I'm back, guys. It's all you.
You still smoke? Hey, are you still there, Kurt? Or is this a smoke break?
Yeah.
All right. I guess it's just us.
Yeah, I was just watching the other day. I can't remember now if it was. I think it was for a few dollars more.
Mm.
Is that the one he's in? Or is it a fistful of dollars? I can't remember. But yeah, with Lee Van Cleef in it and everything. Yeah, good stuff.
Yes.
I just turned it on for the music at the beginning of it and ended up watching the whole thing. You know,
Mm.
it's too good to turn off. You know.
Yeah. No, I found one of those Western channels on, these TV services today, and they just sit and roll those Westerns.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all good. I watched Shane, and then there was one with Nicholson and Brando in it. I forget what that was called, but that was a cool movie. He's a
Man.
cattle wrestler.
Yeah, they were gonna hang him, and the woman comes in and basically buys his freedom or something.
Right.
Yeah, I can't think of the name of it. Was Brando in that? Okay.
Yeah, he was the whatchamacallit. He was gonna hang the horse thieves.
Yeah. It's
See
been so
something,
long.
magistrate
ago
or
I've
something.
seen that.
That's a good one.
At first, I was thinking One-Eyed Jacks when you said Brando, and then I was like, wait a minute, he wasn't in that. Brando. Yeah, Nicholson wasn't in that. Yeah, I can't remember the name of that.
It's blanking on me too, but it was cool.
You know, have you seen Once Upon a Time in the West?
I don't think I have. Everybody?
And Henry Fonda plays a bad guy. What's his name? Is the main character kind of Jason Robards is in it. He was really good. Oh, what the hell's his name? I can't think of his name. God, his name on the tip of my tongue. Guy from Death Wish.
Bronson
was like the main character in it. It's so good. Sergio Leone directed it.
Yeah.
Morricone did the music for it. It was a couple of years after The Good, the Bad, the Ugly.
Uh-huh.
Almost 3 hours kind of movie. Really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw The Shootist. That was John Wayne's last movie.
Yep, yep.
That was cool with little Ron Howard. That was a fun one.
Yeah,
They're just playing them all day long.
yeah. I just remember my uncle always, every time we'd go over there for Thanksgiving, that's become my Thanksgiving movie, was Once Upon a Time in the West, because every year he'd fall asleep watching that movie after.
Hey, Kurt's back.
I'm back.
Seen it either. So,
What's up?
What's up, Kurt?
yeah, I'm still surprised you haven't seen Once Upon a Time in the West.
No.
And Leone does this thing at the beginning of it. It goes on for like 10 minutes. There's almost zero dialogue.
That's
There's a
cool.
couple of words spoken, and that's it. The
That's
first
cool.
10 minutes of the movie is like that. It breaks all the rules. You don't do that
Well,
in
that's
a movie, but he
but
did it.
back then you could, and that's
Yeah.
how things changed. It's like that's why I love these, dude. That's why The Good, the Bad, and Ugly to me is my all-time favorite Western. By the way, did you like my little intermission video?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Was that cool?
Talking about that, yeah.
You know what? It was a Sunday morning when I made that, because I was watching some show. It may have even been Scott, your guy's show, you and Christine. I think someone had an intermission video, and I'm like, I should do an intermission video because we always take a fucking break. I'm like, I'm just smoking more coffee.
Dude, play a trailer or something.
Yeah,
while
but the problem is, okay, let me tell you about the trailers, because I fucking love trailers, and I'm actually quite proud of my trailers.
Yeah.
And I'm glad that, a whole 3 or 4 people like the trailers as much as I do. That's cool, especially Vulcan.
We've
but-
decided both of us like them.
Okay, so I got 4 or 5 people. Awesome. The thing is I only have like 2 or 3 trailers like right now to play, and so it's like, okay, same. There's 3. I have 3 in the works. 3. What was that? What movie was it?
Hi, Wookie Fever. Bronson.
There was
yeah.
some comedy. Some dude's like 3. I forget. Anyway, I've got a badass trailer for Intervention, because when Wookiee's checking it up. What are you doing?
Yeah.
What's happened? We've seen movie history once. Okay, there you go. When the Indiegogo campaign's over for Intervention, I'm gonna fucking finish the book, mail it out to everybody so everyone gets their books and all this shit, and then I'm gonna launch it on FundMyComic as a second chance campaign. You know what I mean? So if word gets around, hey, it's pretty cool. Where can I get it? Okay, we'll go to this campaign and you can get second chance. And FundMyComic, I love them. I like them better than Indiegogo. Indiegogo's okay, but I'm done with them. Like my campaign, like when I end it on Indiegogo, that's it. I'm not done. I'm sticking to FundMyComic. They're just cool people. They're very personal, and they promote you on Twitter. If you have a campaign on their platform, they'll tweet your stuff, once a week or once every 2 weeks. Indiegogo does nothing because it's so big. You know what I mean? But FundMyComic, FundMyComic is like the little, what is it, like the small business versus fucking Walmart. You know what I mean? Indiegogo and Kickstarter like the Walmart. FundMyComic is like the little family restaurant, and they're fucking cool. Plus, they're a little more lenient. Like as a creator, you're not as worried that oh shit, they may pull this campaign because
not at all.
They're a little, they're basically, unless it's like gratuitous sex or heads exploding, like it's cool. And so I'm like, I can amp this trailer up a bit.
Good thing there's none of that in your book, huh?
What's that?
It's a good thing there's none of that in your books, huh?
No. Well, that's why I'm like, because I love the first Intervention trailer, but then I came across a song that I'm like, as soon as I heard this song, I'm like, oh, holy shit, I'm making a trailer out of this fucking thing. It sounds like it was written for Intervention. I'm like, motherfucker. Now, let me tell you real quick. We have Satan is with us. Welcome, Satan.
Of course you
Satan.
would say that.
The trailers need more. Of course, Satan would say that. Thank you, Satan. I'm glad you're on my side one way or another.
Thanks,
Okay. Hey, actually, you know what, guys? Speaking of, okay, I'm gonna interrupt my rant here for Satan because Satan, I think, would appreciate the intro to the show.
Say that.
You saw this coming, didn't you?
Satan.
All right, Satan, I hope you're watching because I did this in the beginning of the show, but I made this today and I'm quite proud of it. So this is for you, Satan. Let me go full screen.
Hail Satan.
Where is it? All right. Where the fuck did it go? Here it is. Okay. All right. This is for you, Satan.
Don't get too cocky, my boy, no matter how good you are. Don't ever let them see you coming. That's the gap, my friend. You gotta keep yourself small, innocuous. Maybe a little guy.
Wait a minute. It's not showing.
No,
I don't see it.
Hold on. I fucked something up. Hold on. I fucked something up. Sorry, Satan. Give me a minute.
Not today, Satan.
Not today, Satan. Oh, let me try this again.
Don't get too cocky, my boy, no matter how good you are. Don't let them see you coming. That's the gap, my friend. You gotta keep yourself small, innocuous.
I'm a
Maybe a little guy.
Hoo-ha.
Don't ever let them see you coming. That's the gap.
Oh my God.
You gotta make yourself
Hold on.
small.
I'm all up. There we are.
Yeah.
Damn it. All right. Hold on. Third time's
You're all out of
there we
sync.
go. Now I got it.
Oh
Ready?
my God.
1, 2, 3.
Don't get too cocky, my boy, no matter how good you are. Don't ever let them see you coming. That's the gap, my friend. You gotta keep yourself small, innocuous. Maybe a little guy. You know, the nerd, the leper, shit-kicking serpent. Look at me. Underestimated from day one. I'm the hand of Mona Lisa's skirt. I'm a surprise, Kevin. They don't see me coming.
They never see me coming.
All right. I've got stuff open up like all over the place. I got screens I gotta close like crazy. Okay, you're good. You're good. Get rid of that. Holy shit. There we go. Remove.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Anyways, you get the idea. You get the idea, Satan.
I like
Sorry
it.
about that. Technical difficulties. Anyways, what was I talking about? Trailers. Oh, the trailers. Okay, so FundMyComic. Oh, and someone mentioned, where is it? Oh, here's that's cool. Kurt FMC for the second chance week. Yeah. So that's what I'm gonna do. But this new trailer for Intervention, dude, it fucking blows the first one away. It's so goddamn good. It's like I hate to pat myself on the back, but this thing is so much more sinister and dark and like sad. It perfectly captures the mood of the whole goddamn book. You know what I mean? But the music I use for trailers, I get from YouTube Studio. See, I love Scott. Do you ever work with YouTube Studio?
No, I do get cheap tracks from Pond 5, and I think if I did it now, I'd probably go straight to AI. You know,
Right.
Cook me up something.
There's a friend. I had a couple friends who are musicians, and the one is more of a composer, but he's married with a kid, and he's he's like very normal. He's like a normal guy. It's Vichy, EK, Professor Vichy. You know Vichy. Yeah. He's just. I think he's too busy to do my shit, so I just stopped bothering him. Well, I discovered YouTube Studio, YouTube Music in the studio. So, and this is any creators who are into making trailers. I strongly advise you to go to YouTube Studio, go to the music, because it's independent musicians, you know, recording artists and shit. and it's like hundreds of songs original, right? And it's mostly music. It's not like lyrics. It's music. It's for YouTube creators to put in trailers and shows and shit. But it's all by category, and it's like themes. Like I always check, like dark. What is it? It's like cinematic, dark, dramatic, and horror. So like the dark fucking shit. And then you have all these independent artists, page after page after page, hundreds of fucking songs to listen to. And it's like everything and everything, dude, because all these creators are different. So it's fun for me because for about 2 or 3 hours, all I do is I sift through song after song after song after song. And then this one's cool. Start this one. Oh, this one could work for this trailer. I'll get like maybe out of 200 songs, maybe like 8 that are possibilities, right? And then you're like figuring out, okay, which one I could do. This is for good for intervention. This is good for this one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So this intervention trailer I'm working on, this song was one of those, and it's just like the moment the song started, I was just like, this is bad. This is perfect. The whole goddamn song's perfect. So I'm like, I'm grabbing this fucker. So this next trailer I'm working on with intervention has this awesome music, and then and I'm dying to finish it, but I can't finish the trailer until the book's finished, because when you're doing a trailer, the drawings you're doing for the book have to be in the trailer. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's the thing, is that's why trailers to me are so cool, because it shows the art that's in the fucking book. But depending on what scenes you want in the book, in the trailer, you have to finish that in the book first. So it kind of fuels you to work faster, because you're like, I want to get this done in this panel in this picture because I want to put it in the trailer and finish the trailer. You know what I mean? And that's how I work. So I'll have a brand new trailer for the Second Chance campaign on FundMyComic for intervention. And then 2 other trailers I'm working on for 2 projects next year. So I'm finishing 3 projects now. And then in 2026, I've already sketched out and started working on 2 additional books. And of course, I jumped ahead and did trailers for them. Because I hear the music. I'm like, oh, God, this is for
That's
this.
so exciting.
But then I was like, okay, well, I got this sound effect. I'm gonna throw this in. Oh, I need this voice. So I have to, someone like your wife to give me a voice line for this trailer. That's not until next year, but sure, let's do it this weekend. Why not? You know what I mean? It's like that's how I kind of work. I'm like this creatively. I'm like in 5 fucking different directions.
You're all over the place.
I am, but the problem is it's like I'm disciplined, but unfortunately not as disciplined as others, because if I stuck to just one project at a time, you'd get it done a lot faster. But the way I am is I'm doing 2 or 3 at a time, plus live streams and trailers, more trailers and more trailers and intermission videos. All the stuff that you do in addition to that one book delays it. And so that's
but you know what, Kurt? That's not a problem. Just write it, because I find, like, if I'm putting a book together, I've got 20, 25 different things, right?
Yeah.
It could be a 3-page here, and sometimes I just don't want to do some of them, but I'll find one that I do want to do because I got a bug up my ass on it, and it gets done. I'm jumping all over the place, and so I don't think, that's just how us ADD people work, I think, kind of. And so fuck it. Because whatever you're on fire about at the moment, just go with it.
Well,
that's my advice to writers and creators too, is don't sit there with that blank page trying to write the first sentence of stuff. If you had an idea, write the thing about the idea that interests you, and keep writing the things that go in your head, and don't think about the structure. Just put your shit down.
Yeah, I've always said, to me, it's like a surfer and a wave. It's like creativity. A creativity rush is like that surfer in the fucking ocean waiting for that fucking wave. And when that fucking wave comes, he hits it. He's like, I got to hit it now, because that wave's going to go away. It's going to crash on the shore. And that's what happens sometimes with creativity, is if you get you hear that song and you're like, holy shit. If you're like, oh crap, I'll deal with it tomorrow because I've got to work on this, you could lose that like emotion. that raw energy. And so
Yeah.
it's like, oh, take advantage, ride that fucking wave, because that wave could be gone tomorrow. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So that's why you're kind of all over the place. Oh, and another one. Here you go, Lee. Check this out. Satan, Chris.
Danny. Danny checking in.
Danny's checking in. Yeah, we need that balance. We had Satan, and so now we have the angelic warrior Tursa. So.
Just amp down that Satan stuff a little bit, okay? We need to be evil here. No, man.
So yeah, Vulcan. What I was saying, Vulcan is I got 3 trailers coming for you, Vulcan. A better one for Intervention, and then 2 for 2 projects next year. One of those, Danny is the assistant writer and editor for, by the way. She is my first part-time employee. And we just started. Basically I'm catching her up because I have all this information that I'm like feeding to her, and I'm trying not to drown her, in order for her to get everything figured out so that she can work on this future book. And so far so good, but we're still at the early stages, but
yeah,
it's working so far.
Oh, hey, let me throw something out.
Sure, man.
So we started the Substack, flipcitymag.substack, that you can come over, and we're obliged to do a monthly broadcast for our paid subscribers, which there's not many of yet, so we're kind of spitting into the wind a little bit.
Right.
But one of them's going to be Snark Tank, which is a pitch show. So finally, I'm at that point where I want to bring in people to pitch us on concepts and stories and ideas, and
that's cool.
And they get to sit there and go, mama. But after 5 years of this, I feel like I'm maybe at a place where I can actually be of some help to somebody creatively, and like give you some tips on how to condense your ideas or relate them properly.
Yeah.
Anyway, so there's a little pre-plug for something we haven't put together yet. The Snark Tank. So if you know anybody wants to pitch there, and it's not like we have the investment money to help you.
Right.
That's not happening, but I will give you a big thumbs up if your idea is good.
But see, again, that's the beauty, that's the structure, the framework of independent creators. And I don't give a fuck if it's music or movies or comics or magazines or whatever, like fucking video games. Dude, there's independent creators in every spectrum of entertainment. Novels, okay, Satan is a novelist, right? Independent, you know what I mean? Danny is basically I'd say more of a YouTuber.
I thought that was an observation for a second. Satan is a novelist. Like, okay, I get it.
I know he's a friend of mine, and he's an interesting individual, and so he's acting as Satan, which is works for me.
Yeah. Right.
But the real him is a novelist and an independent novelist, and so all of us independent novelists, none of us are rich. You know what I mean? We're all like getting by and all this stuff. So helping us, Scott, you don't need to pay. You don't need to whatever. If you're able to help with ideas or simply promotion, and promotion could be as simple as tweeting something or mentioning it on a show or something like that, that can go a long way. And that's what I think some people don't get, or they think it's all about money. It's like, no, it's not about fucking money. It's we as creators, we have these visions, we have these dreams or all this stuff or whatever the hell, these goals, and we just want them to become real. That's all. That's all I want. It's like, I want these fucking images in my head that I've had for years and years and years for other people to see. Yeah. And so that's why, like, not only do I want you to see them like, in a book, but if I can do trailers, okay, well, now you can hear them. See? Now you hear the themes of the song, of the books, the voices. I'm starting to add more voice actors to the book. Like, your wife did a character for upcoming trailer. Danny, right. Danny's husband. A lot of people. Yeah. Oh God. Oh dude, that story killed me. and you know, you throw in sound effects and all this stuff. Okay, so now the reader sees, you know, the book, but then with the trailers, they can hear, okay, wow, this is what this character sounds like, and this and this. It's bringing it closer and closer to like reality. It's making it more alive, right? And that's why it pisses me off when some of these people are like, you know, I don't want to see a trailer. It's like, you don't get it, man. It's like trailers are a tool. It's an extension of the story. And maybe not, maybe some people's trailers suck. I've seen some that I'm like, oh, well, you know, but if you use it as an extension of your story, I think it can be cool as shit. And at least that's what I do, you know?
Why do you not want to watch a trailer?
Thing.
That doesn't make any sense. Why would you not want to watch a trailer?
Because
it doesn't make sense.
Whatever. They're either tourists or just assholes. Whatever. I don't fucking care. That's not. I don't hang out with them. I'm not
just to be contrarian. Yeah.
Kind of, because it's the internet and there's no repercussions. They hide behind avatars. You know, they're not the ones on screen. Dude, they're not the creators who are, you know, getting judged and stuff. They're in the fucking chat and no one knows who the fuck they are, so they can say all sorts of shit. And there's no repercussions. And I don't have time for that shit. I'm not gonna waste my time in a fucking show with people like that. Fuck it. You know what I mean? What she's saying, but context-wise, it's probably an exorcist.
He told her he seduces in all languages.
Oh, yeah. What's this? I'm a storyteller. He's talking German. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Getting crazy now.
Wow.
All right.
Hey guys, I'm gonna step out and let Christy
man.
take over for a few because I gotta hit the John.
Sure. Yeah. Do your thing, man. Is she back?
See you back. She's back. She's ready.
I'm hiding.
She's coming. Get
I'm,
out here.
I'm hiding from Danny.
Why would you hide from Danny?
Get out here and show yourself.
I'm kidding.
She's here to balance out the good. She's here to balance out the good. Because Satan's in the chat, so we need to have an
Vulcan said
order.
bye.
Yeah.
How'd the walk go?
Come back. How'd the walk go?
It was a successful walk, very obedient,
Productive
and exercised.
Productive.
Very productive. I've been doing a thing where I put him on a long lead, meaning Scott, and let him be on the stream once in a while.
That's cool.
He did a good job, right?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Got a good.
Fantastic.
You have a good radio voice, I bet. Yeah.
Oh, I've never thought of that. So that's the thing. Oh, that's I think one of the biggest bonuses that we've received from like networking in the indie comic scene is how many people like want to do voices for us.
Yeah.
Because it's been the thing, like the whole reason we started Flip City was to like work our ideas out on paper.
Yeah.
And see how people react to them before animating them. And so we've gotten a lot of people saying, please let me do voices for you. Yeah. And that's been rad.
Yeah. Dude, voiceovers, like I said, I'm trying to collect more. I've got like 5 people so far, I think. And I'm always listening for more.
Now, here's the thing, folks.
Doc, I even flat out said, Doc, I said, Doc, I don't know who the fuck you play, but I want you to play someone. I said, I just have to think of the character for him to play, you know. But Doc's got a really good, deep, groggly fucking voice, you know. He could be either a worn, badass good guy or a fucking, you know, bad guy. It's like he could do either.
I wrote down the word groggly, so I could tell Doc that's what his voice sounds like.
Gravelly, groggly. There's all sorts of terms. Gravelly voice means like gravel, like, you know, he's got that. Rough. It's like rough. Groggily, like groggy, as in I'm groggy this morning. So yeah, tell him he's good. I told him he's got it. And he knows it. He's like leaning in the microphone, reading lines and shit to me. And I'm like, Doc, you're making me aroused. Stop.
Oh, look, I'm scrolling the chat to see who has joined since I went on my walk.
I'm in there.
Hello, Wookie.
Oh, and there's Wookie.
And
Are you
Danny,
still
of
here?
course.
Wow, Wookie's still hanging out, buddy. Trailers introduced the
And
Thank
Satan.
you. All right, so I'm going to take a vote here. So I know Vulcan loves my trailers, and now Wookie loves my trailers, and you two do, right? So that's 4. And I know Danny does. That's 5. I know Tyler does, a.k.a. Satan. That's 6.
Oh, is that Tyler? What's up,
Yes.
Tyler?
Of course, it's Tyler. Rick is 7. So there's at least 7 people, including myself, which makes 8. Oh, 8. That's 9. So I have almost 10 people that love my trailers, which means I'm going to keep doing it, despite the fucking trolls in whatever fucking show that bitch about trailers. I'm going to keep making trailers. So.
You're
Thanks,
good at 'em.
guys. Thanks for your votes of confidence. Greet the Queen Kitty. That's you, Kitty Flip City.
Hi, Danny.
Appropriate greet the Queen.
Anybody here ever gone to a movie just to see a trailer?
Have you?
I have.
Which one?
I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, I went to see Ice Age, I think, just so I could see the upcoming Star Wars trailer.
That's worth it. Back then, that was worth it.
Yeah.
You'd wait hours. I remember watching TV for hours, dying for a commercial between a show of Star Wars. You know what I mean?
When Empire came out, I used to watch, like news type programs in the morning. And later today, we're going to play this trailer for Empire Strikes Back.
Dude.
If that bus had rolled down the street, I gave him a finger and said, I'm watching.
Exactly. I'm late. Yeah, I'm late for school. No, that's how trailers were cool. And the other thing is back then, in the good old days, the trailers in the theaters we saw, they knew how to do it. Yeah. They didn't show you the fucking ending. They didn't show. And dude, I do the same thing. It's because I'm old school. It's like for all the books I'm doing, the trailers, I only use the artwork up to the first half of the book. I don't show anything in the trailer from the second half because I don't want to ruin shit. And one picture could ruin it. You know what I mean? Because that's how the trailers were. If in the Empire Strikes Back trailer, you saw Luke on the edge of the thing and Vader, you would be like, holy shit, they fight. He's going to kill Luke and fucking ruin everything. You know what I mean?
They did show some of that. But yeah, he was just saying like, join me kind of thing.
You would see Darth saying that. You didn't see Luke all fucked up hanging out in the fucking thing because it would always be like, what the fuck? So I try to do the same thing for mine. I'm not going to show, like, even this upcoming, this intervention trailer I'm working on, this better one that's more darker and stuff. I'm like, no, I'm not showing later stuff because that's the end of the fucking story. I
think when they shot that scene, didn't they changed the words when they shot the scene? I believe they had David Prowse saying, I killed your father.
Oh, no shit. Wow.
And I believe they, on purpose, not so it wouldn't give anything away, like they, whatever.
Yeah. Yeah. Did you remember? I thought this was cool as shit. For Return of the Jedi, that was so hyped up, as in they were that even back then the what do you call it? The fucking paparazzi was trying to sneak in to get a picture.
Yeah.
What's
that? He was a for the movie.
Yeah. They filmed like 3 different endings.
Blue something blue.
Blue Harvest.
Blue Harvest, that was it. Yeah.
Blue Harvest is the name that when they would, because they were filming in.
Yeah.
Dude, I went to the Redwood Forest in California. It's called Muir Woods, MUIR. It's a redwood forest. That's where they were filming the redwood scenes, and they, it's a fucking state park, in that park. And so they're like, well, what are you here? Like, oh, we're filming this movie called Blue Harvest, it's sci-fi. And they're like, oh, okay. Right. Where if they said, oh, we're filming Return of the Jedi, and they'd be like, ooh, let's make a phone call real quick. And they'd be, you're not going to fucking believe us. You know what I mean?
Place would have been full of people, man.
Full of people. But the paparazzi or the reporters, I remember there was an article saying they were trying so hard to get into the studios to get a picture or film of anything that Lucas said, we're going to film 3 separate endings just in case a reporter gets in and they get a picture. We can use it. You know what I mean? We can swap it. Dude, I would pay big time to see those. Could you fucking imagine? You know, in one of them, Luke's the Emperor kills Luke. There has to be one where it ends. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Dude, that'd be so fucking bad. It's like
That's not something that's on some kind of extended Blu-ray thing.
You would think. I'm waiting for it to be uncovered one day. But if you think about it, that's I don't know. That's weird, man. That like I wonder if they actually like they probably just filmed the three different scenes and then said, okay, coast is clear. This is the one we're using, so let's post-production this, and you know, and the other 2 just stayed as shit. You know what I mean?
Or they threw them in the ocean.
Yeah.
Who knows?
That's what they used to do back in the day, is throw film in the ocean because archiving it is a bitch and costs money.
But I thought it was interesting because they were the paparazzi was so intent to get anything that was their defense. They said, okay, it's like misinformation, disinformation. It's like what's that awesome fucking military shit? Counterintelligence. It's like counterintelligence, you know? They said, we're making 3 fucking endings, so if they catch one, you know, we can switch. I thought that was fucking cool.
Yeah, they had jackets and hats and everything for them. Yeah. Good job, Clayton. We're happy for him. I'm glad you're back.
Clayton. Much better. Clayton. That's definitely you, Clayton.
Turned away from
this film, the Java skiff, and sound like about 25 months. Yeah, Wookiee's in, I think you're in Arizona, right? Yeah, Wookiee lives in Arizona.
Wow.
Near the California border, I think. So, yeah, that's cool. But, yeah, man, that was good old days.
Yeah, right?
Oh, yeah, dude, Wookiee, Christy's in California. Christy's a California girl.
I am, and I'd say, you know, basically anything west of the Rockies, we're basically neighbors.
Yeah, that's how it is up west. Very, very sparse. What are you doing, Christy? What are you doing in there? I saw you licking something. Oh,
yeah.
I thought for a second, I was like, is Scott back? Never mind.
Let's make for a raunchy show tonight.
I just fill mine up and charge the battery. Lazy for all that.
That's awesome.
That and my wife.
All right.
So
is this going to be a 3-hour night?
But also, like both of you guys are both like major Star Wars geeks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Movie geeks in general, not just Star Wars or movie. In fact, Eek is more. He's a comedy, like him and his fucking comedy. He's like, oh, you see this? I'm always like, no, Eek, I don't do comedy.
Eek, did you ever watch? Okay, I have to ask you this since you're a comedy guy. What is your favorite stoner comedy?
Maybe Dazed Confused. Yeah.
Okay.
That's a really good one. Yeah.
I saw that.
Mine is Grandma's Boy.
Oh my God.
I love, like when I discovered Grandma's Boy, I'm like, this is freaking hilarious.
Every now and then I got to pull that up and watch it. It's so funny.
Yes, it is very, very funny.
Drug dealer.
I've never even heard of it. Never even heard of this shit.
Watch it. It's so hilarious.
This is what I do with him. Every time we talk on the phone, he always brings up these fucking comedies I've never even heard of. Oh, dude, you're gonna have to see it. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna run it right now and get it off of Amazon. I'm not gonna fucking.
Dude, I loved when he bought the lion, you know, and he got out and he's talking to the news out there, and there he was up in the tree, the fucking king of the jungle. Dude, that guy is the best, man. That guy is so funny.
It's ridiculous, Grandma's Boy, but ridiculous in a different way than like all the Adam Sandler movies.
Yeah,
but kind of has that same type of feel.
Though I think both of those guys. I can't remember if the main character from that was in this or not, but I know the drug dealer guy was in it. Strange Wilderness. You ever see that?
I don't think I have.
Dude, they go on a hunt for Bigfoot in South America.
Okay, that sounds like a decent setup.
The main guy in it, Steve, is it Zahn? Is that his name? Steven Zahn? I can't remember now, but his dad did a nature show, but his dad passed away, so he kind of inherited it. But he was a stoner, so he did a lousy job, and it got canceled. So he got on this quest to save the show because somebody gave him a map to Bigfoot's cave. Dude, it's funny.
What's the title
You'll
again?
enjoy it.
What's it called? What was it called?
It's called Strange Wilderness.
Strange Wilderness. Okay.
Yeah.
Take notes. Start taking notes.
Strange Wilderness. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty funny. You know, strangely enough, my favorite movie isn't even technically a
And I encourage anybody else in chat, because Wookiee told us Cheech and Chong Up in Smoke. I mean, was that not like the first stoner comedy ever made?
Has to be. Steve's. But yeah, Eek's favorite all-time movie is Blues Brothers.
Yeah, I was just watching it. The wife was flipping and put it on.
Yeah.
So that reminds me of something. I was just thinking about this the other day. Well, because Kathy put it on TV. You know the first line of that movie, because you said it to me when I was right before I walked out to get married.
Me?
Yes. You
what the fuck was that? Oh shit!
You said, "Well, this is it."
That sounds like something I would say. You remember that?
Right, dude? Are you kidding me?
Dude,
how would you forget the last thing that's said to you before you get married?
I don't even remember. I remember so little about that trip.
And I mean,
I don't remember the wedding at all.
The movie, because that's the first line of the Blues Brothers, man.
Well, I'm touched that you remembered that, dude. Oh, you're welcome. That's a good memory. Yeah. That's a good line for me to tell you, especially given the
because you love the movie. Yeah,
it was perfect, man.
Well,
it just doesn't get any better than that.
That's funny.
I mean, what else do you say to the guy going out to get married?
You know what's funny is I
don't know.
I remember the first thing that was the last thing that was said to me before I walked down the aisle, because it was an outdoor wedding but in a tent.
Yeah,
was rain is lucky on your wedding day. And my brother's father-in-law told me that we had a connection. And I'm like, I wasn't worried. Like, I was just happy to finally fucking get married because you know. I was in my 30s.
Yeah. Well, that's something you would definitely say to calm down a nervous bride, you know.
I wasn't nervous. See, it made me laugh and smile inside because I'm like, yes, this is what you would say to the typical person, but like, I'm not worried.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You should have turned around and said, yeah, in Haiti. The Caddyshack line, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember that when the ball, the crow, he hits the ball and it sticks on the crow's beak. And he's looking, he's like, oh, don't worry about that one. It's good luck. And he goes, yeah, in Haiti. Voodoo and everything.
That's one of those classic comedies that I don't think I've ever sat down and watched the whole thing.
You know, my dog's named after a Caddyshack character.
Your what is?
My dog.
Oh, what's the name?
The Judge, as in nails.
Ted Knight, right?
Huh?
Was it Ted Knight? Ted Knight's character?
Yeah. You know, he didn't have a good time making that movie because he was an older guy trying to sleep, and all the cast was all partying, and he was getting all mad because he couldn't sleep because they were out having a good time, you know.
Dude, they were talking about Rodney Dangerfield on Joe Rogan.
Yeah,
I was watching, you know, the Charlie Sheen part.
I watched that. It was good. Yeah.
But that was a great fucking show. Yeah. But it was like the next day I was on Twitter, and someone, of course, as a meme, you know, like these days they can fucking do everything. You know, the scene in Caddyshack where he's on the golf course, and you know the line where Rodney Dangerfield turns up the fucking radio and starts dancing.
Yeah.
What happens? What's the line that is right before that?
What does he say to him?
Someone asks him like a question or says something, and then Rodney Dangerfield says that and then turns the music up.
Yeah, he's something, you know, let's dance kind of thing or something.
Yeah.
I can't remember.
And you know the dance he does. So someone expertly they took Rodney Dangerfield dancing and they put it in like every fucking movie that has dancing. So like in Pulp Fiction, when, you know, Travolta and the chick are dancing, you know, on the stage, Rodney Dangerfield's in the fucking middle doing his fucking shit and shit. But it was done perfect. It looks like he's there.
It's
Like
funny.
every like Flashdance, the chick who's, you know, jumping in Flashdance and rolling around and shit. Like when she rolls around, he's standing in front of her dancing that way and shit.
Yeah.
Dude, I should have fucking, it's like, God, I should have fucking sent you that.
I'm
Because
searching
whoever
it right
did
now.
was great. Yeah, it was, I don't know. It's just on Twitter. I don't know. But whoever put that together did a great job because, you know, a lot of this shit, you can see it's cut out or it doesn't fit. Dude, the size and everything, it looks like he is in every single one of these fucking movies doing that fucking dance. And it's fucking hilarious. Because when you see it, like the one I love was the Pulp Fiction. Because he's there, like in the background between them dancing. I'm just like, it's surreal, dude. Yeah, he was good.
Yeah. Dude,
I like some comedies. I like some, but
you
know,
read
not as many as you.
You should just read Wookie's post. The poor guy, they asked him that before 2 weddings.
Well, I'm here.
I
Who's
feel
post?
for you, man. Yeah, don't know you're Jewish. It's a parking lot, all right. Taking a big parking lot.
Are you sure about this? I remember being asked that before. My first 2 marriages. Jesus Christ.
Poor guy.
Dang, don't tell him.
Oh, man.
Oh, dude. Yeah, Wookie, I think he's on his 3rd marriage. Wookie, you're in your 3rd, right?
Time.
Third time's the charm, I guess.
Right.
When do you stop?
Well, I mean, I never start.
Hey,
I made my mind up when I was 7. I'm like, I saw as a kid, I said, nope, make it work for me. There's no
I've heard of people getting married to the same person again.
I've heard that. Oh.
Yeah, 3rd time's the charm. Yeah, I think Wookie's on his.
Yeah, I'm doing a
well,
couple.
It's like,
got married
was
to
it
the
Doc?
twice.
Doc,
Yeah.
it didn't Doc on a 6th?
No, 4.
4.
Yeah.
That's insane, dude. That is insane. Yeah.
Oh, that reminds me. D-Day's coming up next month.
Yeah.
My anniversary.
Oh, your anniversary.
How many years is it for you? This
D-Day.
The 23.
You guys have been friends a long time.
That's right. It's
Oh,
good
yeah.
thing we like each other.
Yeah. It's good thing we don't have shit to do on fucking Saturday night and we can do shit like this.
Well, what sucks is I got a vacation coming up the end of next month. And unfortunately, I have a pallet of tile in my garage that has to go in my kitchen. So, yeah, it's not going to be much of a vacation, let me tell you.
Dude.
Are you a handy guy?
A little bit. It'll be my first big tile job.
Yeah.
I tiled a landing once. That was okay.
Hmm.
So now I'm going to tile basically a good-sized room, kitchen and dining. Yeah.
That'll take some time. Well, you gotta take some fucking. You gotta have some good meds for that because your back's gonna be fucked.
Yeah, my knees are going to be real nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I hope you have like knee pads and stuff.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm going to have to go get some of those. Yeah. Yeah. Beetlejuice. That's good. Yeah.
All right, Danny.
Yeah, you're right, Danny. It was.
Dr. Alan Grant, you're married,
Good
Dr.
Morgan.
Malcolm. Yeah, dude. Oh, dude. Ian Malcolm was my hero in Jurassic Park. I related to that dude.
Yeah.
I thought he was fucking cool. He was my kind of guy.
Yeah.
I even have his leather jacket. That those black leather sport coats out right in my fucking closet. I haven't worn it in years, but I got the same kind of jacket. Sounds like you need to hire a
Cell phone guy in Germany. That's kind of where I am. Yeah.
Andy guy who translates to cell phone guy in German. That's funny. There you go. You're a cell phone guy.
South Park did an episode about that. You to learn how to call somebody and have them fix it. Yeah. Yeah. I'm too cheap though. That is one thing that actually gets me to be a little bit handy. I'm always like, you know what that's going to cost me to fix that?
Right.
So I try and do it myself.
Cheaper doing it yourself. Well, again, dude, with YouTube, if you
Yeah, yeah.
if you run into
I
a
was just gonna
fucking
say that.
Yeah.
Right, dude, I guarantee it's on YouTube. I told you about the fucking brake. What was it called? The brake pad disc or what? I don't even know.
Your brake pedal sensor. Yeah.
No, it was the little plastic. I think it was called a ring or something.
Yeah.
Or brake pad ring or something. I'm like, what the fuck? And so, because I didn't know the problem. All I know is that the goddamn brakes weren't going in all the way, and the tail lights were staying on all fucking night. I'm like, this is gonna kill my fucking battery, and it's 3 in the fucking morning in the heat of the summer. So I go to YouTube. You know, of course, you start googling. Okay, brake lights won't go off. Right? What is it? Oh, it's your brake pad ring or whatever. And I'm like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah.
YouTube, I go right, and all these videos on YouTube. So I go to YouTube, and 5 minutes I'm watching. Dude, it was just like a step 1, 2, 3. It's like, well, you'll see little bits of plastic on the floor underneath the brake, and there was little bits. I'm like, son of a bitch, and it's the ring, it's plastic, and so they deteriorate and they break, and then it cushions the brake so it won't go at all. And I'm like, and you can order them, they're really cheap. I'm like, okay, it's Amazon, $1.50 for 2.
Yeah.
In 5 days. I'm like, I'm an artist, and I'm like MacGyver. So you know what I fucking did? I told you.
Can't wait 5 days.
I need it now, motherfucker, because I am not gonna. God, I'm not having a dead car tomorrow. So I measure. I took the fucking scraps and I put it together. I'm like, okay, here's the little broken pieces of plastic. Here, how big it is. Basically, it's about the size of like a nickel. So I took a nickel, got a thick piece of cardboard because I'm an artist. I got all sorts of paper. I traced the nickel. I cut it out so it was thick and squishy because like a lid of a box. You know what I mean? It's corrugated.
Yeah.
So I have that fucker, and then I got paranoid because I'm like, wait, this might be electrical. I don't want to fucking fry myself if I'm installing this thing. So I like wrap it in electrical tape. I'm like wrapping this little nickel-sized piece of cardboard in black electrical, getting all their tight shit because I'm OCD and crap. And so I take my fucking flashlight at 3 in the fucking morning, and I'm like upside down in my goddamn car because you have to get under the fucking brake. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And son of a bitch, there it was. So I put that little fucker up there and eased the brake. Voila, brake lights off. I'm like, son of a bitch. It cost me nothing but a lot of sweat.
Yeah.
Paranoia because I'm like, someone's going to think I'm ripping a fucking car off. The cops are going to show up. I'm like, sir, is this your vehicle? You know what I mean? Because it's 4 in the fucking morning. I've got a flashlight in the dark and I'm in a car. You know what I mean? But that didn't happen. And so I fixed my fucking car because of YouTube with a piece of cardboard and electrical tape. And then like 5 days later, the fucking plastic things came and I was going to replace them. I'm like, fuck it. I'm like, this works. I'm keeping them. So,
and wait until that breaks, and then you have your plastic things.
Yeah. I actually, my wife thought she was going to get a new washing machine. She's got
to go. Awesome.
Yeah, see you, Wookie.
Bye, Wookie.
Yeah, my wife has an obsession with laundry, among other things. So
along with refrigerators.
Dude, right. So the damn washer and dryer, they're running every morning when I wake up and every night when I come home. And finally, it's not washing the clothes. They're coming out with soap all over them. So I'm down there trying to figure it out. And I'm running cycle after cycle trying to figure this thing out.
I'm sorry. I have to stop you here in this story.
Yeah.
Your wife washes shit every night?
Oh, man. I wear the same.
How many people are in your house?
Well, there might have been 3 back then, but now it's just me and her. And I wear the same clothes to work every day of the week.
But it's always clean. It's
always clean because she takes my clothes every night and washes them and dries them and then brings them up to me in the morning. It's the same. The whole outfit is the same. I started making fun of her about it. Like, I'm telling people at work, no, because it's the same exact stuff I had on yesterday and the day before.
Wow.
Like giving me a different shirt so I'd look different. But yeah, so this thing, she wore it out. And well, what happened, it was coming out with soap all over the clothes. And I'm trying to figure this out. And I think I watched some YouTube stuff. I went back down there and I'm watching it in the I can't think of what it's called now. The we don't even have one on this new one. The oscillator, in the middle, it's barely moving.
Mm.
And I reached down there and pushed down on it. And it about broke my wrist. It started turning. It's plastic. She had worn the teeth off because the spline gear in the washer, the bottom was metal that fit onto the plastic piece. And she's washing big, heavy stuff in there and everything, and it just wallowed it out.
Wow.
So she was all mad when I spent like $15 and bought her a new agitator.
She wanted a whole new washer.
Because she wanted a new washer.
Get a new washer. She was, oh boy, I'm getting a new washer. And I'm like hell you are.
You're getting a $15 spline, woman.
I spent
Now
three
wash my
fucking grand
clothes
on a
every night.
refrigerator. I spent $3,000 on a refrigerator. You here getting a fucking washer?
I spent like either $15 or $25 to fix that thing. But I've bought, I don't know, 3 or 4 washers and dryers and stuff since we've been married. They don't last like they used to, but man.
Well, gee, what do you think the problem is? You think the problem is the washers, or maybe let's see here, what else could be at fault?
Somebody constantly using it.
Could it be known as operator error, possibly? Jesus,
man. Unbelievable.
3 or 4 washers?
Yeah, I think 3 washers, couple of dryers. She wore out the last one we had, I think, was a Whirlpool, and she wore out the bearings in it. And my buddy's like, "Oh, just change the bearings out." And I'm like, "Screw you! I'm not doing that."
Oh yeah, screw that.
I'm not gonna fool with that. I can fix some little stuff, but I'm not getting in there and changing that stuff out.
No, that's when you buy a new one. If you gotta do that, buy a fucking new.
Yeah, I started out when I bought this house. I bought a used washer and dryer. I bought a used refrigerator. And even matched the color of my oven and everything that I had at the time. So, yeah, I'm not above that stuff. If it works, fine.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's any used appliance places out there anymore.
I love secondhand appliances.
Mm-hmm.
They're cheaper. They work.
Yeah.
Christy, ask him about his refrigerator. Ask him about the refrigerator debacle.
Tell me about your
I'm
refrigerator. I was going to say
Of me trying
Whirlpool, but
to keep the box out. Yeah. Yeah. So she's all, our refrigerator was starting to. And I start looking at them like, okay, here's what we want. We don't want one from China, whatever. Try to get an American one because they're better made. And I do all the research, and we end up buying one that's like $1,000 more, and it was made in China. She gets to the store, no, that one's cheap looking. And then it didn't help any. Some bitch in the aisle with me going, yeah, that's cheap looking. I was ready to strangle her, man. Shut up.
were you at least at Costco?
No, we were at Lowe's. I think we were at Lowe's. Yeah, Lowe's or Home Depot. I think it was Lowe's. Oh, I'm so mad, dude. Yeah, so I'm trying to go, what's wrong with this one? Oh, the drawers feel cheap. Yeah, well, it's, like $1,200 less.
Yeah.
But it kind of paid off because every time she's in the kitchen, if I have to get past her, I'm all rubbing up on her and stuff because I can't fit between her and the fridge. I'm all groping her.
That doesn't sound like part of the plan.
She just stopped whatever she's doing. I come by. Yeah. But yeah, like right after we got that, she orders me a pizza, I think. And, I come home from work and she was at work. So it's one of those French door deals, right? So the first thing I do is open the door and I'm videoing it with my phone going, I can't get it out. It won't come out because it wouldn't fit between. You have to open both doors to get it out.
Do you really?
Well, I ended up tilting it enough to get it out. But yeah, if there's big stuff, you got to open both doors. So yeah.
Interesting, because I've always kind of wanted a French door refrigerator.
Yeah.
We have a shitty refrigerator, but it works.
Yeah.
And see, that's the difference. I think with a lot of people, I'm like, me personally, I'm like, if it works, it works. It's fine. But
Yeah.
I can't believe how many women are like, no, I need this thing and that thing, because this is how it looks.
They don't
Needs
even.
to look nice. And I'm like, what? I'm not entertaining? Fuck it.
Right.
It works. I don't know. Do you guys entertain much?
Not really. No. But I had to buy. Was it I can't remember if it was the washer or the dryer now. She had to have a matching set. So she was all thrilled when whichever one broke, because now I get to get the one that matches the other thing. Just whatever, man. I think it was the washer that we had to buy, the last one. That she was all excited because it now matched the dryer, which is on the other side of the room. So who really cares?
Well, let me ask you this. Do you think this is a typical husband-wife situation in the United States of America? It kind of sounds typical to me. Like this kind of like little petty.
Oh, totally. Yeah. I'm always telling everybody, I'm like, I'm lucky I haven't woke up with a pair of scissors sticking out of my neck, because I'm always harassing her with stuff. Constantly,
Okay. Tell me your biggest harassment of your wife.
Oh, I got the best thing I ever did. Dog lover and all, right? So when she moved in here, I had about an 80-pound, he's about 78 pounds, Amstaff, American Staffordshire Terrier. It's like a pit bull, right? It was time for Elwood to get a bath. Yes, all my dogs get movie names. So Elwood from the Blues.
I'm sorry, I have to bust in here and say nerd.
Yeah, totally. I've had an Elwood, a Rexor, a Zero, and the Judge. So yeah. So Elwood needed a bath, and he was a good sport about it. You just open the door. He didn't want to come in, but okay, and you just walk in and stand there. You give him a bath in the shower. A shower stall in the basement. So I got all done, and instead of drying him off, I just opened the door and let him out into the bedroom. And I couldn't stop laughing.
Did he get the zoomies?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
80 pounds of pit bull charging all over the place, shaking and going, and she's screaming. And that's like the funniest thing I think I ever did to her, man. Just turn the dog loose after a shower, man. It was awesome.
That's so funny because I gave my giant dog a bath recently.
Yeah.
For his first one, because he's new to us, right?
Right.
And he did exactly that. But I think Scott said, ah! I kid.
Yeah.
It didn't happen like that. I was the same way after letting the dog loose. I said, oh, shit.
Yeah.
He's like on everything.
I sent him out on purpose. I knew exactly what I was doing. I just opened the door and reached out and opened the bathroom door and let him go, man. And he went, man. I mean, yeah, all I could hear was him crashing around and her screaming and yelling. Yeah, that's my MO around the house and stuff like that to her.
Look,
So.
I have a used third wife. She runs great. That was good, Wookie.
That was good.
I have a used third
chat.
wife. She runs great. I'm gonna start that fucker.
Actually, I don't think I've told you this. Maybe I did. What I do to my wife in the grocery store all the time?
No, what?
I always wait until somebody's close by, like in the aisle or in the next aisle over, and I know they can hear me. And she'll be talking, and I'll be like, "Don't hit me! Don't hit me!" And then when she gets mad, and she's trying to hit me, like, "Shut up!" Yeah,
you have one of the best marriages. I told you, I'm like
looking for some way to embarrass her in public,
But the fact that she puts up with that, because I don't think most chicks would put up with this shit for 23 years.
I'm gonna do that to Scott just one time in the grocery store. He's gonna hate me.
I started thinking, our dog's name is the Judge. Maybe I might start telling her,
to do it now.
You're not allowed to do that anymore.
We started trendy. Look, everyone's gonna do that now.
Nobody's got to know our dog's name as the judge. Yeah. I'm always looking for something fun to do to her, you know.
Yeah, you are, dude. The best stuff. Okay, so Christy, when this whole refrigerator thing, to me, this refrigerator thing's fucking epic. Because I told him flat out, I said, why don't you just say no? Just say, honey, it's a $3,000 refrigerator.
Right.
That's so much money.
We get the 1,500. You know what I mean? It works just as good. It's
how about no?
Yeah. And I said honestly, I said man to man, I said, you know, unmarried man to married man. I said, why do you fucking marry dudes?
It's not worth it.
Why do you? And, you know, I'm like, well, okay, what do you mean it's not worth it? Like, what happens? Like, no sex? Yeah. And he's like, it's gonna be all these things that the woman would do. It's basically like pouting and this. And I'm just like, he's like, basically, I don't want to deal with a headache, so I give it to her. And I'm like, well, that's how they win, dude. Your $3,000 refrigerator, bro.
Yeah, pick battles. I did it.
It's called cheaper to keep her.
Right.
Exactly.
But so what he did is he filmed the video of himself.
Yeah, I was telling her
from his perspective, trying to get the frozen pizza out of the refrigerator, and he's like, "Come out!" And he's like banging it, and it's like, "Well," like innocently trying to just get this pizza out of the freezer section of the refrigerator, and he fucking
It was like the first couple days we had that thing, and I sent it to her too, and she's all like, "Shut up." Yeah, it was so funny, man.
I told him, I said, man, yeah, look, Vulcan's taking notes, dude. You're gonna start trending this shit,
right?
Do you use the Zippo, Christy?
Yes.
Yeah, I heard that
right here.
go off a couple of times, man.
Oh, speaking of, I wound up. Oh, Zippos, dude. I used to collect Zippos, Christy. I have a collection of Zippos. I miss them. I stopped carrying it because.
Listen, if I were at a concert right now.
Yeah. You couldn't do that right now. You know what? You have to fucking do this at a concert. Yeah.
I would never. I'd never, because I'm not a faggot. Exactly.
Dude. Because, you know, once you get to that certain age, you don't do concerts anymore.
Yeah.
And for me, that was like 30. You know what I mean? I did concerts in my teens, 20s, and 30 was about the cut. In fact, I remember the last concert I saw was in Vegas at 30, Iron Maiden. Dude, Casey and I went and saw Iron Maiden, and I ran into my freshman college roommate. I couldn't fucking believe it.
Wow.
My freshman college roommate from Wright State in Ohio was living in Vegas also. And he's in the crowd, and as soon as we saw each other, it was like, holy shit. He's like, what the fuck are you doing in my town? I'm like, Marty, what the fuck are you? Dude, it was so weird. Anyways, so Iron Maiden was the last concert I saw in Vegas with Case. And that was it. And then I started seeing, you know, YouTube videos of shit, of concerts in the crowd waving cell phones. And I'm like,
yeah,
where's the fucking lighters? What's up? Where's the smoke billowing out? Oh, they no smoking in concerts. And I'm like,
yeah, no.
Is everyone turning gay? What the fuck? Are you serious? Dude, that is a concert. Marijuana and cigarette smoke and lighters.
Yeah. Right.
And now it's cell phones. I'm like, Jesus Christ. And that was like 15 fucking years ago. You know what I mean? So yeah, fuck this shit, dude.
I remember taking Shannon to a concert. We went to see the Stones up in Cleveland. And she nudges me and goes, that guy just offered me weed. I'm like, well, just tell him no if you don't want it. It'll go back the other way.
Yeah.
I want to see something. I want to test something.
Or you pass it over.
Yeah, or you just one down the road, man. It's not a big deal, you know. It's the Stones, you know.
I thought of doing this earlier.
Are we lighting fire in the camera?
Well, no, I thought of this earlier today. I'm like, what special effects could I do during a live stream?
There it is.
And if I flash it in the camera, it's like an explosion. Isn't that cool? So I'm like, hey, Chrissy gets a new backer. Boom! You know what I mean? Yeah, you know what I mean? It's like a cheap version of special effects. Anyways, I just wanted to test that. And it actually looks pretty fucking cool. The camera picks up. Look at all those colors.
Yeah, no,
It
it's
did.
really good.
Kind of cool. Just I'll
I
try
love-
to burn the camera.
I love that you're as ADD as I am, Kurt.
Yeah,
I'm
that whole
actually
zipper
not.
just
I'm
makes
not.
smoke every
Wait.
time I hear.
As in, what is it? Attention deficit disorder?
Yes.
As in, I have a hard time concentrating?
Yeah.
No, dude, I can focus on something for hours.
All right,
and
fine.
not eat.
Yeah, you were focusing on flames.
I'm hyper. Yeah, there you go.
Fire.
But see, I've got the Bic, so you can do this. You know, it's really cool. When I was a kid and I made little Super 8mm movies, I
didn't mean to offend you.
No, it's okay. I'm everything except ADD. I mean, like everything except ADD. Just look it up and I'm it. But as kids, when we were making Super 8 movies in my basement and for gunshots from a long distance, we had Bics, but they were dead. So they just sparked and they would hold it like a gun and do, and you know, but they would like do this from a long distance behind a chair. When you're doing this, it looks like you're shooting a gun at the camera. And we're just flipping lighters. And I remember like everyone thought that was so cool. And I'm like,
That
well,
is,
it makes sense
that is
anyway.
some good old school special effects.
Well, we were 8 years old. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was just like we were kids in my basement on a Friday night filming fucking movies of us shooting each other. And then, but I had to get special effects. And so we figured out if we flash the Bic lighters directly at the camera, it looks like muzzle blasts. You know what I mean? It worked like a China. So
I love it.
we lost Deke. Deke's having some internet issues. He always has internet.
Oh, is he? I just thought he was like doing coke.
He doesn't. The only thing he does is drink. I don't think he's ever done drugs. Well, he's probably done some weed. We all did weed in college. But he's never been a drug guy. I'm an experimenter. I've tried everything once. Not everything, but almost everything once. We talked
Well,
about this.
one of my
It's awesome.
favorite quotes about myself from you was, "Damn, Christy, you're kind of put together for somebody that's done so many drugs."
Well, you were talking about acid.
You did more drugs than me.
I tried
In
a lot of
Vegas.
drugs once is what I did. It's like I did like shrooms once. I did hash once. I did this once. I did that once.
Shrooms are off.
What's
Yes.
that? What's that?
Especially in
Shrooms are
the
awesome.
desert.
Yeah. Peyote. I did peyote once. You know, almost everything I've tried once because I want to know for myself firsthand, not some fucking book or movie or something. My dad said this when I was little. You know, he's like, he would tell my brother, my older brother, who's responsible, and shit, you know, don't touch the stove, it's hot. And so my brother would obey him, yes. And he never would bother. He would tell me, don't touch the stove, it's hot. And I'd be like, okay, don't touch the stove. He's like, you had to know for yourself. You didn't want to just
How'd that work
fucking
out?
obey. Yeah, of course you burn yourself. And you don't do it again. But now I know for sure that he's not full of shit, what it feels like to burn yourself. My brother doesn't. He never, you know what I mean? I'm sure there's a fucking term for it or a word, but I like experiencing things in life, whatever, bad or worse, whatever, because I don't want to just read about it or see it in a movie or some fucking thing. It's like, no, I want to know what this feels like. You know what I mean?
I did mushrooms while watching Platoon.
Oh, dude. Ugh,
That sounds terrible.
that
Oh,
sounds horrible.
awesome. The first thing
fuck
I
no.
noticed was they're walking through the jungle, and one of the guys
Yeah, that's one word. That's one word.
look at the camera, you know, and I'm like, wow, he came out of the jungle like the predator. You like, you just showed up there, man. Yeah, it was good. Actually, do you remember up at the house, Kurt, in Dayton?
Yeah.
One morning, I wake up on Easter Sunday,
Easter morning. Yeah.
and what do I hear? Fucking Platoon.
You and me.
And gunfire and artillery going off, and I'm coming out like, what the hell?
Were you and I the only guys sleeping?
Easter, man.
because I remember, I was with Heather.
Yeah.
And we wake up.
June, man. On Easter Sunday.
Easter Sunday morning, and it's like, whatever, waking up at 9, 10 in the morning. Yeah. And she and I are like, we're waking up and we're all out of it. And we're hearing kaboom.
Was that a Marco thing or what?
Loud as fuck, because I think our bedroom was above that, wasn't it?
Right above the living room, yeah.
The living room.
Yeah.
So it's right blasting under us, and I'm like,
I could hear
what are these assholes doing? Because I'm like, it's obviously Marco. I figured it was Eek, but apparently you were asleep too.
No, I was
Nels.
Anybody.
Whoever the Ozstick, whatever fucking people spent that weekend, because every weekend was like a goddamn, house party. Easter Sunday morning, platoon. And I remember going downstairs, and just standing at the base of the stairs looking into the fucking room. Of course, there's Marco on his fucking beanbag on the floor, and Kevin and Nels and all these fucking guys, and the crank platoon. And I didn't even say that. I just like shook my head like, Jesus Christ.
Actually,
you know what I mean?
That might have been my beanbag. That was my TV. That was my TV part even.
Dude, everything was ours. It was like Marco didn't have shit. None of these guys had shit.
They had a car.
It was like we supplied everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the only thing tops that, listen to this, Vulcan. The only thing tops that, I'll never forget. Back in the VCR days. Remember the VCR days, guys?
Yeah.
So I was single digits. All I know is I was single digits. I don't know if I was 7, 8, 9. But my dad finally bought a VCR for Christmas. Yay! We finally got a VCR. We're like the doctors, because this one friend of mine was his dad was a brain surgeon, and they had a VCR before anyone knew what a VCR was. And holy shit, we have a VCR. You know what I mean? And this is my dad. This is the kind of fucking asshole my dad was. Okay, Christy. So I'm like, whatever. Let's just say I'm 9 or 10, which means I have a sister who's 3 years younger than me, brother who's older than me, but we're all like kids. Okay. And my mom was like a fucking nun. Okay. And then there's my dad. So what movie does my dad buy with the brand new VCR on Christmas morning for the family to watch? I'll give you 3 guesses.
All right. Back then.
Talking 80s. It had to be late 80s or something, I think.
Psycho.
Close. It's worse. It's worse. A young Al Pacino was in it.
Scarface.
Bingo. My dad buys fucking Scarface for the family to watch with the new VCR on Christmas morning. How well do you think that went over with Mom?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like,
say hello
what
to my
do you
little
think?
friend.
Yeah. Right.
And him, motherfucker, watched it. I'll never forget. I remember that night. Yeah, Vulcan got it.
There's been 2 things now in a row that made me think of The Sopranos. I can't remember the first one, but it was something. AJ and Tony Soprano watched Scarface at some point.
Scarface. And I remember, I think that night I watched it.
So did Saddam.
And I remember as a kid, I was terrified with the chainsaw in the bathroom scene.
Yeah. Oh God. Yeah.
I'm like, what?
Yeah, that was early on in the movie too. That wasn't too far.
That's why I didn't see the movie. I didn't watch the rest of the movie because there's this poor fucker hanging in a shower in a chainsaw, and I'm just like, I'm out. I went upstairs and drew or listened to Star Wars on tape or something.
We got VCR. I think I told you this, Kurt. Our first 2 movies.
Yeah.
Bought with it. Beneath the Planet of the Apes.
That's
And the MASH movie.
The MASH movie. You told me about that.
Yeah, we're little kids, so we can't really watch the MASH movie.
No.
Stuff. But I'm like, I think some of the stuff beneath the Planet of the Apes wasn't all that great either.
No, but that, you know what? That is beneath the Planet of the Apes. I would say is honestly my probably like 11th in my top 10 list.
Really?
I fucking love that movie. I ordered the
Yeah.
deluxe edition, all 5 Planet of the Apes box set movies, director's cut, widescreen, gold-plated, fucking blowjob included, because these movies are fucking amazing. At the time, maybe the people that made it realized it. The public did not, because they were made in like the late 60s and early 70s.
Yeah.
Right. And they are a sign of the times. They reflect the time. Everything, movies, books, everything is a sign.
G-rated too.
No, they were PG, weren't they?
And I think they were rated for general audiences, man.
Really? I don't know, but
because they didn't have all that stuff back then.
no, they didn't have PG-13 or none of that shit.
Yeah. If it wasn't G, it was PG, because it didn't have PG-13 yet.
So again, I'm like, now I'm whatever.
You guys, I have to take a very, very quick break. I'll be right back.
Go for it.
Take your time. Take your time. We'll be here.
Yeah.
Almost 3 hours now. But yeah, man, it was I was in whatever, a few years ago. And dude, I watched, first Planet of the Apes.
Yeah.
And I was blown away. I'm like, holy shit, there is so much in here that reflects what's going on like now. 50 fucking years later, I'm like, Jesus Christ. And then Beneath really did it for me. And I fell in love with that fucking movie. And the others were cool, but to me, Beneath, that's the fucking 5-star movie, man. It is so goddamn good. There is so much subliminal messages in Beneath Planet of the Apes. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Dude, they're worshiping a bomb. Yeah. And the bomb looks like an upside down cross. And so the medallions on their necklaces are upside down crosses, but what it actually is the fucking bomb, because the fins on the dude, there's just so much shit in this movie that's amazing.
Both those movies, I just looked them up. Planet of the Apes and Beneath the Planet of the Apes are both rated G.
That's so weird, dude.
Not 58 and 70. And do you know who the gorilla guy was in charge of the army in Beneath the Planet of the Apes? I don't know.
Oh, he was in that TV show, The Cop Detective, Barney Miller.
He was in Barney Miller.
The guy with the hat and the trench coat.
Yeah, he was the inspector guy that would come in, give them shit all the time.
I looked up all the actors.
Yeah,
and I'm like, that dude in Barney Miller was Ursus? I'm like, holy. But once you listen to Ursus, it's him. I'm like, that is him. Because his voice, he got that voice,
good humans and dead humans.
Totally. He has that distinctive voice. But dude, at the time, Ursus was like the Darth Vader of this shit. He was bad. He was evil. All black. He was, remember his skin, he was a black gorilla. Everything was black. And black outfit. Everything was shiny.
Yeah.
Badass leather. Dude, that was studded leather.
I think.
What's that?
I think even their horses were all black.
Yeah, but he was a cool fucking villain. And again, it was cool that Brent took his ass out after he took Taylor out. Yeah. Because remember, he fucking blasts Taylor, and Taylor goes fucking flopping and rolling.
Right.
Brent sees it and takes his ass out, and he falls off the fucking cliff and dies. And then Brent starts taking out the soldiers one after another. Yeah. They just overwhelm him. It sucks. But dude, that's early blood packs.
Yeah.
Because his bandages is where they hid the blood packs.
Yeah, exactly.
And dude, there's like 5 or 6 that blow up with blood. And when he slides off the wall, dude, blood all over the fucking wall. Yeah. Remember? When he's sliding down
the wall. Yeah.
And that was G. Holy shit.
Rated G. I know, man.
Now that'd be PG-13. Easy.
Oh, totally. Yeah.
Easy.
That reminds me of the scene at the end of Platoon with Barnes. If you remember, did you ever notice his shirt changes?
Yeah, with the
pop on him, and then the next scene when they come back and the packs go off.
Yeah, they have to put the packs under there.
Right.
There's scenes in Conan. There's some scenes in Conan where. I remember this one specific scene where he uses the axe on one of at the end, the Battle of the Mounds in the desert. He uses that axe on a soldier's shoulder, and the soldier's helmet's off. And dude, it shifts the armor, and you see this white pack, and that's the blood pack. It's like the blood packs were white, and they would tuck them under the armor. Well, when the armor shifted, so you see this white thing there on his shoulder, and you're just like, You guys couldn't make them black maybe to blend into the fucking outfit.
Right.
It's like
Just
Jesus
cut
Christ.
real fast and they won't notice.
Yeah. So there's a lot. Those whole blood pack. What they squibs? They call them squibs. Remember? Squibs.
Well, squibs are the little explosion things you see on the wall.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought that was the pop shit.
Yeah, I don't know if they've got a different name. They might just be blood packs. I don't
But
know.
the old, you saw that shit with the Godfather, like when Sonny got shot. Have you seen the behind the scenes of that? Right? There's wires, dude. Fishing wire.
Oh, really?
Dude.
Wow.
Back then they didn't have
Rid
explosives.
of him. Yeah.
They had fish wire, fishnet. What do you call it? Fishing pole wire, whatever the fuck you call that.
Yeah.
Attached to the
Kurt's
bullet
big.
hole. What's that?
That's you're a big outdoorsman, aren't you?
Yeah.
I'm
The
big
fishing
at
pole
fishing.
line thing.
The fishing
I'm like,
fucking
I've
thing.
never fished in my life, and I'm like, it's called fishing line.
I fished as a kid, believe me, but it's been decades, so I don't know what it's called anymore. But all of that was like 50. I mean, he is like surrounded. All of these wires are from his head to his fucking legs.
Yeah.
And they would literally just pull them. And so it would open up the fucking blood pack.
Wow.
And the whole thing is, well, it's this fishing wire, and he's kind of in a distance, and with the right lighting, it won't pick up the fishing wire. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's how they did it back then.
Wow.
But dude, he's just like standing here like he's not moving because they had to wire him up.
He couldn't
And
move.
had to make up and talk. He probably stood there for 3 fucking hours going, is this worth it? You know what I mean? And then they're like, and he had to, you know, and fucking tons of guys are just pulling these lines. But that's the shit I love, dude. Those old school special effects are so fucking cool. You know what I mean?
You've seen Big Trouble in Little China.
Yeah.
Carpenter yelled at some of his special effects guys. He
Really?
did it in the movie and in the thing, I think. If you watch when they're running to the truck at the end to get away, they're running to get into his rig, right? And there's shots hitting the walls, and they hit like they're going off right by his head.
Right.
Carpenter chewed out of special effects guys because it was so close to him, you know.
Oh.
But something like that happened in the thing when he torched the guy and he crashed through the wall and went outside, and then he lights the dynamite and throws it. It went off like really quick, and you can see it kind of go back because it was so quick and close to him. Yeah, Carpenter chewed out somebody on Big Trouble in Little China apparently for that, which is another fantastic movie, by the way. Anytime something like "How'd you get up there?" you have to say it wasn't easy.
Yeah. No, that's a good.
Yeah,
I'll watch that maybe once a month. Maybe once every other month. You know, just
Wow.
the mood will hit me. Like it's like a Sunday night kind of movie, like a Sunday night kind of movie where you're like, I need that little pick me up because not only is it funny as shit, but it's just good. It's my kind of movie. You know what I mean? Deal with darkness and sorcerers and
so
what's that?
It's a comedy that you like.
Well, again, it's an action comedy,
right?
Something. It's not like a pure comedy. You know what I mean?
Sure is raining cats and dogs out there.
Dude, and Kurt Russell's just perfect, dude.
That's my favorite actor is Kurt Russell. Yeah.
I mean, now the one that I am addicted to is Escape from New York. I told you I got the gold-plated director's cut, blowjob included version. That is about every 2 weeks. I have to. The music, him, I fucking love. He is the coolest fucking character ever, dude.
And you know who he was basically doing, don't you?
Clint Eastwood.
Clint Eastwood. That was his version of Clint Eastwood, you know.
Because I you know how I love Clint Eastwood. Clint Eastwood is my number one actor. So for his badass to be imitated, it's like the best of both worlds. I'm like, I get Clint Eastwood with him, with Snake Plissken. But dude, that movie's so fucking cool. It's amazing. It's still to this day, I'm watching this going, God, this is fucking cool. They don't make anything like this cool anymore. It's this gay shit. You know, it's fucking superheroes and crap. I'm like, oh man, we are so lost as a society.
I'd rather have crappy specials than a good movie.
any day.
Totally.
I would much rather have special effects that you're like, I know how they did that. You know what I mean? Than this CGI shit where the whole fucking world is like being destroyed and the actors are running through rubble and they all manage to live even though the entire world explodes. It's just so stupid, dude. That's why I told you that Jaws, that 50th anniversary I saw the other weekend, that was the first time in like 10 years I was in a theater. Because I'm like,
been to a theater.
Hollywood sucks. These movies suck. I'm not wasting my time. Man, fuck this. You know what I mean? That was good, dude. Seeing that movie in the theater.
Christy, do you have a favorite genre, Christy? Yeah.
I don't know. You know what? So I'm actually more of a series person than a movie person. And it seems to me that I like crime shows.
Oh, big surprise.
Like
a chick who likes crime shows.
No, not like real crime though. Like I fucking love The Sopranos.
Oh.
I love Breaking Bad. You know, I
like
guess
the CSI.
like
do you ever watch the CSI one, CSI Las Vegas?
No,
really?
That's the shit that I'm like, oh, this is probably very puke. Like I just like really well written, like in-depth crime shows that go into like the surrounding like drama of the family and like that is way more psychological than any of that CSI bullshit could ever manage. I can imagine because I've never given any of the CSI shit a chance, but I'm sure it's surface though.
CSI. When I lived in Vegas, I watched CSI Las Vegas because I would recognize play because they filmed it in Las Vegas. And more than once, the helicopter shot. I'm like, oh, fuck, there's my apartment. That's cool. You know what I mean? So I was into CSI Las Vegas when I lived in Las Vegas. And then now I'm into NCIS with Mark Harmon.
Mark Harmon, yeah.
22
I just can
years
imagine
old,
it's
dude.
not written very well.
I
only imagine it's not.
Dude, there is a reason why NCIS was on the air for 22 years. 22 years.
It was on for a long time.
22 fucking years that show ran for, and it's still running. But Mark Harmon left at like the 18th year. When the lead says, okay, guys,
I also like
years,
an ending. I also like an ending. You
Yeah,
know,
yeah.
like
well, no, every
no,
episode
give me the thing where I'm like sad that it's gone because I'll
Oh.
probably watch another 5 seasons.
Yeah.
But
And that
then
was
it will have jumped the shark at some point.
Oh, totally.
That was the
You know.
genius of Breaking Bad because they did 5 seasons, period, and they left when they were at the top. And I remember the creators of Breaking Bad said that because in interviews they'd say, "Why did you end it? You were at the top. You could have gone another." And they said that's why
We didn't want to it. Yeah.
we didn't want to go down.
Does everybody here does know where Jump the Shark comes from, right?
Yeah. Do you?
Happy days.
Yeah, Fonzie jumping the shark. Yeah.
The Fonz jumping the shark in his leather jacket.
But that's what happened to Walking Dead. Is I don't know, that's a lot of argument. The Walking Dead, some people say it sucked after the 2nd season, some say after the 3rd, some say after the 6th. Everyone has their opinion. But either
Basically, I'm like, Rick died, it's over.
Yeah.
that was stupid. That was so stupid. It's like he's the lead. Why? Yeah. And then to rub salt in the wound, Carl fucking dies. He's the only one who could have taken the reins.
Carl died before Rick.
But I'm saying in the comic, Carl doesn't die nor Rick. They're still alive in the comics.
That's comic, yeah.
It's fucking AMC who did this.
I'm sorry. I just have to pop in here real quick because we're here for me.
Yeah.
Carl is named Scarl
That's bad.
in Flip City.
That's perfect. But that's where it started to lose me. It was bad enough when they killed off Carl because I knew, wait a minute, he doesn't die in the comic. And then when Rick left, I'm just like, why? This is stupid, And I kept watching it, and then like Negan becomes good, and he becomes the hero, and I'm like,
I didn't
The thing
even
is,
I didn't even stick around that long.
Dude,
Although
I
when
didn't.
I've seen it like on streaming, I'm like, let's just check in. You
Yeah.
know, who knows what they're playing. And
I
I'm
got-
like, oh, Negan's a fucking hero and he's
I-
taking
yeah.
care of Judith.
no, it's weird. I made it to season 10, and I said I can't deal with it because they started to have trannies come in, and gay people, and more gay people, and lesbians,
And deaf
trannies,
people
and
and blind people. It's like,
yes,
I'm deaf, but I still can shoot. You know?
dude, it was a woke nightmare. It became the epitome of a woke, and I'm just like, none of these people would survive a zombie apocalypse. None of them.
A deaf
No, no.
person would never
No.
survive a
They'd be
zombie.
dead.
You literally need your fucking ears in a zombie
The
apocalypse.
lesbians, the trannies, they would all be fucking
Yeah.
dead. They would suicide it. The gay guys, like a gay guy, no. A gay guy'd be like, I'm out of here, and he'd like take a fucking dose of pills and he's dead. You know what I mean? They wouldn't live in that shit.
I
Are
love
you
that it takes
serious?
a dose of pills, though.
Right.
I think that's actually true. That's how he did it.
Because they're not gonna do it bloody because they're gay. Oh my god, I don't want to get messy
Yeah.
with my blood. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, they,
My wife started watching that. Well, we were kind of watching it together, and then she did that thing like where I go to work and she was at home and just binged it and got like,
yeah.
she's in the second season, and I just quit
Yeah.
on it. And then
Yeah,
they
to
had
me,
that
the first
eight
3 were the best. Season 1,
But a good wife just watches them again
yeah,
and
yeah.
doesn't admit that.
No, she told me she was, 18 episodes ahead, and I'm like, forget
yeah,
it.
it got stupid. It really did. But Breaking Bad was genius, leaving it.
Breaking Bad
I never
was
said she was
the
a good
shit.
wife either.
What's that?
I never said she was a good wife.
Well, she's just a reliable wife.
She just hasn't killed me yet. That's all.
No,
As long as you buy,
listen,
as long as you
she
buy a
washes
$3,000
your
hip hop.
same work clothes every single night.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I
That's
keep
all you
accusing
need.
her- I keep accusing her of trying to kill me to pay truck drivers to kill me. 'Cause that one almost, yeah, I'm driving down 75 in my little 2-door Acura Integra, and
Yeah.
all of a sudden I'm riding in a tractor trailer's passing me, and there's a bang and a bright light, and I'm going like this down the highway on the front of it.
Yeah.
And I always accused my wife of paying some truck driver to kill me.
It's terrifying. So the joke between me and my husband, because I like hiking and stuff
Yeah.
like that, and he's not way into it.
Right.
And that is literally why I have big dogs. Like, I want to hike with big dogs because they can protect you, and also it's great for them.
Yeah.
Right. And after my last big dog died, I still wanted to hike. And he's like, no, you're not going out without a dog.
Yeah.
And he's like, here's the thing. If you die in nature, everybody is going to suspect me. Like, I can't handle that with your family. Like, they're all going to think I pushed you off a cliff.
Mhm.
And I'm like, I understand. And
Yeah,
that's how I finally lobbied to get another big dog in my life. I'm like, I need to hike. I need to stay in shape. Not stay in shape. I did get out of shape. But anyway, I'm like,
forensic files.
yeah. I mean, that is one of his biggest worries because he freaking loves my dad. Like, my dad is the dad, and he's like, if like, it would just fucking destroy me if your dad thought I murdered you.
Right.
Oh, right.
I hear you.
And also, I mean, that's also in these true crime things,
Yeah.
you question the husband first, and
That's
he
right.
would,
Yeah.
he couldn't handle it.
Always.
I don't plan to die mysteriously. Although, if I wanted to have one final laugh on my husband, maybe that was the way to do it.
One last breath.
That's crazy.
And then I'll come back and haunt him and say, ha ha, your life's a wreck. You can't even get remarried because
You get prison married.
You guys are nuts.
Oh,
Well, we're gonna have to wrap it up here. We've gone over 3 hours. We're at 3 hours and 15
man.
minutes.
3 hours already? What time flies when you're having fun?
It sure
it's
does.
true.
Man.
I checked and no more backers on the campaign, Christy, which sucks because I was hoping you get another one.
Slackers.
Dude, I got 3
You're at
new.
10.
Was it 3 or 4 new backers tonight?
3. You got 8, 9, and 10.
Listen,
I thought there was only 6. Okay.
yes,
Yeah.
poor Scott.
Where's
Feel sympathy for him.
But yeah,
And
at least
back
you got
our
some.
campaign.
Yeah.
On him, he's been in a bathroom a long time.
Oh no, I think he's taking care of pets and cooking dinner
I'm just kidding.
and taking a big old shit.
Right.
Yeah. On that note. But no, I think it went well. I'm glad we could help you. Hopefully do another what?
You just seem like a sensitive guy, so I'm probing you.
Yeah.
Don't probe me.
I'm pro. You can't stop me.
Don't probe me. I
No,
don't
what-
like that.
Oh yeah.
You guys are bad. Don't. It's an exit, not an entrance. Anyways. So try to do another show. This goes for like another month. It's like almost 2 months it goes for, right?
The entire campaign we set for a little over 2 months, so I've got like 45 days left. And fantastic also to get 3 backers like pretty much mid-ish campaign and a teeny tiny stream like yours. I love your teeny tiny stream thing.
Me too. Yeah, and I appreciate you calling that. But yeah, trying to grow it more. I'm not really done. It's like I don't care. It's like
I'm trying to get Kurt to hate me, but
Right.
he can't. He can't.
You're too funny.
Yeah.
You almost killed me with that fucking line. Scott mentioned that earlier when you were walking the dog. I was talking about, voice actors, and I'm like, well, even your wife. And he said your line. He's like, yeah, open wide, you son of a bitch. And I'm just like, dude, I'm like, don't even get me started. I said, your wife unknowingly almost killed me because of that. I fucking
love
was like
that
dying.
story.
It crouched in a prayer stance against my bed, trying to stop the fucking recording because it was like killing me. I couldn't laugh any harder, and I was seriously like, I can't fucking breathe. I'm gonna die of laughter against my bed because how the fuck does this? I didn't see life ending up this way. You know what I mean? It was weird. It was like it just hit me. That over and that line. Oh, it was that line. Like I said, if it was like close the door, it wouldn't. But that line you were saying over and over in different things and yelling, and I'm just picturing what do fucking neighbors think is going on over there, and that I just did it. I just it laid my ass out, and it was like my sinuses were fucked up for hours. I was a fucking mess, and I sucked. Dude.
One of my favorite memories of you, Kurt, is you calling me. Not even directly after. We were DMing for a while, and you're like explaining your sinuses.
Yeah.
And then you call me on the phone, and your sinuses were fucked up. And I'm like, dude wasn't lying.
I wasn't lying. I was not I don't exaggerate. I really don't. I'm like,
you really don't.
I can tell stories. I hear a lot of people, I love your stories. I love your stories. I really try to stay accurate because I know so many people exaggerate and embellish, and I don't. I want to keep it accurate. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And I'm not full of shit. When I'm telling you, I was crouched against my bed in a prayer position in the middle of the afternoon. The phone was laying on my bed, and I'm trying to turn it off. And I just hear in your fucking voice, open at me, you son of a bitch, over and over. And I'm like, dear God, please stop it. I'm gonna fucking die. I couldn't laugh any harder. I couldn't breathe. Like tears, snot, everything's all fucked up. And I'm like just defenseless, like this fucking gimp because of your lines. And I'm like, I'm gonna die this way. Horrible. So yeah, now I'm careful with this voice recordings because it's like something about that just went click and just fucking wiped me out.
Well, hey, listen, because you had said something even after the fact, after the fact, that I tend to have a caricature voice. I really hope that I did do the voice good enough for you for your trailer and your.
It's in the trailer. I wish I could play the trailer, but I can't because it's not finished. I was telling Vulcan this 3 hours ago. I said I'm working. There's 3 trailers I'm working.
Do you DM with Vulcan?
What?
Do you DM with Vulcan?
No, I don't DM with him here in chat. As in, we've been here for over 3 hours. So I'm exaggerating and saying, yes, this show's going on forever. We've been here all night. He was talking about the trailers. Like, I love your trailers. And I said, I love that you love them because I love them and I try to make more. And so I said, okay, Vulcan, I said, I have 3 in the works. And I explained, I said, the one is a much better, darker version of Intervention for the Second Chance campaign on FundMyComic. And then I said, and then there's 2 books I'm doing next year in 2026. But of course, I've already started on the trailers because I'm addicted to making fucking trailers. And I said, one of those 2 projects for next year is the one that Christy did the line for. But this there's like almost no visuals in it because it's a book that I haven't even started. I'm starting it next year. So I won't have pictures for the trailer until next year. So again, when I told, because you're like, oh, I bet you'll have this trailer done in a couple weeks. I'm like, no, it's going to be like next year because I have to do 13 specific drawings for this trailer with the one with your voice in it. So unfortunately, you're going to have to stick around and know me for another 6+ months if you want to hear your voice in my fucking trailer.
Listen, I'm terrible at maintaining friendships, which makes me like so happy. Like, I'm like, how do you 2 even do it? And it's not, I don't think it has to be me. It has to be me. I'm terrible at it. But let's take a 6-month break and then you let me know.
Sure. Sounds good. That works. But no, now the thing is that and the cool thing about this, Christy, it's the last line of the whole fucking trailer. It is you're gonna have to watch 2 minutes of a trailer before your line comes in right at the very end. I'm gonna
fast forward that shit. I'm like, where's me?
It's the last picture you see in the trailer before it goes black and then the credits roll is you. So it's gonna be a long wait for you. But I have.
But Vulcan did say, play it. Yeah. Do it. I don't know if Kurt, like literally, if you have that and can play it, you may as well. Because it is funny. That first like long, like 2.5 minute, 3 minute thing.
See, the problem is I have 3 devices I use: the phone, an iPad tablet, and this desktop computer. Things that are in the phone aren't necessarily in the computer, aren't necessarily in the tab. It's like all fucked up. Right. So the trailers,
Vulcan, you have to wait for the trailer.
The trailers are all in here. The iPad is what makes the trailers. So basically, if I get recordings from YouTube, which is on my desktop, I have to email those recordings to my email, go to my tablet, open my email up on my tablet, download it to the tablet, and then use it. Same with the phone. If I get something on my phone, I have to email it and then open up on the tablet. You see how this is a fucking
Vulcan,
mess?
Am I allowed to tell Kurt how boring he is right now?
I know. It's all technical jargon, but that's why unfortunately, I can't play it because it's not on this computer. It's on the tablet and it wouldn't.
How does this? I don't know if you can see this or not. I lost it.
I did see a thing.
Vulcan, I'm not hearing a problem.
I can't get it out.
That was the pizza.
What is that?
That was me the pizza box out.
Oh.
See in the refrigerator.
I love how you're highlighting how retarded you are.
Yeah.
I immediately sent that to my wife because I hated that damn refrigerator.
Dude, that was awesome. That's a classic EK. Just subtly jabbing his wife. Just subtle jabs. Just subtle jabs to her.
It never ends.
Oh God.
It's all the
23
time.
years of that, Christy. 23 years that woman's put up with this stuff. Think about that.
I told her when we were getting married, or beforehand, I said, honey, I found the music for when you walk down the aisle. And she's like, really? And I said, hold on, listen. I had a big stereo and everything. Take a guess what I played. Anybody?
Bueller.
No. The Imperial March from Star Wars.
Oh my God.
Music.
That's fucking awesome. Oh, dude, that's awesome.
See, I just pull out the whole nerd thing, like nerds.
Totally.
That's fucking perfect, dude.
Well, actually, the music that we walked out for the reception, do you remember that, Kurt?
I know it wasn't a typical wedding. What was it?
He was high on coke.
No, I was probably drunk on rum. With your dad, I got your dad fucked up too. Oh, he loved me. Your dad loved me.
He's a fun drunk.
He's a fun drunk. I got him fucked up. What song?
It was the Indiana Jones theme. Dun, 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 dun,
Yeah.
dun, dun. That's what we walked out to at the reception.
That's awesome.
Nice.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
won
you went.
one.
Man, I wish I remembered
I
more.
got to ask my wife somehow.
Yeah. Well, I do in a box somewhere. I have your napkins with the Boba Fett symbol.
Yeah.
He loves Boba Fett's his favorite Star Wars character. So their wedding napkins, Christy, had their whatever date, and then Boba Fett's whatever tattoo on his arm or whatever symbol.
Emblem. It's like a circle with a like a reed looking thing through it.
Something. Yeah.
It goes through it, and our napkins were tan with silver. Was the color,
which was like his colors.
Yeah, but she liked it. And I'm like, got that one.
Got that one bastard.
I don't know. I think I told her what it was, but she liked it enough.
Yeah. But I have like the wedding, whatever wedding stuff you have is somewhere in the box. I remember I came across it.
Place, I think.
Yeah. That was cool. It was a cool wedding. It was
fun. Yeah.
I just remember your dad. I just remember sitting at that bar. I kept nursing him the rum and cokes with the coconut splash.
Yeah.
And he fucking loved them. He just one after another. I'm like, I'm gonna get your dad fucked up. Jeez.
Right.
And I did.
And you did. And he loved
But I remember,
it.
I think he loved me for it because he said,
Yeah.
my dad sure had fun with you at the wedding. I said, I'm glad someone did because one of my ex's fucking friends were there, bitches. And I'm like, give me daggers the whole time. Remember?
Yeah. Well, didn't Dad come out there and see you in Vegas?
No.
I thought he did. I thought he stopped out there to see you in Vegas.
Maybe we thought it, and I would have fucking hung out with him easily, but no.
He had a pool cleaner friend out there. Some guy he used to work with. I guess he retired to Vegas and he was a pool cleaner, right? So he gets up to go with him one day, and he said, yeah, we got up and we went and cleaned a pool, and then we stopped at this bar and had a couple of drinks, and then we went to the next house and cleaned a pool, and then we went to a bar.
That's how Vegas is.
What the hell? That guy's got to be dead,
Yeah. I told you, man. If you don't drink in Vegas, you shouldn't live there because everyone fucking drinks. Everyone's drunk.
A lot.
I mean, it is.
No, you're living in Vegas stories, Kurt. If there was a word of warning to anybody, like just your Vegas stories, which I think are probably tame to a lot of other people's. Well, from what I've heard, like of your stories,
there's
I'm sure you have a ton more. Well, actually, I know you're trying to like kick my ass out and shit like that, but like,
of course, continue.
That's the thing. Like I literally want to hear your most, degenerate Las Vegas story.
Well, that rules out the one where
I want to. Because I don't think I've heard your most degenerate one, even though the ones I've heard have been pretty fucking degenerate. I want to hear your worst one.
Unfortunately, it would involve me and sex with one or more.
I mean,
women.
those were
I'm
the
not
other ones.
That's the only degeneracy that were there. I had a lot of female friends as strippers, and when you're friends with the stripper, you're not friends. You know what I'm saying?
Tell how you like stole $20 out of her purse and climbed out the bathroom window or something.
Well, that was the hotel. That was a hooker I rolled. I rolled a hooker in a hotel at Bally's Hotel. Okay, I'll tell you this one. This was fucking great.
Did you say Values Hotel?
No, Balleys. Bally's.
Okay.
You can look it up. Look it up. This was, I bragged about this the next day at work, and I got high five from all the guys. Let me give you a little backstory.
All right.
At the Hard Rock, hookers and strippers they're our customers, hookers and strippers. And there's the difference between a hooker and a stripper. Don't ever fucking confuse the two because they're similar, but they're different. So every guy in Vegas knows that the hookers were known to roll guys. They would roll. The guy got rolled last night by a hooker. What that means is the hooker got him fucked up with drinks and drugs. Got him so fucked up, took him to a room where his car didn't have sex with him, and then robbed him. Basically, she didn't hurt him. Now they'd probably kill him. I don't know what's going on now, but back then in the good old days, when a hooker rolled a guy, she got him so fucked up that she would steal his money and didn't have to fuck him or do anything because he would get fucked up and pass out. And then the guy would wake up and he's in some fucking his car or some room and he's alone and he's broke and he's like, oh fuck, and he doesn't tell him. So we as bartenders and shit in the Hard Rock knew about hookers rolling guys. It was always tourists because no resident, none of us would ever fucking get rolled by a hooker. But Chrissy, I'm a man and I believe in equal rights. I believe women should be treated the same as men. So
equal outcomes, kind of.
One night it was a Friday night, and like a dumbass, on my nights off, what would I do? I would go to work and get fucked up. So everyone at work saw me, who works there, like in the day, being fucked up with drugs and drinking. But that's just how it was. That's how it was, and it made it cooler. People started to treat me better because I was partying. You know what I mean? That's how it. If you want to make friends in Vegas, you got to be a bad guy. You got to do some fucked up shit, and they will fucking think you're cool. If you try to be all together and responsible and shit, you're not gonna be fucking friends. It's that when in Rome, do as the Romans do, and it took me a while, but once I got it, it was like click. I'm like, oh, this is how I do it. Okay, so it was a Friday night. I went to the center bar at the Hard Rock, and it's packed, of course, and people fucking everywhere, and strippers and hookers and shit. And this one chick, I remember, she wasn't that attractive. She was probably average. I would say a 6 on a scale of 10, which in Vegas looks like a 3 because there are 10s, But I remember she had short black hair, like I don't know, like maybe to here. You know what I mean? Short black hair, skinny, so that was a bonus. Skinny, dressed slutty, like that was a bonus too. Because now you can see, okay, is she hiding the fucking shit or is it firm? And you can see it was firm. I'm like, okay, well, she's got a good body. You know what I mean? We talk and talk, whatever. And then, she buys me a drink. I buy her a drink. We're gambling together and all this shit. So anyways, we clicked, okay? So she is hanging out at a table of guys doctors from California, whatever, high stakes gambling, paying her, giving her chips to gamble with because they like hanging out with her. Well, then she's coming up to the bar and giving me their chips that they gave her. So it's like they're trying to buy her and she's trying to buy me. So I'm getting chips from a table of guys. I don't even fucking know who these guys are. You see how it works? Okay, so I'm like,
a whore, yes.
Yeah. So I'm like, wow, I can benefit from this chick tonight. You know what I mean? So, and she's buying me drinks now. and give me cigarettes. She's like gets a pack of cigarettes. I mean, she's suddenly I'm the fucking hooker and she's the daddy, the mom. She's like a fucking sugar mommy.
And she likes it.
And I'm like, fuck, this is a cool way to spend my Friday night. I wasn't expecting this. Now my coworkers are at the bar and they're watching this the whole night, you know, and a lot of them are just like, and other guys are like, you know. Well, she gets really fucked up more than me because I can control it. I'm paid. I know how it works. When she's a chick and she doesn't. So literally, I remember she fucking fell, and I was like, and everyone stopped at the bar and they see this. I'm like, yeah, she's with me. To pick her up, and I'm like, we're leaving. We're getting out of here. So we left the Hard Rock on foot, because in Vegas you're on foot. And I remember we walked from the Hard Rock. So we're out on the sidewalk Friday night. Now it's 1 in the fucking morning, but you know, it's like daylight in Vegas because everyone's out. And we walked to the fucking the Paris, the Eiffel Tower, the Paris. You know what I mean? You know, Eek.
Yeah.
So we walk all the way to Paris, and we gambled there. And she's buying me more drinks and smokes and food. It's like probably fucking 4 in the morning now because that's just how it is in Vegas. And I'm with this chick, and I still don't know her fucking name. I don't know her name, but I could see her like yesterday. So this chick basically wined and dined me until 4 in the morning. Well, then she's like, "Hey, I got a suite at Bally's," which was actually only about 4 blocks from my apartment. You know what I mean? And she's like, I got a whatever. There's a bathtub sauna in the middle of the fucking room. It's a suite. I have the top.
I like those.
Yeah, those are nice.
Either way, so we walked. Now remember, you're walking. So this is, and she's in high heels. She's in pumps. This is how Vegas was. It's just weird. I would never do it now. You know what I mean? So we walked to her place.
Sure, you wouldn't.
Well, for her, So yeah, sure enough, man, she's at the top floor of Bally's with the floor to ceiling windows completely surrounding the place. Floor to ceiling windows, right? In the center of the goddamn room, down in the marble floor is a fucking bathtub sauna thing. Big, you know what I mean? And there's the bed and everything. And so she's fucked up. And I am actually not that fucked up. So she just starts throwing her clothes off in her purse and, stripping. Well, when I'll never forget, she had a purse, it was like white and like little pearls all over the thing.
Yeah.
Okay. She threw the purse. I remember
That's so
clicking,
gay to remember
clattering.
the purse, though.
I remember it clattered on this because it was marble floor. It was like
The reason you remembered it. Watch.
Yeah. So when this purse hit the floor, all the contents of the purse spread out like a fan of cards, and it was cash. And I'm like, oh, you know what I mean? Okay. So she fills the bathtub, soapy, bubbly fucking water. We both get naked and we go in the bathtub and we fuck. And I remember we were in this position, like she was like on her back but twisted, and I'm banging her and she's hitting her head on the faucet. And she's like, oh, and I'm like, oh fuck, are you okay? You know what I mean? So I'm stopping her. Let's shift her, and she's all fucked up. So we finished in the bathtub. So there's one. I got her once. Then we go to the bed. And now we're in the bathtub. So we're kind of dry, but now our hair is wet and we're kind of wet. So now we're in the bed. And we fucking do it again in bed. And I'm like, all right, twice. She's good too. You know what I mean? And so
I'm sorry. Highlight Vulcan's most recent thing.
That's me.
And just keep keep it up for the rest of the story.
Yeah.
It's about over. So I guess I'm in like rogue mode. I'm in like stealth infiltrator D&D mode. I'm my character right now. You know what I mean? So any alcohol that was in me is gone.
Yeah.
Because the hot tub and the fucking and everything, it's gone. You know what I mean? So she's on the bed. She passes out. And what starts to freak me out is she starts to talk in her sleep. Weird shit. And twitch and shit.
She had
And
the
like, well, I think she was doing a little bit of meth.
Yeah.
Because she was like that, like tweaking, but passed out, but yet talking. And it was weird. And like she wouldn't let, she wouldn't let me go. And she was hot and sweaty, and I wasn't. And I'm like, this bitch is one, crazy, two, on something. So she's crazy and on something and passed out. I ain't fucking sleeping. You know what I mean? There's no way I'm sleeping with this chick. So I'm like, let's get out of here, dude. I'm like, I want to go home. Yeah, I just want to go home. So I'm very good at leaving beds without waking up women. I'll just leave it at that. So I get out of bed and I start getting dressed. Now, my outfit back then was like armor, because I had a biker jacket with all sorts of shit on it and a black leather vest with a t-shirt, and I'm jewelry, like bracelets, rings, necklaces, earrings, fucking everything, ripped jeans, underwear, socks, black leather boots with fucking shit on the boots, like chain harnesses, and I jingled like when I walked. Right, I look like an '80s biker guy. That was my outfit.
In the desert.
In the desert, yeah. So I'm getting this shit like armor on, a piece at a time, not wanting to wake her up. So it's taking me a while. And I'm looking around and I see that fucking cash and shit just fanned out on the marble floor. And dude, it was like a movie. I like saw it, and I look back at her, and she's, and I look back, and I just went over and like just swapped all the cash. Now I'm in cover your tracks mode. So I grab fucking towels and I'm like, okay, where'd we fuck? The bathtub. I use the ashtray. This is my glass. I pocketed the ashtrays that I smoked in. I pocketed my drinking glass because the biker jacket. I was like, oh, shit, my biker jacket now. Okay. I wiped down the fucking. I'm wiping down the bathtub to get my fingerprints and God knows what else off there. I keep looking to see if she's waking up, and she's all twitching and talking to herself crap. And I basically cover my tracks. Then, like a criminal, like fucking Godfather, we're on the top floor. So what do? I take the elevator down to like 2 floors, get out, walk down the hall to a trash can. I dump the glass, my drinking glass. Then I go down to the floor underneath and I ditch the ashtrays. I'm ditching my things that I stole from there in different ashtrays on different floors, like in The Godfather when he put the pistol in the different chimneys. You know what I'm talking about? You see, I'm living now. I'm like, oh my God, I'm like Godfather character. So I ditch all the evidence, and I've got all this fucking cash, and I walk out, and I'll never forget. The sun was rising. It was that bluish sky, and I'm on this fucking sidewalk 4 blocks from home, and I'm walking home. And I'm just, looking around, and now the city's quiet. And I'm like, I'll count it when I'm home. I don't trust you. You don't want to count cash on the street. So I got home, and it was $300 in cash I grabbed from her. And I'm like, I rolled a hooker. So, and I got, not only that, but she paid me all night long, bought me drinks, cigarettes, was giving me chips, like $20, $30 chips that I still had that you cash into the casino. Oh, here's my money. You know what I mean? And she blew me and fucked me twice. And so I'm just like, this was a good night. This was a successful fucking night, man. So then a couple of days later, when I went back to work at the Hard Rock, she was there. And I'm working behind the bar, and she's there, and I'm like, oh, I'm dead. You know what I mean? She didn't remember shit. She was so fucked up. She's like, I swear to God, she's like, you seem familiar. And I'm like, cleaning the glass. I do? Oh, I hear that all the time. No, I never worked here before in my life. I just moved here last night. But she's like, did we hook up? And I'm like, baby, if we hooked up, you wouldn't forget, and I wouldn't forget. And I'm just like, stop there. Don't do this again, because maybe she'll remember and have flashbacks. So fortunately, I didn't deal with her. But dude, I couldn't believe she was there. I'm like, really?
That is some degenerate shit. That's the story I asked for.
And I still don't remember her name.
I started complaining. Somebody robbed me last night.
But when I told them, because they were, they're like, dude, what's up with you and that fucking whore you were with that night? And I said, oh shit, dude. I ended up rolling her, and they're like, what? I'm like, dude. I gave them the short version. I said that money was fanned out on the floor. grabbed it, cleaned my shit, and left. And they're like, bro, you know, these big muscular guys twice my size, and they're like, you're the fucking man. You know what I mean? Well, then it fucking spreads like wildfire. This bartender tells this bartender, then they tell security, and then security, and it fucking spreads through. And so I'm like walking, you know, towards the exit to go home, and I got some big, bald fucking security guard in all black coming right up to me. You're the fucking man. You're my hero. And I'm like, sure, buddy. You know, I'm like, this is what you do to be cool with these guys? Is roll hookers? And okay, cool, I can do that. So that was a very successful night. I wish the fuck I knew her name. God, I can't believe I forget her name.
Very respectful of you.
That's very disrespectful of me to not know the name of the hooker I rolled. God damn it. Only
see, if only was her wallet too, and you could have got her name.
What's that? I mean,
I wonder how bad she was beat after that.
Right?
No,
yeah.
she was an indie. There's independent hookers. There's hookers that don't have pimps. They're usually from California. They're independent workers. It's a system. I could write a book on the system of how strippers and hookers and cocktail servers form the pyramid, because they're all three similar.
Yeah.
And you can get the same thing from all three of them. There's just different ways. And I figured out the different ways, and it's amazing. And but there are a lot of hookers that are independents where they have no pimp, where they literally are just some woman who's like, wow, I can get money from hanging out with these guys and maybe fucking them or whatever, and why not?
And you're also a drug addict, and that's why
and
also
they're
you
and
have
an
a pimp.
alcoholic and junkie and every other fucking thing, yeah. And so it fuels that. So there,
sad.
Not every
is so
hooker has a
sad.
pimp, and so I think she was an indie because, dude, if she had a pimp, one, she wouldn't have a suite in Bally's at the top. Two, I wouldn't be spending the night with her pimp would be checking on her ass.
Yep.
So she was an independent bitch, probably from California, Arizona. And I rolled her ass, and I was a hero for it. So there you go. But I showed her a good time. There was no bruises except a couple on her head from the faucet.
A couple cuts.
That sucked. Because, I mean, you're getting there, and she's like, ow. And I didn't realize until she's like, oh, and I saw it. I'm like, oh, fuck. I'm like, your head's going back against that.
Listen,
So
it could have turned a lot worse for her.
That's right.
If it wasn't Kurt.
Well, okay, that's another
we
thing.
we go back to Vulcan's comment.
Yeah.
A regular white knight.
If it'd been
what if I was like most other guys, she could be dead. She could be in a trunk. I mean,
did you say most other guys?
A lot of other guys. A lot of other guys would
don't perpetuate the stereotype.
No, it's just
that feminists want you to believe.
A lot of guys would maybe try to kidnap her. I don't know, but it's just there was one. I'll tell real quick. Another 3 a.m. I'm at my place, relaxing. And in fact, I fell asleep on my leather. I had a white leather couch, and I wake up at 3 a.m. Yeah, white leather couch. They're knocking on my door. Bang, 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 bang. And I was like, what the fuck, And I'm like, I'm gonna stand there, and there's this bang, 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 bang on my door, and I'm like, it's 3 a.m. Who the fuck is coming over now? So I open the door, and there is a very beautiful teenage girl, crying, shaking, freaked out, standing there alone at my door. And I'm like, hey there, you okay? And she's like, I don't know where I am. I was at a party with my friends, and it was here, and I'm just like, oh, this chick's got fucked up. Some dude fucked her up good. I said, okay. I said, do you want to stay here, or do you want to come into my place? I said, I'll keep the door open. But I said, I can get you a drink. I said, you need to sit down and have a drink. Because she's a fucking freak. And I'm like, she's had to be 18, maybe 17. So she comes in, and now I'm like interrogating her. I'm like, okay, who are you? Where are you from? Why are you here? And all this. But long story short, high school cheerleading group, the teacher decides to take them to Vegas because they won it was some cheerleading championship, and the girls were out partying. Well, this chick wound up with the guy, and he clearly gave her shit in her drink.
Yep.
And she doesn't remember what happened, but when she, listen to this, you'll love this, Christy. When she woke up, her underwear was at her ankles, and she was in a room with an empty room with only a light hanging from the wire in the room. And I'm like, your pants are in your ankles? Yeah, but I don't remember. I don't know if he did anything to me or not. And I'm like, yeah, I'm sure he did.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. I'm like, okay. I'm like, where is your teacher and classmates staying? And it was Excalibur. But it's so, I'm like, we ain't in walking distance from Excalibur, girl. I said, I don't know how the fuck you got out here. Because I mean, that's like a drive from where I live to Excalibur. So I said, okay. I said, I'm going to walk you next door to the Hard Rock. That's where I work in Hard Rock. And I know everyone there. I said, we're going to walk to the Hard Rock, and I'm going to get you a cab. And I will tell them, the driver, this chick needs to get to Excalibur. I'm going to tell them the whole fucking story. Okay. And she's freaking out. Well, I don't know if I should leave here. I'm like, you're staying here. You know what I mean? I was like, we are leaving. You know? And so at the time, we had those old cell phones that looked like little bricks. You know what I mean?
Yeah, old Nokias.
That's what I had. So I had one, and I said, do you have someone at home? Because of course, she's like from Iowa or something, Idaho, some fucking place. And she's crying about her boyfriend. Of course you have a boyfriend, you know. And he's worrying about me. I said, so you want to call your boyfriend? And so I remember she called him from in Iowa, and I hear this fucking kid talking to her. And she couldn't even talk. And I said, give me the fucking phone. And so she hands me the phone. And it says, young kid, hello? You know, I'm like, dude, I'm like, hey, I'm like, yeah, I'm with your girlfriend here. I said, some weird shit happened to her. I said, I'm walking her to get a cab. She's going to go to her friend. I said, call her soon to make sure she got there fine. Everything should be fine, but just check on her. I said, dude, she's freaked out. I said, she's crying. And he's just like, all right, man. You know what I mean? And I'm like, dude, I said, dude, do me a favor. I said, don't let your girlfriend come to Vegas without you, man. I said, you know, well, he's a fucking kid. He doesn't know. He's probably never even been to Vegas.
Yeah.
So I hand the phone back to her. So I walk her to the cab circle outside the Hard Rock, and there is a security guard, two security guards, and they're hanging out talking to a cab driver because it's like a slow night. And so they're looking at me because I'm walking with this crying, hot fucking teenage girl. And I stop and I'm like, gentlemen, you know, and I'm like, hey, we got a situation here. And I fucking pulled out 50 cash, whatever. I gave it to the taxi driver. I said, get her straight to the fucking Excalibur. You know, and I told him the whole thing. High school student waiting for a friend, side, blah, 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 blah. And the security, you know, they're like, dude, keep your money. We got it. They're like, Jesus Christ. They're like, did you come from your home and you walked her here? And I said, yeah, man, shut in my fucking door at 3 a.m. I said, dude, like the cab driver and both security guards, they looked at me like they were looking at a ghost. And they said, I'll never forget, but they looked at me and they looked at her and they looked at me. And the one dude was like shaking his head like, are you like a fucking angel? But the other dude like looks at the girl and says, you found the only good guy in Vegas.
Yeah.
He's like, you should be grateful as hell. And I'm just like, fuck, dude. Because they said,
oh, that gives me goosebumps in the wrong way, though.
Well, I was just like, really? You know, it's like, this is what you do with fucked up. They weren't laughing. They were like, they looked like it was just weird. Like they couldn't believe what was happening, that a guy brought this girl without touching her to go home safely, you know, and they're like, you landed the only fucking good guy in Vegas. They're like, you better thank your stars, girl. Like they were telling her, you have no idea, you know, the kind of guys that you could have fucking knocked on the door with, you know what I mean? And so these dudes like were just like, brother, we got it, man. They're like, we got it. Keep your money. They said, and that cab driver was like, give me your phone number. I will call you when I get her to the hotel, so you will know I did the job right. I said, that's cool. Here you go. So I just walked home, and yeah, I'm at like fucking half
No,
hour.
I'm literally sitting here thinking, like, what kind of fucking program takes children to Las Vegas without chaperones? Like, how the fuck does that even happen?
But when she said, I don't know what happened, but I woke up in an empty room with only a light bulb, and my panties were at my ankles. I'm just
it had to be someplace close to you.
It was some fucking club.
Your door.
Well, no, that's the weird thing, because I'm trying. She doesn't know. She doesn't know the city, and I'm trying to tell her. I'm like, do you remember where? Was it a party? Was it a club? It was a club, but I don't know where. It looked like a big warehouse. They all fucking look like big warehouses. I mean, I don't know where the fuck she was, but the point is, she went from the Excalibur to a club somewhere, and then wandered around for like an hour or two. She said, I kept going to the doors and knocking, and no one would answer, and she's like, I was here and I didn't think I'd find anyone, and I heard your whatever noise, and I knocked, and I was hoping to get. She was like done. Like, she was done. You could tell she's like, if I wouldn't have answered, she probably just would have sat down next to a bush and passed out and died or something. She was so fucked up. I mean, just a mess. Meant every single fucking way you can imagine. Mentally, emotionally, physically, she was a fucking wreck. And she's a goddamn high school cheerleader, for Christ's sakes. Yeah, so who's the genius fucking principal and teacher that organized that goddamn outing to Las Vegas? You know what I mean?
That let her go, man. I mean, jeez, dude.
So
yeah, if she knocked on your neighbor's door, your lawyer neighbor, it probably would have ended different.
Oh, he would have bent her over by sunrise.
Totally.
He'd be like, "It's a relax. I'm a lawyer. I'll take everything. Get your pants off and bend over the fucking couch." That's what he would have been. Chad Bowers, CPA. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
but yeah. So believe it or not, Christy.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, I am like a white knight in Vegas. I mean,
a little bit.
People told me. I remember guys. They told me. They said. I remember them saying, they're like, "You're not right for this town. You shouldn't be here. This, you can't think that way here." And one dude was just like, "You have the mentality of an 18-year-old." He's like, "Have you ever experienced anything like Vegas?" And I said, "Dude, there's right and wrong. I'm like, I have fun partying and with chicks, but there's a line that I don't cross." And he looked at me like I was insane. Like, there are no lines in Vegas. You just fucking do it all. You know what I mean? This is what you're dealing with. You know what I mean? I wouldn't, and so what do you do? But I experimented. I would take a walk on the wild side once in a while, and then I would run back to the other side. That's what I would do, because I have a guilty conscience, and I do have a good heart. I really do. Who the fuck else would take a hot, fucked up shit? I mean, even now thinking, I'm like, but I mean, again, I wouldn't do anything, but right, a normal guy would do. But so many guys would take advantage of that situation. It's ridiculous.
Yep.
And it's like, that's the difference. You know what I mean? So you're right. I am not the kind of guy who should be in Vegas, because I'm too good there. Even though I rolled a hooker and all that shit, the point is, she wasn't hurt. You know what I'm saying? She didn't go missing. She didn't, And
if she wasn't so messed up, she probably would have done it to you. So
I mean, like I said, she's the type who probably could have fucked me over somehow.
I think she got
I got it first. But yeah, like I said, there was a lot of fucked up shit. A lot of fucked up shit, man. So,
I personally love that we were 3 hours in. You're like, "Oh, we got to wrap it up," and I'm
now
like,
at 4.
"Oh,
I have to go.
let's just ask Kurt about living in Vegas, and we'll go another hour. Maybe I'll get another backer." I don't know if I did. I don't think I did, but
I don't think you did.
Still entertainment.
That's it for my stories. Yeah, it's again. There's. If you want to talk Vegas stories, I can tell you stories. Believe me. But that was. Yeah,
both of those were like mind-blowing stories. Like,
yeah,
Kurt, you make me feel better about like my 20s, because I thought like I was a wild girl and I did a bunch of bad things. But like listening to you, I'm like, I'm a fucking church woman.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Compared to what you did.
The next time you want a story and I am not talking, it's midnight and I got shit to do in the morning. Unfortunately, I knew this was going to happen. But next time you want to hear a Vegas story, ask me about the shooting I witnessed, and I had to go testify in court.
Yeah.
You know about this.
Ooh, okay. Sounds good. Next time.
I witnessed a shooting.
Yeah.
I wound up with his blood on my hands, and I was in interrogation with the cops. And weeks later, and then that week I got a letter from the DA, which I still have in a box because I'm like, ooh, no one's going to believe this story. I got to keep this letter from the DA.
I feel like we're getting into the story anyway.
I'm just giving you the icing. Fake comes another time. My neighbor lawyer, Chad Bowers, the perverted fucking lawyer of Las Vegas, was counseling me, and he was worried it was gang related. And he said, if it's gang related, I'm going to have you go into, what is that hiding called? That protection, witness protection.
Yeah.
He said, no bullshit. Don't fuck with me. He said, this dude's Mexican, and if this is gang related, your ass is going witness protection. I will take care of you. I said, you're the man. Should I suck your dick now or later, Chad? I'm kidding. But and he would say, well, let me get my camera first now. But that's the kind of lawyer he was.
Yeah, dude.
But it wound up where I had to go to court as a witness to the shooting and testify. So that was just a typical night in Vegas that because I just
wasn't just
wrong. I was on a street corner. It fucked me up for like weeks.
Tried to kill him with his SUV too.
Oh, there was more than one Mexican involved. The Mexican, the girl, and then the guy who was trying to kill both of them, which involved his SUV and several shots from his pistol. And on
shit
midnight on Vegas with cars racing by, and this all happened. I'm like watching, going,
yeah,
is this what I think it is? Yeah. Pop, 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 pop. Like fire. It was orange too. The barrel flash was orange.
Yeah.
Everything's so goddamn clear, and it sounded like firecrackers. It was pop, 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 and I see this little orange pop, 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 and people are running around cars like a Chinese fire drill. I'm like, they're throwing firecrackers and having a Chinese fire drill. This looks fun. You know what I mean? That's my kind of people. No, it's one guy chasing around another guy, shooting him in the back over and over and over, and they just keep running. And that was insane. Yeah. And I'm like, what's going on over there? Yeah. Anyways, so ask me next time about the shooting I witnessed, but I did have the guy's blood on my hands. That was weird. Paramedic asking me because I'm washing it off with a sprinkler. It's all fucking weird. It's like I'm holding the guy and he's telling me, "Gotta call my boss. I don't want to get fired." I said, "Brother," I said, "Fuck your boss." I said, "Just you think about you, man." I said, "You got to get back." I'm holding it. Fucking Mexican guy. I don't know him. And everyone kind of I'm like, now, and then you're in shock, and you're like, wow. And I'm like, I'm running out of cigarettes. This sucks. I can't leave. I have to get cigarettes, and I have 2 left. That was my main concern. Is I'm like, I'm running out of fucking cigarettes, and I can't leave. I'm gonna be, I'm fucked. I'm gonna be jonesing, And so I'm like, oh, I got his blood on so I had his blood on my hands, because I was holding him. And I see this lawn, this building right across the street with sprinklers. It's 1 in the fucking morning and water, So I remember I went over to this wet, perfect grass on this lawn of a building on the corner of the shooting. And I'm kneeling down in the little sprinkler, and I'm washing my hands in the water from the sprinkler to get the guy's blood off my hands. I'll never forget a paramedic with the fucking bag, the bag shit on his shoulder. He's like walking across. And he stops and he looks at me, and he's got this weird look of shock, like just like confusion. He's like, "Are you all right?" He's like, "Do you need to be treated?" And I'm like, "No, man, that's his blood." I just kept washing my hands and like stared at me and just kind of walked off slowly, And I'm like,
did it.
Smoking. You got a cigarette on you, by the way? Damn it! All I wanted was a goddamn cigarette. So, anyways, that's all part of the shooting, but there's more to it than that. So next time, ask me about the shooting.
Yeah.
And next time on Indiesphere, which would be episode 28, find out why Kurt was washing blood off his hands.
Oh, my hands.
Yeah.
Yeah. I gotta find that DA letter, dude. All this shit. Now that I've told you guys this, all I need is like an entire day and night to dig through boxes and crates. And I will say, here you go. I told you motherfuckers I wasn't lying. Because like you said, I'm not, you know, I can prove all of this shit, but I have to dig the proof out because it's been 15
A couple of good San Francisco stories too.
San Francisco was crazy too. It went from crazy to crazier. San Francisco was crazy, and I was young.
Yeah.
But then Vegas was crazy. It was like out of the frying pan into the fire. But now I'm older, a little more experienced, a little more wiser. Thank God, because if I was in San Francisco mentality in Vegas, I would have been like that dumb high school chick. You know, but there's no way.
You know what?
So,
I think you could probably right now handle Vegas like a champ.
Yeah.
You know, because they're just older and wiser and
Christy,
probably wouldn't
me.
be as fucked up.
Dude, even at like 5 to 10 years after I left Vegas, I would often think when life sucks, you know, and I struggling for money or whatever, because I had Vegas had the most money. I had a bank, I had a checking account, savings account, I had 3 stocks. I had money fucking all over the place. It was ridiculous. And I'm winning, gambling left and fucking right, and bartending and tips left and right. I had all this fucking money. It was great. And I'm like, if what I know now at whatever 40, you know, if I knew it at 30 in Vegas, like if I went back now, dude, I'd be a fucking lord there. I'd be whether it was a pimp lord or a drug lord or both. I'm like, now I know what you have.
Those are the 2 things that you can be in Vegas.
No, my lawyer wanted me to do that. My Chad Bowers, my neighbor, who was a lawyer, talked to me about becoming a pimp and a drug dealer, and he would be my lawyer. He called himself, I'll be your silent partner, and I'll make sure that you never spend a day in jail. Just give me a little sum here and there, as in a fucking chick here and there, coke, because he did cocaine. And this is my fucking lawyer.
Who had a radio show even.
What?
Even in a radio show, did
he had a once a week radio show on some Las Vegas radio channel where people would call for advice. Get this, he was a divorce lawyer, a divorce attorney. So this is my neighbor lawyer who I'm doing cocaine with on a Monday afternoon while watching that Johnny Depp movie called Blow, because I looked like Johnny Depp at the time, and he thought it would be cool to watch Johnny Depp movie doing cocaine with me, who looked like Johnny Depp doing cocaine after work and on a Monday. And so we did. And that was a Monday in Vegas. But he wanted me, and he talked to me seriously. He had it all planned out, even down to the cell phones. He said, I'll have all the girls have the cell phones. He's like, there'll be business phones. And he's like, I'll be your silent partner. I'll be your wrangler. Like and he will say, we're neighbors, dude. He's like, we can interact, and he's like, you get the girls from the Hard Rock and all this shit. And he said, what we'll do is, he said, if they fuck around or they don't have the money. I mean, I'm like sitting there going, you've put a lot of thought into this, obviously, because he's like telling me all this, how this would work and stuff. And I'm just like, what the fuck?
I think you could make a very great series that I would watch, like in the vein of like Breaking Bad.
Yeah.
Like
kind of. But he was telling me, he's like, what we'll do. He's like, if one of the dumb bitches, because he never called women. He's always like, one of those fucking whores or dumb bitches or whatever. He really respected women. Lawyer, of course, And one of these fucking whores, doesn't come up with enough money or whatever. We catch a dumbass being a junkie. He's like, what I'll do is like, I'll muscle her a little bit. I won't hurt her. He's like, but I'll like fucking get her in the corner, and I'll say, you see that door? As in, he's pointing to my apartment door. He would say, you see that door?
He's scripting his existence
in his head. And he's like, you think I'm bad? He's like, you don't ever want that door to open. You don't want that door to open, because the guy that comes through that door, he's like, you're going to wish it was me. And he's talking about me. So he's telling me, we will make you seem like this horrible fucking guy, never to bother, or else. And I will deal with them. And I'm just like,
And you come in your biker shit with all your jewelry, and they're like, "Oh my god!"
I'm like,
But that's intimidating. What his lines? I'm like,
Yeah.
I'd be intimidated.
he had
Sure.
enough clients. He had enough clients who were hookers and shit where he knew how they thought and what scared them. And it was fear. It was, I never even had to show up. He would warn them, see that door? You don't ever want it to open because the guy coming through there, it's over. And that would be me. So he would set them up to fear me without ever meeting me. Isn't that amazing? This is a lawyer. His name is Chad Bowers. You can Google him right now. He's in Salt Lake City, Utah. ChadBowers, if you think I'm full of shit.
Well,
Salt Lake City, Utah lawyer.
Guess what, Kurt? You opened the door, and I'm still not scared of you.
Yeah, me neither.
Dude, this is the funny thing, is it was all a scam. Dude, Chad Bowers was a goofy motherfucker. And he looked like exactly, 100% exactly identical in personality and looks to Matthew McConaughey's slimy divorce attorney lawyer in that fucking that movie about killing and the blacks and the whites.
The Time to Kill.
Yes. If you ever watch A Time to Kill,
Also,
that
the guy
actor,
from Lake Placid.
he's got black curly hair and he's fat and
Fucking
he's like southern.
EQ geek. EQ geek.
But Matthew McConaughey's lawyer partner in that movie, that's Chad Bowers.
This is okay. You pitched this, I think, like after the last time we hung out on this stream. You're like, I think we should do a more regular stream with like me, you, and Eek. It's like we vibe. And I'm like,
Right.
yes, after me calling Eek a geek. And then he laughed. I'm like, yes, we do
I
vibe.
laugh at everything.
Hey, let me know. We'll schedule it. But yeah, it was he was nuts. He was a fucking goofball, but he was a corrupt lawyer. It was that simple. He was a twisted, corrupt, perverted fucking lawyer, and he wanted to get into that life because he was envious of me because I was working at the Hard Rock, and he knew that kind of life. But the funny thing was, I wasn't really involved in that kind of life. Like, he saw the potential. He's like, dude, the two of us, we could have a fucking slave chicks, between the hookers and strippers, we'd get hooked on drugs and everything. He's like, we'd be passing them around. And I'm just like, I've never even thought of this, bro. I'm like, you're the lawyer? That's scary. You know what I mean? That's lawyers.
Hold on. I'm sorry. I had to look this up immediately.
Yeah, the guy.
And so this is what I have. Is this the guy right here? Just like add my thing to.
Oh yeah. And stage.
Oliver Platt.
Is that not him? Or is it him?
No.
Okay.
Who is this?
All right, you guys. I don't know. Stop
Chad
screaming.
Bowers, attorney at law office. Chad Bowers is in Salt Lake City. He moved from Vegas to Salt Lake City, got married, and had a kid. Believe it or not. But last I heard, he was practicing in Salt Lake City, Utah. I don't know his wife. I forget his wife's name. I don't know.
I just didn't want to like bring somebody up connected with that shit that wasn't him.
He's like I said, if he wouldn't have gotten married, he would have stayed in Vegas and gotten really, really fucked up. But it was his girlfriend in Salt Lake City moved in with him, and then she probably pushed him to get married, and we got to get a bigger house, and this place is good for you, and wah. And like a dumbass, he fucking did it. So
And we need a fridge door refrigerator.
Right, $3,000. And so yeah, he ended up getting married to her, and they had a little baby, and then they moved to Salt Lake City, which is smart if you're going to raise a family. Don't ever fucking raise a family in Vegas. Your daughters will be strippers by 17 because they'll take you at 16 and 17. You don't have to be 18. They fucking There's 16-year-olds that dance on poles in Vegas.
I gotta
and then they go to fucking school the next day. It's amazing.
I've gotten a lot of free groups out of that refrigerator.
Yeah, I bet.
Every time I go through, she's in the kitchen. Oh, sorry, honey, I can't.
Me. All right.
I'm all hands.
I'm looking for some wiener schnitzel. You got any in there, baby?
Stops what she's doing.
If you don't, I got some for you.
Oh man, I haven't done this in a long time. I used to pants her all the time.
Well, remember that for tomorrow.
He would come in there to get my dishes or something, and I'd be all like, she's trying to block me with the dishes. Yeah. Dude, I love doing it.
We're over 4 hours. I gotta cut here, guys.
I just love, though, after hearing all Kurt's stories, like how wholesome yours is.
Right.
You're like, I pants my wife.
Yeah. Good old days.
All right. Well, I'm happy that I made the stream go an extra hour.
Sure. Me too.
And I'm assuming I didn't get another backer, but I'm still refreshing.
Look, check. I'm all done with.
All right. No, we're still at 10 backers.
Damn it. Well,
but
we got to 3. That's cool.
We're at 10.
You're 10.
It's so great to hang out with you guys every single time.
All right. Well, let me know if you want to do it again sometime. I don't have any. I'm not going to be on any fucking shows. That's for sure. I don't see. There's nothing.
I know. I keep trying to hook you up, and then you're like, "Fuck you,
with
Christy.
Who?
Shut up. I hate everybody."
No.
You're like you went on. You wanted this show, Christy, and I hate everybody there. I hate everybody in the chat. I hate the guy that hosted it, and I hate all the. No. You did that, and I'm like, hey, listen, it's cool. I had a good time.
I noted 5 people in chat that were the loudest, and they were bitching about the trailers. I said, okay, I know. I'm gonna remember these fuckers. And I felt sorry for the contestants because they were caught off guard. They wanted to show their trailers, and they're reading the chat and hearing shit, and they're like, well, I was gonna show a trailer, but I guess I won't. You know what I mean? And I'm just like, this sucks. I feel bad for the fucking creators, you know what I mean? And the chat's they're kind of ruling the fucking show. And if Bancroft wants it this way, okay, cool. But yeah, I fucking no way am I doing this shit. And,
listen, I'm all about throwing shit and seeing what sticks. And the whole show was shit. It really was. I didn't win.
No, I don't.
Shit.
I will
Michael
disagree
Bancroft,
with you there.
listen.
I think it was a good show.
Anybody who wants to clip this, Michael Bancroft, your show was a piece of shit. But I'll come back next time and prove that it's not when I win.
It wasn't. It was an entertaining show. It's just that, like he said, it has teething issues. I think it has more than just teething issues. I think.
Oh, nobody knew what was going on.
It was just there was a lot of problems with it, but I don't like the general attitude how the chat kind of rules the show. When you don't even see
I will win the chat over. Did you see Vulcan lives all night long saying, "Oh, Christy, you're just the best."
Oh, yeah. You are the best. But I guess I'll do shows. Just let me know what show. It's like if it's some. Why
don't you? And I'll talk to Doc. Why don't you come this next week on Coffee Shop? It is, I think, kind of early for you, but you should come hang out with us.
What time? What's early for you?
No.
You?
Well, it's 1 p.m. Eastern, so that's not early.
That's afternoon. That's fine. I function fine after noon. No problem. I know Doc, so that'd be cool because I don't know him, but I have interacted with Doc. I mean, fuck, I'm like, Doc, I gotta hire you as a voice actor, and he starts speaking biblical lines. So at least we got that connected. So yeah, I'll be Doc.
Yeah, and then you're gonna go on Friday nights. Those guys are.
I told you, dude. I know of them. I would have gone on their show fucking 2-3 years ago, but they never invited me, and I'm not gonna bug them.
You can't wait for people to. Listen,
I told you.
You are the reason why. Like, I feel like I need to become an agent for like assholes like you.
I just don't think it's right.
Like literally, Kurt, you're a fucking asshole.
No, I just
it's
don't
okay.
think it's right.
Yes, you are.
I don't
just
think it's right.
Just admit it.
It's not
And
to like
I will
to invite
I'll
yourself over to
soften
someone
these-
else's house. It's just that simple.
I'll
And that's
so-
what it is. Hey guys, can I come on your show? Can I come on your show? And then there's 4 guys who are like, we don't want this guy. Who's going to tell him no? I'm not you. I'm not. Okay, man. Sure. Come on our show. I don't want that. It's like, if you want me on the show, come on. Just say, hey, brother, what are you doing Friday night? Nothing.
Vulcan, please message them. Because
I'm
you're
just saying,
there every week. I'm not.
I don't invite myself onto people's show.
I do.
I don't do that.
Because I'm an asshole.
Because it's your woman.
I actually am the asshole.
You are a minority.
Why I like telling him.
You are in
I'll call you an asshole too, Eek.
Wait, didn't you say you couldn't friends more than 6 months?
You're a minority in a majority. This is 99% guys. You're a girl, so you get favored. And
I can say all kinds of outrageous stuff, and you'll still have me back on your show. That's what I love about having titties.
It is. You're a girl, and there's like 5 women in indie comics, and then there's 5. There's a fucking 10,000 guys or whatever. It's ridiculous. So everyone knows those 5 girls, and you can be the biggest pain in the ass to someone, and they'll be like, "Oh, sure, come on, it'd be great." You know what I mean?
8,000.
The guys can't do that because guys are very tribal and gatekeeping. You know, is this guy one of them? Is he gay? Or maybe he's like a Wokey and doesn't know, or maybe he's a plant. You know how the paranoia gets. Oh, is he like coming in to disturb shit? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm a plant. I'm a Wokey. I couldn't get past the long hair. You're right. You caught me. I'm going to come into your fucking show and start spewing woke bullshit. Yes, that's exactly what. It's just so stupid. So I don't fucking invite myself. If they want to fucking have me on, fuck yeah, I'll go. I don't give a shit. Be cool.
By the way, just for the pleasure of Vulcan out there, I had 4 tonight.
What? Now hold one of those up to the. What are those? It's copper colored. What is that?
No, it's terrible. I am like so embarrassed to say I've been drinking IPAs all night.
What are those?
I've got a Modern Times, but then I've got a juicy IPA.
Yeah, at least
have you ever heard, dude? I don't even know what this is. Is this alcoholic?
Yeah, it's beer.
This is beer?
India Pale Ale.
So basically, I had 1 an hour.
I have never heard of this beer before.
You've never heard of IPA? I hated this.
I gotta catch it with
No,
Vulcan.
it's not
Hold
great,
on.
but the alcohol content is.
It needs to go on Friday night. Sure, man. I will message Jason and Craig if Christy doesn't. I will do it. I'm gonna have to Vulcan. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to write him a fucking check and include it in the box.
This is what I want so bad.
I give up.
I believe I know where Vulcan lives.
If Vulcan's serious, I'm gonna get it self-conscious. If he,
I believe, and I'm not gonna dox Vulcan at all. Although I'm pretty sure he is west of the Rockies, which means we're neighbors, right? Vulcan. If I can ever meet you in person, I swear to God, I just want to see your face.
Thank God.
I want to look you in the eyeballs and say, how much I love you.
Dude, I got an ex in Aurora.
Yeah.
Hey, man,
I knew it was Colorado.
Aurora, Colorado is this chick who visited me when I was in San Francisco. I actually met her on a train going to San Francisco. We hooked up on the train.
It always devolves into sex with this guy.
Did you nail her in the hot tub and steal a bunch of money?
Yes.
Close. We did a hot tub. It was in San Francisco.
I'm let me tell you about this one time I fucked.
I have recent photos of her. I could get the photo album and show. Her name was Tina Christensen, and she was almost like Native American Indian looking. She had black hair and like that natural tan and brown eyes. She wasn't like a typical white chick. She had that. I don't know if it was a Mexicanish or something, but just darker. But a sweetheart. But her name was Tina Christensen from Aurora, Colorado, and I visited her for Christmas. I met the family and everything, and they're a bunch of fucking rednecks. And I'm like, wow, how the fuck are you from this family? Because they were all a bunch of fucking ugly rednecks, and she was a fucking little doll. But anyways, there's my Aurora, Colorado. So are you in Aurora? If you are, Vulcan, look up Tina Christensen, because I banged her several times in Colorado and in San Francisco.
After meeting her ugly family.
Right. Well, at least he met the family.
family.
He
And
probably-
she was a stoner. Big surprise. She smoked weed. Ooh, no shit. Yeah. But she didn't smoke a ton, but she did a little. But yeah, Tina. In fact, I even remember her middle name, Joelle. Joelle. Tina
Okay,
Joelle Christensen.
Stop doxing.
Right.
Dude.
She's probably fucking dead now, for all I know. That was like a long time. That was what, 20 years ago.
How do you spell that? Could I get?
I'll show you photos of her, dude. This was before all this internet shit. This was the 90s.
Yeah.
Sometime it was like right before I got my computer. So she took her sister took sexy pictures of her and mailed them to me. She's in this
My sister.
silky green emerald nightgown in this pose that's really showing almost all of her tits. And her younger sister was taking these pictures for her. I'm like, is she cute? I'm like, are the two of you kind of close? Because, 1, 2, 3. Nah, never mind. I'm always looking for more, Christy. I'm never satisfied.
Okay.
One step
Bye,
I know.
guys. Thank you for the
Aurora
stream.
is about an hour or so north of me. I'm in Colorado Springs. That's awesome. Well, that's how I know about Colorado is through Aurora. So good to know, Vulcan. I figured he doesn't seem like a fucking New Jersey guy or something.
Well, also he had
He
mentioned
seems-
that he keeps promising the guys at the Friday nights that he's getting a camera. So Vulcan, once that happens, you
Oh, like a
also need to
webcam?
come and pop into Creative Chaos at some point to say
Holy
what's up.
dude. Not
Like
just that, but
I
here.
literally need to see this guy's face
Yeah,
because he's
man.
so supportive. Like
Yeah.
I just want to look him in the eyeball, at least
Yeah.
digitally, and
Yeah.
say thank you so much for everything that you do for me. And I know, and I know you, Kurt.
Yeah.
And
Oh yeah, big time.
like it seems to me, Vulcan likes the littlest creators. He's like, I'm your friend now.
I think he likes the ones who are based. I would call us based, Christy. You know what I mean? Like we don't do the bullshit. You know what I mean?
I'm the basest of the most.
You're pretty based.
You're
It's like-
as dude, you basically
Yeah,
opened
no,
this
I would
whole show.
love. Hey, man, you get your camera. Let me know. I will do a live stream like specifically for you. In fact, like I will have it be the Indiesphere, and it'll be like it'll just be like tonight. Vulcan Lives comes out of the darkness of Colorado for the first time. You know what I mean? As in like presenting
by the
Vulcan.
By the way, Kurt, so
Yeah.
you do pretty good, especially because I think I kind of reminded you that we were gonna do this thing tonight.
Last night you
'cause-
told me.
Well, only
Remember?
because we were gonna do last weekend, but I was at a con, blah blah blah.
The con. I didn't hear from you, so I didn't. I assumed. we
Yeah,
weren't doing
well,
it. And then last night,
I wait
I'm
till
just
the
like,
last second.
sure, I can do that, no problem. And I fucking today working on shit.
Only because I checked my calendar and I'm like, oh, Kurt said we might do the same.
Yeah,
You
that works.
totally could have said, no, let's put it off till next weekend. But whatever.
I know I could have, but I this is when I talk to myself here, Christy, because I'm alone most of the time, and I'm like, dude, it'd be cool.
Sometimes
you got nothing to do Saturday night, and it's like all I'm doing is drawing, and I'm like, it's a break, and
So we have
it's a
each
good
other's-
excuse to fucking clean shave because often I shower and I don't bother shaving because why? You know what I mean? No one sees me, but it's like I can't go on camera looking like this, and so it forces me not only to shower but to
What I
shave and-
personally loved tonight was because
No.
you didn't say a word to me before going live.
Mhm.
And I'm like, do you see me? What's going on? But I'm seeing you do your thing. You're like totally prepping. You're like,
Oh, totally.
I was making.
Well, I'm pulling this down behind. What I'm doing is I'm pulling my hair down behind the earphones. See that? Because if
oh,
not,
I do
it's-
that too. No, I
It's
know.
like it's like
Listen,
here,
I'm
it's
sorry. I'm sorry, Kurt. My locks are much more
like-
beautiful
you know what I
than
mean? It's
yours.
just like I gotta pull this shit back. Plus, it gets to my fucking. It catches on the cord. And
You're a
I'm a
fucking
printer.
fag. Stop
I'm a
being
print-
such a fag.
I told you I'm metrosexual. I'm metrosexual.
Okay.
I'm not homosexual. I'm metrosexual. Look at these fingernails. Do you see any dirt under them? Do you see how perfectly sculpted they are?
Yep.
Look, my fingernails are like, I know chicks who don't have nails as nice as me.
Oh,
Now,
me.
let me show you. Now,
Me.
I'll show you how. Look. I'll show you how well groomed I am.
No, stop! No. I was literally gonna like my finger is on Leaf Studio.
Yeah, that's why Christy was like, "No, don't do it. No, don't do it. Whatever you do."
I leaned back
Because
And that's the
I had
smart
to take
thing
it all
because
in.
it's like ducking. Whoosh! Oh shit!
Yeah.
There was some TV show where it was a 3D porn, like where like it was like Seinfeld or something, but it was a porn film when they were in the theaters, Triple X films, but it was 3D, and like someone was meeting someone in the theater, like some sort of secret message, right?
Women on the Moon, wasn't it?
I don't know, but they're sitting in a theater, and you don't see the movie to see the lights on the audience, and they're all wearing the 3D glasses, and then like you hear like a moan, the whole audience at the same time would like a whoosh, like duck, you know what I mean? Or she'd say, you'd hear like, let me take my shirt off, and then they like the whole because it's 3D. And I can't
One like that too.
Dude, I don't know what that was from.
Like, wow.
A TV show, but because you got tits, you got dicks, you got fucking everything. It's 3D porn, and you're just like, that's so wrong. You know what I mean?
I think Amazon Women on the Moon, one of those had it was either that or I can't think of the name of it. They had the movie Feel Around, and the guy sat down for the movie, and the guy that worked at the theater's all messing his hair up behind him and grabbing him. Yeah.
I don't know. Okay, it's been 4.5 hours. I got to go. So
Did it? We
thank
made
you.
4.5.
But now we just need to talk about 3D porn.
Oh, you know what? I remember I'm getting ready tonight, and I'm like 2 hours. Cut it off at 2. That's it. I said I'll do 2 hours. I said 1 hour for sure, Chris. I know we can do an hour talking about Flip City and stuff. And I said, well, bullshit for about another 2 hours. But I said 10 o'clock, you have to end it. Here we are.
Hey, listen, I'm all
Those-
about it.
Those conversations in the mirrors don't do shit for me when I'm looking at myself and I'm like 2 hours.
Oh, but Kurt, also, I just wanted to say, like, I get an occasional feeling like I should just call Kurt, and I never do because I don't call people.
Why not?
But I think I will next time that
Do it.
enters my head. I'll just call you
Yeah.
out of the blue.
I miss those people. It does it. That's why we're friends. Because, well, actually, you'll text. We always text. Zeke and I have a rule. It's like if we text more than like 5 times, I'm like, just fucking call me, dude. I'm tired of fucking typing. And he'll call and we'll talk for 6 fucking hours. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, that's the other reason I don't call.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't have
Because
6 hours.
No. Well, you don't have to.
You got an excuse. You got dogs and a husband.
Yeah. Husband. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he has dogs and a wife, but
Right.
I
And
don't
they
know.
interrupt all the time.
Somewhere there's a difference.
Yeah.
But no, Ike and I are different because we go back so long. I could never talk 6 hours with you. That would suck. But I'm kidding. But I like the
Good.
call me because you got to remember I live alone, so I don't give a shit. You can call me whenever, and no one's going to interrupt me, And if for some stupid reason I'm busy or miss it, I will text you back and say, "Hey, give me 5 minutes." It's like it's that simple.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So yeah, feel free to call anytime. I don't give a shit. I wish people did it more.
Next time I think
People
about
don't do that anymore. Again, that's something that happened 20, 30 years ago. It doesn't happen. People don't just call. Hey, I mean, It's always texting. What are you doing? Or are you free later to talk? It's like it's just it's so like step by step now. Nothing's just casual. Like no one ever just drops by. Does anyone drop by your house? A friend drop by just
No,
unannounced?
thank God they don't.
And now we're used to that. But dude, I remember all the time it happened. Even in Vegas, people would just drop by.
Yeah.
What you doing, man?
Used to do that. Yeah.
You know, it stopped because of the internet. It changed everything. So,
Yeah, no, me and my boyfriend, we were the first people in the friend group that had our own place. So we were the place, like to the point of, you know, one time me and my boyfriend are on the couch and the dude walks in the front door and I screamed at him. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, this is my house.
Yeah.
Like, you don't just walk in.
Mm-hmm.
That was this place years ago. I mean, we had people here all the time, man.
But see, again, it was how it used to be. It doesn't happen anymore. Even though you're married and shit, people just don't drop by. You know, they don't just call. It's texting first or whatever. It's, you know, it's just weird. So anyway,
you know what? It is the slow degeneration of like actual human connection, because that's what you did.
Yeah.
Yep.
And actually, it was
it's going more and more to computers and AI.
Yeah.
Anyways, okay. Well, I love you both, but I got to get the hell out of here and go to sleep and smoke.
You guys
remember
to back
Flip City
on FundMyComic. It's Flip City. I'm sorry, it's fundmycomic.com/FlipCity 27, and that is our parodies edition. Yeah. Sorry, I had a plug at the last second.
No, please. I'm too tired to think. Vulcan, thanks for hanging out the whole fucking time. Vulcan, I'll figure out how to give you a wrench, and hopefully next time I'll have a wrench for you, because this is stupid. It worked. It always seems to work. You click on the fucking name, and it gives you the option, and it's not giving it to me, so I don't know what the fuck.
It's
but I want to give you a wrench.
Vulcan is secretly an asshole.
No, I want to give. I'll give him a wrench. It's like I said. This is an IOU wrench, for Vulcan. And anyone else? We had Danny in the chat. We had Tyler. We had Rick. We had at the beginning Kate. We had
that Eric guy.
I don't even know who the fuck that was. Some dude.
Yeah.
Your stalker guy.
Yeah.
Who else? I don't know. Quite a few people.
Oh yeah, Eric Boyd.
Yeah. So that was cool. So thanks to any other chat. And 4 hours, 36 minutes. And we're done. No trailers for the exit. I'm just hitting fucking end stream. So I'll talk to you guys soon.
Bye.
Thanks for hanging. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.